teamer with the Vipers. Repair on the other side. So Capella with a
Y'all know what time it is, man. Little,
in this game in his first career three.
Keep it going. Houston Rockets NBA season is officially over. And this is your Houston Rockets Red Alert channel. Untamed, untapped, unfiltered, and uncompleted. One of them. So as we watch the rest of the game, I'm pulling up just to go ahead and chop it up with y'all. Obviously, I was gonna do something, so I'm gonna let the game run, and while we let the people come on in, let the people get in, and we're gonna chop it up, man, about this game, playoff aspirations, what it is and whatnots. And I'm gonna drop the link early, and that way, if anybody wants to pull up on the show and start getting their takes off, want you to feel free to do whatever the spirit leads you to do, because this ain't just my channel; it's a channel for the people. You understand me? All right. So with that being said, I'm still watching the game. I'm still enjoying this game, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm enjoying the game, and as of right now, I got some good news and some bad news. But I give you the bad news first. The bad news is Dorian Finney-Smith is trash. Hey, like that boy Bubba Dub, trash. That's just the bad news, bro. Whatever y'all thought about Dorian Finney-Smith, he is not what that is, bro. That boy is not 82 games in, and he don't look a lick better than he did in the beginning. He actually looked Dorian Finney-Smith. Hey, what up with it? What up with it? Yo, what's up with it? What up with it? Hey, Dorian Finney-Smith is trash, bro. Dorian Finney-Smith is trash. But the good news is, it's exactly what I expected. Exactly what I told y'all he was. Dorian Finney-Smith hasn't done anything better than what I thought he could do. Now, with that being said, we can listen in on the game, and I'll chop it up with y'all and let y'all know where I'm at with mine. But Reed Shepard is looking like a phenom. Again, Reed Shepard is looking good. His shot flying off the tip. And Clint Capella with the history of making free throw. 3-pointer. Good to see Clint make his first three, right? Clint Capella first three as in the NBA. So not that I thought he made one when he was a Rocket. Maybe he took some and missed them, but he didn't take. I know he didn't take no more than 2 or 3 this whole time here in Houston. So he was in Atlanta and he didn't take no threes. That's a damn shame. But I guess when you're a lob threat like that, you don't have to take no threes. But for these guys to come out and just totally dominate the Memphis Grizzlies is good to me. It's good to me. And the reason why it's good is because you need your bench to go into the playoff with confidence. This was, I mean, I don't know what all the hoopla is about it, why everybody is so distraught and so mad about it. I think this is like rewarding your bench guys and allowing them to get they full, complete I'm a superstar on before the playoff, because you need everybody in the playoff to play superstar level basketball. That's just what it is. You need everybody in the playoff to come in and play basketball at the highest level. And this is one way to get it done. You let everybody come in at the end of the game and at the end of the season and play like they played in high school. Hold on right quick. I got a little feedback. Oh, my bad. Y'all didn't even hear me. Hey, look, I'm gonna fix this feedback. I see what the problem is over here. I got my fan blowing in the background. It's causing a little feedback. But y'all stay with me while I fix the feedback. I'm gonna get some audio going, and then we're gonna have a wang dang doodle. Booyah! Tenderism. You know what I mean? Hey, now don't flag me. Don't flag me, bro. I'm just joking. But look, everybody pull up, man. Pull up. If you want to chop it up with me, you can pull up, chop it up with me. It's gonna go down. I'm finna fix this feedback right quick. Um while the Houston Rockets finish finish the Memphis Grizzlies, and then I'll put the next game cash up. And, we could talk about basketball in general, and I'm gonna get off some stuff off my chest about the Houston Rockets going into the playoff. All right, hold on for 1 minute.
As much as we enjoyed bringing it to all of you.
And if you see at Game 7, there will be a post-game show with some sequence.
Yep.
Perhaps
I might have to go shopping again. But again, post-game coverage on SEHN and SEHN Plus.
We could see you in black or white sequence.
So you're saying I don't wear this one.
All right, we're back. We're back.
Should have become my thing. Should I wear a sequence jacket every game?
No, I don't think me and Vanessa are asking for every game, but Game 7 you need it, and if you want to go 5 or 6, you could pull out the white or black one.
They're just talking about anything. This game is almost over, though, y'all. This game is almost over. Uncle Jeff gets the score, and the Rockets back on defense. Now with the Rockets back on defense, we get to really look to see, how some of these young guys gonna close out the game. It's an important part of the game to see just how these guys play at the end of games. Are you still trying to pat stat, or are you playing good basketball down the stretch?
Very aggressive take.
Because
Houston Rockets Forever Red memberships
at this point in the game, you
you'll
can
get
actually
priority
become a liability at this point in the game by just wanting to do too much. Oh, we ahead. We ahead, so I want to get my shine on type shit. And you start having that kind of mentality at the end of these ball games. Oh, we ahead. I want to do this. We ahead. I want to show what I can do. You could actually be the reason they make this look like a ball game, and you can make yourself look worse and your team look worse. We got an opportunity to beat these guys by 30, 40 points, 50 points. Go ahead and beat them by 50. Now, don't try to take over and be a hero. Play team basketball. This would be 40 right here. We get this stop right here, and this would be 40, and we should beat these guys by 50, 50, 52, 50, 55 points wouldn't hurt, you know. But you just got to play as a team at this point. So let's listen in on see what's going on. Now, mind you, stay after the game. We're gonna chop it up after the game. Anybody want to pull up at any time? The link is in the chat. You can hit the link in the chat. You can pull up. Tell me what you think about tonight's game, about the Houston Rockets, how they play tonight, who you want to see matched up with who in the playoff. If you think the Rockets will do better against Denver, will they do better against Minnesota? How do you feel about the Lakers? You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be the Lakers or Denver. How do you feel about either or matchup? Who's your team? Who they gonna get in the first round? Any of that good stuff, you can pull up and let me know. We could talk about it. But as of right now, we just enjoying this easy victory, the easiest victory of the year. Not only because they had their whole trash out there. Everybody in the NBA got all the trash players in there. 168 players sat out tonight with injuries, and I think it's good. I like that. I like the fact that everybody sat out with injuries. I wouldn't have it any other way. Reason why I think that's tight is because, like I said, what you do is you allow other guys to get their burn and get them a little rest. See how guys feeling for the playoff. Let guys get into some kind of rhythm. Yep. That's a good thing in my estimation. Read over a couple of stats. Well, I'm gonna wait till after the game. Right now, full time out to the Rockets. Let's see. Jay Sean Tate having a stellar game tonight. 13 points, 6 of 8 shooting, 6 rebounds. A stellar game for Jayshawn Tate. Trent Newton, 3 for 4. J.D. Davidson, 2 for 7. 7 points. 1 for 1. 2 points for Isaiah Crawford. And Uncle Jeff, 2 for 6, 5 rebounds. He's not having an Uncle Jeff type game. Usually Uncle Jeff is pretty daggone reliable. All right. And we back at action with 6 minutes and 38 seconds left in the ball game. And let's see how it plays out. Oh, my bad, young Chad. My bad, young Chad. This is gonna be a good game either way it go. It's gonna be a good game either way it go. I appreciate the
all-time list for most made threes
Look
by
at
a
that.
second-year player, Reed, number 3, trailing only Desmond Bain and Duncan Robinson.
He finna get into number 2.
58 of those off the bench this season.
He finna get into number 2
in franchise history in a single season, trailing only Eric Gordon.
He finna get into number 2 right now. I mean, Conker Liver probably gonna beat that number 2 spot next year.
Semi-rookie season.
Oh, he out for the game.
And he's grown a lot this year. A lot to be excited about with Reed Shepherd.
Isaiah Crawford. I thought Bryce James was going to be better than that, man.
Well, this team desperately needs.
You got to be fair. When you have top picks, they normally go to teams that have developing seasons, and there's a lot of opportunity. But he stepped into a team that ends up finishing second.
These guys they playing 2 dribble pull up like it's ones.
And growth wasn't really.
Got hung on the rim.
That boy tried to go crazy, didn't he?
Coming up here for Crawford.
Wow, we've already got Tari Easton in street clothes. I guess that 20 minutes and 20 points is already done. As Newton gets on, Rocket fans, it's time to turn out for the playoffs. Text playoffs to
time to turn up for the playoff, man. Look, time to turn up for the playoff, man.
For scheduled drops, exclusive pre-sale access to playoff tickets.
I need
miss postseason content. Just don't
listen. I need all the likes and all the subscriptions in the world for the playoff, man. You know what I mean? I need to get 100 likes and 100 subs for the playoff. So everybody hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe.
Will finish as the 4 seed, and the Rockets will open up.
Gotta subscribe though, dog. Gotta subscribe though. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all feel me?
You know, it's fun to see smiles on the bench.
Rockets' biggest win this season was like what, 10 days ago against the Jazz, beat them by 34.
Clutch the bell.
Yeah, dapping and hugging it out.
Clutch, the best mascot in the history of mascots, bro. Clutch is the best mascot in the history of mascots. Oh, good pass. Good pass. Threaded that needle.
The dunk for Crawford.
Good pass. Dime, drop a dime on it. Whitehead brothers to the basket.
4.
Yeah, Whitehead can play. Made some shots earlier.
J.D. Davidson is good in the open court, man. He decent in the half court, but he really good in the open court. I like his speed. I like his speed and ball handling in the open court, man.
Rockets debut tonight.
Excuse me.
In G League first teamer.
Let's see what we got going on down the street.
Meshack and 1.
Hey, credit Meshack.
That boy got
really
on
hard here tonight.
the Phantom of the Opera joint.
He's got 11 assists.
O'Shaq Hennessy. O'Shaq Hennessy got on the Phantom of the Opera man. Shadrach, Meshach, and the Billy Goat.
Drafted by the Rockets and then traded to Memphis shortly after being drafted with the University of Tennessee.
Drafted by the Rockets and traded to Memphis. Rockets. Hey, let me tell you something. The Rockets draft guys and then be like, nah, that's not what we need. And then let them go and then they go off to be good players.
Right up the first time.
When we draft players, when the Rockets draft players,
Williamson.
and we get rid of them, they usually turn out to be long-time players and good, 9 or 10 year vets and shit like that.
Awareness to throw it off the Grizz.
Rockets second in the league in blocks.
What the hell you doing, Aaron
this
Holiday?
season.
That boy did the Dak Prescott when he got the ball.
Of course, the NBA's
Oh shit! Go ahead, then, Bryce James.
Away from the start to the finish line. Crawford in the corner for three. Actually, third best in the league in blocks for a game of just under 6, but their best blocking numbers in years. Rockets on their way to improving to 38 and 5.
I don't know how the audio sound out there, y'all. But put ones in the chat if the audio sound clear. Put twos if it's distorted or something like that, and I can go ahead and fix the rest of the audio. And if you want me to cover another game, I can cover another game after this one. I can if anybody else playing, y'all want me to put up here on the game cast, I can put on the game cast and we can chop it up. But in the playoff, it's gonna be jumping, man. So hit the subscribe button. In the playoff, I'm gonna have it jumping for real. I'm gonna have my panel. Anybody can come up and talk anytime. And we're gonna chop it up in the playoff for real, for real.
No.
So you didn't need contact or anything.
I'm not really doing play-by-play. I just like to talk about the game. Like this right here. Oh, that spin move was nasty, McNuggets. The guy didn't see that spin move. That's J.D. Davidson. It's one of them games where you really get to find out, like, what is people's actual potential. Because you've been playing. It's like this is like a summer league game after you had a whole year to practice.
It was over Krejci, right?
Obviously not the best players. Obviously, bench players, role players who might see if they can make it to a starter within another 3-4 years if they're young, or you older and seeing if you still can contribute to a team, to another team in your later years. Like Jay Sean Tate, bang, fade away. That's supposed to be a bucket. You doing a fade away. You supposed to go to your little sweep and hook shot. That boy carried like a bitch. That boy that carried the whole ball.
Just 2 minutes and 27 seconds to go in this regular season. Another look at this terrific effort defensively. The block and then save it.
Yeah, that boy carried the whole ball.
To get the possession back for his team.
Yeah. Right now it's a good ball game, man. So, it's always good when the Rockets up by 35, 40 points. You can't get no better than that. Can't get no better than that. And we didn't play nobody, and we got to see all the secondary, the third, tertiaries. We got to see all the secondary and tertiary players get their stuff off. Now we getting to see these young boys. Getting ready to see these young boys close out the game. I'm with it. I'm with all the shits. I'm with all the shits when these young boys close out the game. That's how you gotta say it. You know how people be saying it. The young boys. What is you saying? Young boys or young bulls? The young boys, bugs. They just be making up noises. Making up words as they go. But oh yeah. I mean, this game tonight definitely brought out some good points and some bad points about the team. And even though we almost blew these boys out by 50, guess what? We didn't blow them out by 50, and we should have. Should have blew them out by 50. Should have blew them out by 50. By 50. At least 45, 47. Do. 45, 47. Do. 45, 47. We should have blew them out by at least 45, 47. At least that much. Let's see. All right. The gang get ready to come back on. The Houston Rockets
Hey,
back in
future
action.
Hoopers, get ready to level up this summer. The Houston Rockets Skills Camp presented by Adidas is back this summer with 4 sessions running through June and July around the greater Houston area. Kids ages 8 to 16 will train through a curriculum of that has been developed by Rockets legend Matt Bullard, focusing on shooting, ball handling, footwork, and agility. Spots are very limited, so register your child today at rockets.com.
Hey, how about that?
Memphis at the line here.
She was getting it till she seen that camera and said, right on down.
We were
She said,
given a
right
very
on down.
interesting stat here from Sean McCloskey, one of the Rockets' terrific members of the Rockets PR staff. According to Elias, Clint Capella, second most games played to start a career before hitting his first three-pointer in NBA history, trailing only Udonis Haslem.
Wow. And Haslam was a jump shooter, mid-range specialist. That's surprising.
Huh?
Davison fouled with 2:16 to go. Again, our thanks to all of you for supporting us all season long. We all, like you, are very much looking forward to the start of the playoffs, looking forward to seeing what this team can do. We will have post-game coverage for you after each and every playoff game. And as of right now, it looks like it's going to be the Rockets and the Lakers in that first-round series. Let's take a look at the Rockets' upcoming schedule, presented by Kaplan Sinus Relief. We'll get to that in between these shots by J.D. Davis. It'll be the playoff bracket. First round starts either Saturday or Sunday. Play-in tournament takes place from the 14th to the 17th. And again, as of right now, if all these scores hold, I mean, Denver's up 15 halfway through the fourth quarter, in San Antonio are winning big. They're up 30 against the Jazz. The Rockets will play the Lakers. And a 4-versus-5, and a very short-handed Lakers team, we assume.
Yeah, that game not completely over. And again, I feel sorry for the scouts and the video guys, because at this moment, you know, you're breaking down every bit of footage that you can find for each. There's just so much information now in the game that you have accessible.
Rockets by 30. Davison, Tate, Newton, got it, rimmed it down in the corner. A 12-point game for him at his Rockets debut in second three.
I love what Jason Tate did.
Hey, Newton think he think he that boy. He think he trying to get him a motherfucking scholarship.
Look, man, you take care of guys when they get their
He think he trying to get him a motherfucking scholarship.
Plays that you'll remember.
Small to Connie. Rebound Davison. Just over a minute to play in the regular season. Rockets will match last season's record.
I can't even hit him with the.
And 30. And they'll win 9 of their last 10 to close out the regular season and improve to 30-11 here at Toyota Center. Jeff Green for 3. And it will be Houston ball.
That's how you supposed to shoot.
So the Rockets will wrap it up at 52 and 30.
What up with it, Buck Mo? What up with it, boy?
And 19 on
We in the building. You like how them boys look coming off the bench tonight?
Appears to be a series looming with the Lakers.
You like how the bench brigade come through and try to put them boys away by 50? You think that's a good look?
One more for Jeff Green. Rebound Newton.
Put them away. Put them away. Go ahead and bury the hatchet.
Away here.
It's Memphis though, but that was our second unit though, man. That's our whole second unit.
Whitehead lays it in, and that should just about do it for the regular season. Rockets will win it tonight. They'll sweep the Grizzlies. The final here, 132, 101.
But 50, we had them boys down by 50 with our bench.
52 and 30, 30 and 11.
Ain't nobody tanking now. It's one game. Shit, they should have been tanking when they were trying to beat us. Didn't they beat us one time this year? Or almost? That's when they should have been tanking. Don't tank now. Too late for that.
Series that will start in LA either on Saturday or Sunday as the Rockets pick up their fifth
Too late
win
for
this
that.
season.
Too late to
30
be
or
taken.
more points. Capella had a monster game. 5 Rockets, 6 Rockets in double figures.
They say they won all their
Eason had
losses.
20. Reed Shepherd with
Our last
19.
game of the season. You know, this like the last day of
Scored
school.
12 points.
Just like the last. Today was like the last day of school. If you was anybody, you just didn't play. The only people who play tonight is people who trying to get ready for the playoff, like third string, second string, third string guys who want to get their burn.
The man who hit his first career 3 tonight here at Toyota Center, Clint Capella, is now standing by with Vanessa Richardson.
Clint, tonight you hit your first three-pointer of your career. You were smiling from ear to ear. The bench was smiling from ear to ear. What was that moment like for you?
Honestly, at first I couldn't believe it. Whenever I took that shot and I saw the ball went in, I was like, wait, is it? I checked, I made sure the ref counted as a 3-2. And yeah, I got so excited. The bench got excited for me. So it was definitely one of the best moments of my career right here.
What did you think just about the overall effort tonight from guys that typically don't get a lot of minutes?
Yeah, no, that was good. I felt like we started the game with intensity. We stuck with it. Second quarter got better. And second half, we just kept on rolling. We were able to make stops, score on the other end. And that was a great job by us tonight.
You've had to step it up this year with Steven Adams' injury. What have you tried to bring to this team?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Steven, big part of this team. As we all saw it, his rebounding, his strength, the size that he brings. So obviously it was tough whenever he got hurt. I know that I had to bring the, extra possessions, set screens, rebounding for my teammates and trying to run the floor and just help to bring pace to this team.
All right, as you all get ready for the playoffs, what makes you confident that this team can go deep in a very loaded Western Conference?
Oh yeah, I feel like we have so many guys, that can make that they are different makers in this game. So I feel like against any team we can create a lot of problems. We just have to keep that confidence that we have and make this home really a place that nobody wants to play in.
Stop
Your
the cap.
teammates have a signal for you this year. Can you show the camera what it's been? The CC, right?
The CC.
There you go.
Celebration right here.
We love you, Clint. Great game. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh man, stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Straight cap. Look at Philip straight capping, bro. Talking about cap on tap. Talking about what make you think you can go deep in the playoff this year? Shit. A couple of drinks, maybe a couple of shots of Casamigos will make me think we can go deep into the playoff this year. Give a nigga a couple of shots of Casamigos.
In this moment, he did not settle. Presented by Navaladra.
Hey, the only thing that'll make you think you can go deep in the playoff right now is about 2-3 handlebars. you get about 2-3 of them handlebars in your system, you might think you can go deep in the playoff, bro. There's no way. I mean, no, it's a way. Let me quit. I'm really, I'm exaggerating, but there's a way to get deep in the playoff, and one way is for somebody to take out one of these top tier teams. If somebody can beat the Spurs or Oklahoma City Thunder, and then we able to take care of business in the first round. If we take care of business in the first round and somebody take care of one of these top tier teams for us so that our second round be a little bit easier, hey, or just that one of the teams that we really have trouble with is a little bit, ain't there. I think because all we got to do is get past round one. If we get past round one, if we make it past round one, our trip to Western Conference Finals becomes a whole lot easier. But it's this first playoff game that's gonna really, first. I don't want to say staticky. It's this first playoff round. Let me cut this off because it's getting jiggy with it. It's the first round of the playoff that's really look, watch. That's really what's gonna cost us. That's gonna be the hard part for us is getting past the first round. If we make it past the first round, then things get real spooky. Because if we make it past the first round, who we got in the second round? So we play, let's say we play the Lakers in the first round. That means we got let me go back to the standings. Is it Minnesota or somebody in the second? And we just almost beat Minnesota the other night, which we should have beat them the other night. You let guys go crazy in the end of the game. We should not let them guys go crazy. I mean, at a point, here's what the business is. At a point, Kevin Durant got to cook somebody. At some point, Kevin Durant got to beat guys. He got to beat his counterpart. That's just what it's gonna be. And at some point, I think he will. At some point in this playoff, because let me tell you what's guaranteed. Kevin Durant's legacy is still on the line. He not like LeBron James. You know, if LeBron can basically do whatever he want to do. LeBron can do whatever he want to do, and his legacy still gonna be cemented. You know who can't do that? Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant cannot do whatever he want to do and still have a cemented legacy like that. You got to come to play, and not only do you have to come to play, you have to outperform somebody. You got to outperform somebody. You got to come to play. You got to let it be known that You got to let it be known that you can be a bus rider. I don't like the way that sounds, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I'm saying that ultimately, if you the main guy, if you the main go to guy, salutes. We face OKC in the second round. OKC or whoever beat OKC. Or whoever beat OKC. So I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that OKC and the Spurs gonna win. One of them two teams might not make it to the second round. One of them two teams might not make it to the second round. And I think who play the Spurs? Who play OKC first? Let me go look, man. I can't. Let me go back. I was trying to go back to the thing. Salutes to you, KOD. AC ain't beating OKC. You don't think AC can beat OKC? You think a 7 seed can beat the Spurs? You think a 7 seed can beat the Spurs? That's really what we're talking about here. We're talking about either one of them guys not being successful. Not being successful. Either one of those teams not being successful. Oh well shit, the winner out the play in, that means it's gonna be Golden State. And guess what? Golden State can be either one of them teams. Golden State can be either one of them teams. You hear me? Hey, listen. Don't say what they can't do. You know that light skinned man will come on through. Yes, he will. Hey, Steph Curry, bro. Steph Curry can beat anybody, bro. Any given Sunday, Steph Curry and Draymond can take out any team. All they need is a couple of guys to come to the party. Man, listen. So what you saying? You saying Shea can outscore Steph Curry? No, he cannot. No, he cannot. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander cannot outscore Steph Curry. Now, can Draymond cause havoc defensively? Yes, he can. And that's all it takes. All it takes is for it to be a shootout between Steph and Shea. Everybody else match up with it, just like I was saying about our team. Everybody else match points with the bulk you got to match points again. Make it into a shootout between Steph and Shea. Draymond muddy up the game, muddy up the water, murk up the game, and Golden State can beat OKC, bro. Golden State can be. It'll be harder. And see, I say Golden State can beat the Spurs too because they got their own unicorn over there. You never know when Kristaps Porzingis, you know, get fire and hit a couple of shots and then make Wemby play different. You know, you got somebody who tall that can be in there and block some shots as well. And we know that Steph Curry can outplay their guards. He can outplay all three of their guards by himself. Guess what they can't do? Champagny and Keldon Johnson, you can't outshoot that nigga. You can't outshoot. Ain't nobody gonna outshoot Steph and them other 2-3 shooters that he got around him. See? Now, the Warriors, man, okay. The Warriors can beat anybody any given night. The team that can't beat the team that can't beat nobody is the Lakers. They was lucky. Only thing the Lakers had going for them was you can't stop Luka. And if you score on Luka, he gonna score on you. That's the only thing the Lakers had going. But Steph is a legitimate champion, bro. You can't deny this dude ability to win basketball games, how he can elevate his game at any given moment, you don't want to piss him off, you don't want to motivate him, you don't want to let him get no rhythm. You don't want none of that when it comes to Steph Curry. And guess what? Lou Dort, you ain't doing that bully shit to Draymond. You ain't doing that bully shit to Draymond. See? So y'all start wanting to foul Steph. Draymond got something he can get you out your game. Chet Holmgren, you ain't doing all that scoring on Draymond. And Draymond and Gary Payton Jr. on Jay Williams, on Jalen Williams, Gary Payton Jr. You see what I'm saying? They match up. They match up with people, bro. The Warriors match up with you. And then you got Alex Caruso and Porzingis. Pozinski. Either one of them might do something right when you don't want them to do it. The only team the Warriors can beat is the Rockets. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do us like that. Don't do us like that. I think we kind of like see the difference between us and the Golden State Warriors is this. The Golden State Warriors know how to win. We got the talent. We got the talent to win, but we don't know how to win as a team. If we knew how to win as a team, then we can beat any one of these teams out here. We got as much talent as anybody in the league. We just don't got the knack. We don't got the blueprint. We don't got the savoir faire, for lack of better words. You know what I mean? But if we had the knack, if we had the knick-knack, paddywhack how to win a game, we could do something. We can do something. Booyah. Tenderness. It's gonna be a wang dang doodle. Booyah. Nah, but for real, the thing I know for a fact, I know that the Rockets versus the Lakers is gonna be sketchy. But anybody we play, here's the truth about our team. We're not gonna play nobody that look easy, especially not in the playoffs. Everybody we play is gonna look super hard. Even this game that we won by 50 didn't look easy at times. It looked like, even at times in this game when we was up by 20, I still was like, man, y'all better not let up off the gas and let this team come back, because you never know. You never know. I mean, until you see Jay Sean and Tari start getting buckets, then you're like, okay, we good. We good. When Jay Sean start getting buckets, oh yeah, we good. We good. He getting to a chicken. Jay Sean Tate started getting to his chicken. Then I knew he was all right. But when it was just like a regular game, I was like, ugh, I don't even know if I want to sit here and go through this, because if we lose this game, I'm a Earl. Hello? Earl? But let me get to some of these stats right quick. Hold on, let me see if what Calvin Murray and them talking about. Oh, he already through talking? What Calvin Murray and them had to say. Oh, okay, they already done. I had to hear. I'm gonna try to let y'all hear what Murph talking about, because you know Murph always gonna say the same thing. The Rockets was able to move the ball and spread the ball around and get up and down the court. And some of these young fellas came to play basketball tonight. We've seen them hitting in the midi. We've seen them get on the outside. You know, Kevin Murphy. You know what he gonna say. He gonna say the same thing. I'm gonna say something. He gonna say it like it was, you know, a special event. Hey, hey. Truth be told, Brody, I'm with you. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. Going from the second seed to but just like we were saying, once the Spurs start beating us, they beat everybody. Two teams on the West. Once they beat us, they were like, we can beat anybody. That was the Spurs and the Trailblazers. Once the Trailblazers beat us, they went on a run. Once the Spurs beat us, to the top, to the moon. You know what I mean? So it was like we was the measuring stick for teams, because people was talking about how we was gonna be contenders in the West, and we was the second best team in the West. We were gonna challenge OKC and this and that, this and that. And so when teams played us and were like, hold on, they the team that's supposed to challenge the champs? Oh, we gave them work. Hey, cereal, no milk, jelly, nothing. Straight up. Straight up. As soon as they gave us work, teams started looking like jelly. Nothing. Everybody thought they were going to the daggone Western Conference Final. And there wasn't nothing we can do about it. And the only team that wasn't going to the Western Conference Finals after they was us. But like I say, we still can make it. We still can make it. I'm a little bit more optimistic than most people are, to be honest. I have to be, not only because I understand that anything can happen at any given moment. I think we coming into the off season a wild card. We got a secret weapon. We got two secret weapons. You know, we got a dominant center. We got we coming in on a hot streak. You know, 8-1, 9-1, or whatever the case may be. And with that kind of momentum, you know, you never know exactly how things gonna go. You never know how things gonna go. Let me give you these stats right quick so we can talk about it. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, babe. Jay Sean. Bling, 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 bling. Let me hit that for you. Jay Sean Tate with a season high 13 points, 6 of 9 shooting, 50% from the 3-point line. See, when it's 1 for 2, I always say 50%. That way y'all can know that boy was shooting lights out. 50%. You can't beat that from the free throw line. 50% from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 turnovers, a steal, and 2 offensive rebounds. Jay Sean Tate was a remarkable plus 11 in tonight's game. Tari Eason had 20 points in 24 minutes, 8 of 17, 1 of 5, 3 of 3 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 turnovers, 2 offensive rebounds. Tari Eason was a plus 20. Let me say this about Tari right off the bat. Tari does stuff, bro, that I'm sorry, bro. Y'all got to realize this. We don't have another player on our team that can dribble the ball like a regular person, just cross over, go to the goal, get his man on his shoulder, and hit a regular layup without the man being able to push him down, bump him off his path, or the layup looking flicked off unorthodox. Tari is the only person that we got, or being too short, that he have to float the ball up super high, or having to, the dribble package having to be just I gotta blow past you because I don't really got the handle to play you on my shoulder and play with pace. Tara is the only person that can you in front of me, I can cross over, get you out balance, get to either hand, with you on my shoulder, go to the basket and hit a regular layup. We don't have one other person that can do that besides Tari Eason. Maybe JD Davison. But other than that one guy, he is the only person on our team that can do it. Oh yeah, before the playoffs start, I'm gonna do a marathon, bro. I got something planned. I got a marathon planned before the playoffs, and it's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. So make sure that everybody hit the subscription. You don't want to miss that. It's gonna be off the charts. Again, the link is in the chat. Anybody want to pull up and say something, you're more than welcome to come on up and say what you got to say. If you want to say anything about the game, about any other game you want to talk about, okay, cool. Let me get back to what I was doing. Looking at the 3-pointer, the 3-point shooting is horrible, but is he more horrible than Amin? Is he more horrible than Dorian Finney-Smith? Is he more horrible than anybody else? Now he's about equal to everybody else. 1 of 5 is horrible, but it still don't change the fact that he's the only person that can do what I said. And guess what? Every other good basketball player can do that. You think about what I'm saying. I'm saying the man is in front of you. You don't blow past him. You just do a crossover, put the ball in the other hand, go downhill. The man's still on you. And then you just go to your regular layup and lay the ball up without the man pushing you off your path, fouling you, knocking you down. Oh yeah, overall the team 3-point shooting was horrible. So besides, the only person that shot good was Reed, and his wasn't spectacular. But when you shoot 12 and you hit 4, we'll take that 33. We'll take that 33% because 4 3-pointers will get you right. What was I? Clint Capella with his big night. Return, thank you. Welcome home, Clint Capella. Welcome home, Clint Capella. 9 of 11. 2K shooting. 1 or 2 from the 3-point line. That boy was gonna keep on shooting until he made one. 4 or 7 free throws. Our whole team has been shooting the laces off the free throws for about the past 2 months now. 13 rebounds, assists, a steal, and 3 blocks for Clint Capella. 7 offensive rebounds, 7 defensive rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds that get you right in the playoffs. 7 offensive rebounds to get you right in the playoff game. You know what I mean? With Steven Adams being out, that 7 offensive rebound looking real sexy right about now. Yo boy Buckmo, yo boy King, right there. J.O. Josh Okogie with the 22 minutes. Now King said that if he played 22, what did he say? If he played 20 minutes, if he played 25 minutes, he can get you 10 points. He played 22 minutes. He played the same amount of minutes as Tar Eason. He got 3 points, 0 free throws, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, a block and a steal, though. He got a block and a steal. He played good defense. Hey, 3 points, though, King. That's you. That's your man's in there. That's your man's in there. And Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard played 26 minutes, had 19 points, 7 to 18 field goal, 4 for 12 from the 3-point line, 50% from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, no turnovers. 1 steal and 1 block. So, Jeff Green had 6 points. Is this your king? Is this your king? Hold on. Is this your king? Your king took 8 shots and hit 3 of them. He took 5 threes and made 1. So you mean to tell me that Dorian Finney-Smith took 5 threes? Let me ask you a question, Buckmo. Who would you rather have take 5 threes? Tari Eason or Dorian Finney-Smith? Would you rather Dorian Finney-Smith take 5 threes or Tari Eason take 8 and shit? Shit. Get the rest of them threes to Josh Okogie, bro. Dorian Finney-Smith is I don't think Dorian Finney-Smith has had a three-pointer game all season. He has not in any game hit 3 3-pointers. I'm gonna have to check with Alien Man and see if Dorian Finney-Smith hit any game this year where he had 3 3-pointers. Because as far as I know, the man's ain't. Clint took 2, 3. Yeah, he took 2 and he made 1. That's what I'm saying. I rather shit. Get them threes to Clint Capella before you give him the Dorian Finney-Smith. Because at least if Clint hitting them threes, it make people, it make people aware that you got to challenge something else. But Dorian Finney-Smith making 1 3 don't, man, people, he with us. He with us. Dorian Finney-Smith shooting 3 just like Russell Westbrook shooting 3. Get them shits to Aaron Holiday, bro. Get them threes to Aaron Holiday. I'd rather have Aaron Holiday take them threes. And this Tristan Newton dude, I'm gonna tell you something about Tristan Newton in a minute. But cause he annoyed the shit out of me. Isaiah Crawford out there looking like Bronny James with braids. He had 11 points, 2 free throws, 6 rebounds. He at least a hustle. He think he Jordan too. Like Isaiah Crawford, he really think he Horace Michael Jordan, Horace Kobe Bryant or somebody. I don't know who he think he. He think he LeBron Bryce James, bro. I'm telling you right now, that boy think he LeBron Bryce James. And then Aaron Holiday, 7 points, 2 for 3. I mean 2 for 4. 2 for 4. That's just what it was. And then a free throw, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 turnover, 2 steals. Aaron Holiday plus 17. JD Davison. Let me tell you something about JD Davison. JD Davison, one of them players that even if he don't have a good game, that shit still be looking good, bro. That shit still be looking good. He can do 1 or 2 things, bro, and it look good, and you be like, man, that dude look like he can play. JD Davison remind me a lot of Cam Whitmore. He remind me so much of Cam Whitmore. I'm not talking about the personality because I haven't seen him have like a, I'm super good type mentality. But thing about JD Davison is the reason I say he remind me of Cam Whitmore is because when you watch him play, you have to sit back and be like, "Hey, man, I wonder why he not getting more playing time. Does that shit really translate?" He almost had an actual triple double. 9 points, 10 assists, 10 rebounds, 7 assists, a steal and 2 blocks. The dude was out there balling, bro. The dude was literally out there balling. Like 26 minutes, and he had one of them Rajon Rondo games. Put it like that. He had one of them Rajon Rondos. And he was 0 for 4 from 3. And I think he's a much better shooter than that. I think he's a much better shooter than 0 for 4. So you can imagine if he was 1 for 4. That's like a triple double. Tristan Newton, this is where I get off the boat at right here, y'all. We gotta go. I have no idea who this nigga is. I have no idea who this nigga is, bro. At all. This nigga just randomly. This nigga just randomly popped up on the team. Let's see. Yeah, 12 points. 12 points and 3 rebounds. He averaged 0.4 for his life. Only played 8 games in his career. So he an actual rookie, huh? No, drafted in 2024, so he been in the league for 2 years. Second round pick, 49 overall to Indiana. 6'5", 190. He looked like it. He looked like it. That's exactly what the damn he looked like. Let's see. Let's see if they got any kind of help for us up here for the nothing, no help for the schedule. All right. So I'll tell y'all, you know, a little bit more about what I felt about tonight's game. I would have liked to see Tar have a better game. I can't lie. He did some good stuff, but to me he underperformed. Even though he was 20, 20 points in 24 minutes and he was balling out of control, I still think he underperformed. I think it should have been, you know, 30 points in 20 minutes or whatever. It should have been ridiculous. It should have been more than that because he should have hit a couple of them threes. You know, mm, blocks. I think he could have had a little bit better defensive stand. He had some all right passes, but I think his passing could have been a little bit better. Maybe a couple of extra rebounds. I feel like Torrey could have had a better game than what he had today against this kind of team, against this level, of ineptitude. I would have liked to see Torrey be even more dominant than he was. Also, you know, what I did like in contrast to, you know, what I didn't see from Tar, I would have liked to see Reed Shepard. I mean, I like Tar and Reed Shepard's they camaraderie. I like their chemistry. Hold on. No, if you do it, he's nowhere near as good as Cam. I didn't say he was better than Cam, bro. I didn't say he. Let's not overrate bum ass JD. Oh man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Style me out, Debo. If the team had listened to all the couch head coaches who wanted to bench old Shep after the first 2 games, who wanted to bench him? Oh, you want talking about wanted to bench Shepard for JD Davison? Yeah, that's just you know that's just a bunch of nonsense. It ain't even couch head coaches. It's just some of these dudes be so emotional, bro. They be so, and I get it. We all fanatics, but can I keep it? Can I keep it a thou with you? Of course I can, because that's what I do. When I when I listen to people talk about basketball, I'm gonna tell you the thing that kind of turns me on and off to different people when they talk about basketball. Like you act like you mad at this nigga like you cold, or like you the best person at your job, or like you know you drive the best. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Sometimes I listen to people talk about people, and I'm gonna use my Jabari Smith thing for an example. Because I'll hear people and they'll be like, Jabari just not getting no better. You know, he important, he good, but he need to stick to what he do. You know what I mean? That kind of shit blows me, bro. Because I'm like, if the nigga go out and score 50 tomorrow, you would be like, man, I told y'all Jabari was important. But you won't say, yeah, he scored 50, but I don't like that. I don't like him doing that. See, that kind of shit, it upsets me because you being really, really, really two-faced, two-sided. A person to be like, you know, Reed Shepard hit a bunch of threes, right? Oh, he good. But then they won't say, yeah, he hit them threes, but we don't need him to hit them threes at the beginning of the game. We need him to come off the bench and hit them shits. Because we need a bench player. We don't need a starter. He only can do it when he start. He can't do it when he come off the bench. He hit him, but I don't really care if he hit him because I need him to be a starter. I need him to come on. Yeah, it's just kind of like a, you know, everybody got these little random kind of, you know, Reed Shepard need to come off the bench. We need to play JD James because Reed Shepard can't do this and can't do this and can't do that and can't do this and can't do that. That's all they be saying. And he can't do this and he can't do that. That's all they be saying. Can't nobody do nothing. If you listen to people talk, every time somebody have a bad game, they got to talk about that shit like a nigga can't do it. So you think a nigga can't shoot 3-pointers and he get paid millions of dollars to have a basketball in his hands all year long? You think this nigga can't shoot threes? Okay, go ask Brian Scalabrine. Go ask the white mamba. Like he say, he can't shoot threes compared to Reggie Miller. But compared to your bum ass, that nigga can shoot threes. Clint Capella showed you that tonight. He can't shoot threes compared to James Harden. But compared to your bum ass, I bet you Clint Capella he beat you in a 3-point contest. But if I tell you right now, damn, dog, I wish they could have drew up more plays for Clint Capella to shoot some threes. Exactly. People will be like, nah, man, Clint Capella can't shoot no threes, man. Clint Capella can't shoot no threes. No, you can't shoot threes, nigga. You can't shoot threes. That nigga play basketball professionally. He can shoot that shit better than you. Better than you. But he can't shoot better than Dorian Finney-Smith. I don't know. According to tonight, that nigga shot better than Dorian Finney-Smith. That's one game. That's because he don't shoot them all the time. But my question is, everybody out there, because it was a time where people was calling Russell Westbrook Westbrick. Russell Westbrick. They literally called this man Russell Westbrick. But now, if you see him shoot, you don't be thinking Russell Westbrick. You be thinking, damn, this nigga finna hit this motherfucking three and we got to worry about this nigga. Now we got to worry about Russell Westbrook killing us from three. But the nigga was Russell Westbrook 3 years ago. But now all of a sudden he can shoot. Right? Nah, Russell Westbrook ain't no shooter. Compared to the next nigga in the NBA, he not. But compared to your bum ass, he a shooter. You see what I'm saying? Compared to your ass, he a shooter. And compared to some of the niggas that's on your favorite team, he a shooter. Because compared to Dorian Finney-Smith, Russell Westbrook is a better shooter right now. Because there's been games where Russell Westbrook has hit 3 3-pointers in one game. I haven't seen Dorian Finney-Smith hit 3 3-pointers in no game this season. See what I'm talking about? Now you see what I'm saying? Whereas a nigga like Russell Westbrook, who apparently can't shoot threes, can hit 3 3-pointers in the game, 4 3-pointers in the game. The nigga who people say can shoot can't hit more than 2 3-pointers in a game. And then people will be like, nah, that's not his game. No, that's not his game. But the nigga who it is his game, it shouldn't be his game. Matter of fact, his game shouldn't be his game. He shouldn't be playing at all. He should be. I ain't gonna say he shouldn't be playing. He should be playing. He should be playing. But my whole point is, I hate the whole concept of somebody talking about, oh, this nigga shouldn't be doing this nigga shouldn't be doing that, this nigga shouldn't be doing this and that, da, 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 da. You play to win the game. If I have to say, you know what, I need Clint Capella to shoot 3 3-pointers a game, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have him shoot 3 3-pointers a game. Why am I saying that? Because I remember when Dwight Howard wanted to start shooting threes, and they wouldn't really let him, and he was shooting 1 or 2 a game, or 1 or 2 every other game, and it was like if he make one, he could keep shooting. If he don't make it, he can't. He got to go back to the post. I remember that. Y'all remember that when Dwight Howard was trying to get him some 3-point shooting leeway, and I think it was Rick Adelman. I think we had Rick Adelman at the time, and he was like, "Well, if Dwight make a 3, we'll let him shoot another one." So they'll give him a 3, and if he made it, he could shoot more. And if he didn't make it, he couldn't shoot no more. I like that. I like that. I like that kind of mentality with everybody on the team. With everybody on the team, you get you a 3. If you don't make it, you don't get no next 3. You shoot it one time. If you don't make that shit, then you don't get no more 3s. You just go ahead and cut. Go to the crash the boards, nigga. Just go down there and crash the boards. And I would go so far as to say that would go for everybody, every other body on my team. That hold on, let me see what y'all talking about. That would go for every other body on my team, other than like Kevin Durant, Reed Shepard. Everybody else, you get 1 3. If you don't make it, don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about shooting out another one. Just go on down there and crash the board. We're gonna put 4 niggas in the paint, and all y'all can just get the rebound. Dorian Finney-Smith, you want to stand at the 3-point line and act like a stretch? You want to act like a stretch too? Dorian Finney-Smith act like he want to act like a stretch too? Nigga, you can't shoot, nigga. This nigga cannot shoot, bro. This nigga can't shoot to the hey, this nigga cannot shoot, bro. It's like a one-armed man with no pinky finger. I mean, with no trigger finger, nigga. This nigga cannot shoot. He is not no kind of way is this nigga finna shoot nothing. Let's see. Lack of offense will be the reason why the Rockets will be out in the first round. Lack of offense. You think it's lack of offense, really? Or you think it's lack of defense? I think our defense is our our defense to me. Let me tell you something about our defense. It's how would you say it is discussed like it is actually there, but in reality, we don't have good defense. Let's just keep it a bean. Ime got good defense, and Dylan Brooks got good defense, and Armin Thompson got good defense, and Tari Eason got good defense. That's it. That's it. We got 2 players on our team that got good defense. Tari and Armin. Tari on some days, not even every day. But on most days, Tari got good defense, Armin got good defense, Ime got good defense, and Dylan Brooks got good defense. That's the Houston Rockets defense. It's mostly lure. It's mostly the allure of defense are the lower of last year's defense. I don't think our defense is at all what it cut out to be. Now our offense, um, he said, "Hell no, Buckboy, we not getting put out in the first round." King, you don't think we losing in the first round? You think we gonna make it past the Lakers? You think we gonna make it past the Lakers? You think Buckmo just being a negative Nancy, he gonna make us lose to the Lakers? We're not losing to the Lakers in the first round. LeBron can't beat us by himself. That nigga get on that Barry Bonds pack. Ain't no telling though, KO. I'm gonna tell you right now, if LeBron get on that good juice, if he's cycling off that juice, he's cycling off and that shit get to kicking in right. Shit. Don't think the nigga can't. Our offense, the issue, in my opinion. We have some lapses, but we're too good offensively to lose because of it. Oh, our offense isn't our opinion. Yeah, true. I agree with that. I believe our offense, because remember, we had one of the best offenses in the league early in the season. Our offense has been good throughout the year. What it is we don't have a game breaker on our team. Well, we don't have a game breaking type offense. We don't have. Let me tell y'all what it is. We don't have anything on our team that is like when this fires, it depletes your whole team. We don't have no, right hook. We don't have no uppercut. You know what I'm saying? We don't got no fatality move. We don't got no get over here. We don't got none of that. We don't got none of that. We are just, a 12-round boxer. Just a regular old Rocky Marciano. We just we just a regular old Rocky Marciano. We just going 12 round, pat, pat, duck, block, boom, block, boom, bah, bah. All 12 rounds. We don't have a Mike Tyson shift, whop, try to take you out and you know, take your spirit away from you in the first half or take your spirit away in the third quarter and it's hard for you to overcome. We don't have that offensively or defensively no more. We used to have that defensively. We used to have that come out and beat your ass in the first round defensively. And even if you was up by 15, you would be so tired of our defense that eventually you would just break and collapse under the pressure of how good our defense was. And even if you was better than us, our defense would wear your ass down to the point to where if you got up by 20, sooner or later, our defense would take over and you would start missing and we would continue to slug away at you. And we could. That was last year. This year, we don't have that. We just have a middle of the pack defense and I say, a little above average defense, a little above average offense. We don't have nothing that's a knockout blow. We don't got no fatality move. We don't got nothing that's gonna crush the structure of what you're trying to accomplish, make you change your game plan in no shape, form, or fashion. Whatever your game plan is for the Rockets, come on in the room. Yeah, come on in the room. Just come on up in here. Do whatever you was gonna do. Ain't nothing gonna make you change your game plan. Except Ime got some aces in the hole. Ime got some tricks up his sleeve, y'all. Let me be the first to say this. Y'all listening? Because y'all know me. I done said it a little bit before, but I'm gonna go ahead and stamp it right here. Ime is gonna surprise y'all offensively in this playoff. Ime about to shock y'all When the playoffs start, Ime gonna roll it out slowly but surely. But when you least expect it, Ime gonna come out and he gonna hit you. Hey man, hey, real talk. Ime gonna shock y'all, man. Ime gonna be doing stuff offensively in this playoff that y'all not expecting him to do. Hey, I be on it, man. I be on it. Trust me. And he write all of my scriptions. I say, what she say? Mama, what that lady said? And he write all of my scriptions. Okay. I think you forgot a couple of letters, but hey, he wrote your scriptions, but he ain't teach you how to say it right. Hey, mama was hitting that thing though. Hey, but for real though, he may gonna shock y'all, man. He may gonna shock y'all offensively. Everybody been talking about, oh, he may not a good offensive coach. He may not a good offensive coach. You got to believe again for the 90 millionth time. He has access to all of the plays in the world. He got these coaches. Let me tell y'all something about NBA coaches. They have access to every single coaching play in existence. and and they can draw up new shit that ain't nobody never seen before if they want to, but they have everybody's play since the inception of basketball. It's not like this guy can't read X's and O's, bro. He can read X's and O's. I don't have a, you know, I done said it before. I don't have no I don't got no quarrel with email offense. I do feel like I'm not the kind of person. I've never been the kind of person where I feel like I settle for like we gonna count the clock type shit. We gonna play possession basketball. I don't like possession basketball. I ain't like possession basketball since the Cougars lost to what's it called them back in the Gap Band. You know what I mean? Ever since then, like possession basketball ain't my thing. Now on the other hand side, I hate the Mike D'Antonis and Rick Adelmans who won't who won't let two people be around the backboard to try to crash the glass and get the offensive rebound. Right? Because if you think about it, they did not care about offensive and defensive rebounds. Especially Mike D'Antoni. It would be whoever the post player is when he get the ball, that other four is already starting to drift back and pop out to shoot a spaced out jumper. If it's a center get the ball when he go into his post up move, that force spacing out for the jumper. If it's a power forward getting the ball, that center is spacing along the baseline, and when the ball go up, the center will go for the rebound, and the power forward will start running back. And there, Rick Adelman didn't really play for offensive rebound. He always had a man running back to defend. Mike D'Antoni, he just didn't care about rebounds at all. Whoever right there get the rebound. If you don't, run back to the other side of the court fast as you can. Get a shot up. Don't one person down there by the ball. If you can get it, get it. If not, just run back real fast. Get on defense, and then as soon as the ball go up, one person try to get it. Everybody run back down here real quick. Get in position to try to get another shot up real quick. So them kind of coaches I didn't like because of the rebound. Now coaches like Jeff Van Gundy and Kevin McHale, I actually liked Kevin McHale's system. I really did like Kevin McHale's system. I didn't like his coaching strategies. I didn't like his coaching strategies. I didn't like his use of timeouts and you know, ATOs or what you call them after timeouts type shit. I didn't like his after timeout calls, none of that. This what I want to know. Which player do y'all think needs to make a significant jump in the playoffs? This my poll, man. Oh no, not that one. Not that one. This one right here. This one. Who needs to play big in round one of the playoffs? This my poll. Y'all let me know, man. And then while y'all hit the little poll, I can tell y'all about what I'm planning on doing for the playoff. When is the first playoff game? What day is the actual playoff game? Won't be any significant jumps in the play. Yeah, no, it gotta be significant jumps in the playoffs, bro. It gotta be significant jumps in the playoffs. Somebody. First of all, I'm with Buckmo. I'm with Buckmo. LP. I'm with Buckmo for sure. I think two things got to happen. Actually, to be honest, I could actually say, you know, 1, 3, and 4. I think all three of them, but I think LP, he got the day off. He get a couple more days off. Last time he got some rest, he came back with a vengeance. I think LP need to come out and whatever he was on when he was in Turkey, whatever that nigga was on in that European basketball league, whatever he was on over there, he need to get that. He need to drink some of that. Because we need that level of competition and focus from Al Pacino in the playoffs. He need to go into high competition level mode, not get through the season and get into the playoff and see what happened mode. For Armin, I think it's time that Armin make his name. Because you make your star in the playoff. The playoff is where you make yourself a star at. Is why we really that's why we really don't have a franchise player. Because LP did what he can do, but he didn't really make himself a star in last year's playoff mainly because we got blew out in the first round. But he played good in the playoff, which is why he is an all-star again this year. Um I think that's a good god dog me point right there, man. That's a good point. From 19 to about 25, because he need to have at least in a if listen, out of 5 games, I would say LP need to at least average 27. He need to have at least 2 or 3, especially against the Lakers. He need to have at least 2 or 3 30-point games in round one. He need to have at least 2 or 3 30-point games in round one. I mean, to be honest, this is what I think. I think KD versus LeBron, that's the sell. That's the draw. That's the draw if we get the Lakers in the first round. It's KD versus LeBron. Both of these niggas on, going out. They was the two top of the mountain for one time. It was like Kobe and McGrady. You know, it was like Kobe and McGrady at one time. Um, they were the two best in the league, and obviously they kind of held them crowns. They kind of held their crown for the majority of the career, even though Steph has been the elite over both of them. I think this draw is gonna be LeBron versus KD. But I think LP needs to score. He needs to up his scoring. KD, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's the dumbest thing you ever said in your life right there. And I'm gonna tell you why right after this. Because
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
but I think LP has to up his scoring. And I'm gonna tell you why he got to up his scoring. I'm gonna tell you why I said that's a dumb comment, bro. Because the ball can move. First of all, you must have been watching could have been what's that could have been records. Because that boy said actually I hope he doesn't because unless he scores and the ball can move her. The ball can move her better. I hope he doesn't her because unless he scores, the ball can move her. The ball can move her like that or no. But no, he just gotta be more consistent. He gotta not miss shots. So my thing is, if he shoot the same amount of shots he been shooting and he just shoot a better percentage, he'll up his scoring. I'm not saying he got to take more shots. I'm just saying he got to be more focused and make the shots that he take. Get to the get to the free throw line. Continue to make your free throws. You know that's gonna get his points up. I think that's something he got to do. That's something that he got to do. You want to be a superstar? You want to be a max player? Up your level in the playoff. Make your shots. Be more intentional when you take your hook shots and your floaters, your spin moves, dunk on people, yell in people's face, freaky pass, make your free throws, make your layups, make your 3 pointers. Just make your shit when you take your shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Um, but for Armin, I think Armin got to make himself into a star. I think Armin has to make himself into a star. It's time for Armin to make himself into a star and show what he can do in the playoff because he coming up on contract year. And if he don't show that I can make people play, I can make people pay in the playoff, other than I can play defense, hell, hell, the sixth man, what you call him, the 12th man, the sixth man, they can play defense in the stands. The people in the stands can play defense, but they not gonna want 500 million or whatever it is you're trying to get. 25 or 200, 150 million for 4 years or whatever they're gonna give him. Right? 250 million for 4 years, 5 years. So that kind of contract has to go to a player that does everything he can do at a good level. No, he gonna be a max contract when he get his contract. He gonna be a max contract when he gets his contract, and he can he can actually he can actually make a jump shot now. He just can't make threes that good, bro. He make his jump shots. You never see Armin miss a lot of mid ranges and all that shit. You just see him not take threes. Well, that's true. That's true. Now that part is true. You just see Amin don't take a lot of threes, and when he do take one or two threes, he might be 50%. He might miss both of them. But at the end of the day, you never see Amin like take 5 threes and only hit one. Take 8 threes and only hit one. Take 9 threes and only hit one. You see Tari doing that because Tari is there to stretch the floor. Tari can put the ball on the floor and get to the basket, bro. Tari can put the ball on the floor and get to the basket, but he doing his job. His job is to stretch the floor. That's what we need him to do. So he doing his job. So he got to take them 5 threes. Almond don't have to take them 5 threes. That's why he don't take them. But his mid range is all right. It's decent. But in the playoff, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got to do that. He got to hit mid range. Almond got to hit mid range. He got to come down off the pin downs. He got to come off the flares. You know, get to the basket, dribble drives, euro steps, floaters, backdoor cuts, lob threats out the dunker, maybe hit a 3 or 2. You know, throughout the series, he got to do all that this round, and he got to continue to get better. I expect to see Armin get better, better, better every single game from now until the playoffs is over. He's the only player that I expect to see get better every single game. I actually expect to see Reed Shepard play good game one, have a little fall off, take a little while to get back, and then by game 3, 4, maybe 4 or 5, maybe 4 or 5, Reed Shepard get his legs back on him. If Reed Shepard play good game one, kind of stink it up for 2 games, and game 4 and 5 get his legs back under him, let me tell you what that means. That means Western Conference Finals. Listen to me. Listen to me. If Reed Shepard has a good game one, and then play mid or have bad game 2 and 3, and then games 4 and 5 come back and get his legs up under him and start cooking, that means Western Conference Finals. Because what that means is he going into that second round feeling like he can impact the game and that he's the difference in us beating a team or not. And if his confidence, if he get them that second win, if he get that shakiness out of his system early, have a little slump, get that shakiness out of his system early, come back, get that shit out, come back, and then start having a good game in 4 and 5 or 5 and hey, second round, he cooking. He cooking. Now, now, you know what? Nah, you right. Torrey ain't really no floor space or stretcher. He ain't really no floor floor space or stretcher. But I mean, he got to do Josh Okogie and Dorian Finney-Smith job. He got to do their job for them because Dorian Finney-Smith is supposed to be the shooter. We know that, right? We know that Dorian Finney-Smith is supposed to be the 3 and D, right? Because as far as I know, somebody went through the highlight reel with me and told me that Dorian Finney-Smith was a better shooting guard than Tari Eason.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Somebody told me that Tari Eason is the worst damn perimeter player we got on the team.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Somebody told me that Josh Okogie was going to be the determining factor on whether our team was going to be good or not this year.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Somebody told me that Josh Okogie was a better starter than Tari Eason and Reed Shepard.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Hey, Tari doing what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to take them shots. He's supposed to make them. but he supposed to take them. He got to take them because Almond can't really take them. Almond can take 2. Dorian Finney-Smith can take 2. Josh Okogie can take 2 or 3. Jay Sean Tate can take 2. So Tari got to take some. Tari got to take them. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'd rather have Tari taking them shits than Jay Sean Tate, Dorian Finney-Smith, or Armin Thompson.
Son of a... You done messed up.
Right? Right? And I'd rather have Alper Shangoon taking them than Jay Sean Tate, Dorian Finney-Smith, or Armin Thompson.
Over basketball.
That's just what I know. Hey, you did say all that. You came on here. I got the stream, bro. I got the stream. You know I got the stream. I can always go download it. I can always go download the stream. All I gotta do is look and see which one of these more got me flagged, because I know they flagged me for playing all weak ass highlights. Playing all them weak ass highlights, Dorian Finney-Smith running off of screens and shit like he was really the truth. They know. Man, you know which one. You know which one it was. You remember saying that stuff, dog. You remember coming on here caping White Knight White Knight for Dorian Finney-Smith, dog. You remember come on here with the Dorian Finney-Smith campaign, bro. You was on here with the Dorian Finney-Smith campaign, and I'm trying to talk you off the ledge. Like, bro, Torrey, and I showed you all Torrey turnaround fadeaways, all his get to the median pull-ups, his 3-point shooting that I told you he can do before the season even started. And then when he started hitting them, all of a sudden everybody stopped. Hey, nigga, stop talking to me. We was on here, niggas were coming on the stream and everything. When Torrey started hitting threes, niggas just stopped talking to me. I say, damn, what I do? I say, damn. I say, damn. I say, but damn, no, what I do? Used to be my homie. Used to be my ace. Used to be my homie. Now you act like you don't know me. Torrey made everybody stop talking to me when he started hitting them threes. Shit, YouTube gave me a strike. YouTube said, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. What you think? What you think you is, nigga? You must think you Mother Creole. You must think you Mother Creole out here. You ain't predicting that this nigga gonna hit 3. Yeah. Came over here and told y'all that boy Torrey can shoot, man. Y'all like, man, stop it, man. Torrey can't shoot. Torrey need to come off the bench, because who was that? That was Amin Moore talking about some Torrey need to come off the bench because he the best scorer off the bench. talking about Amelia boy, me and Moore talking about Torrey need to come off the bench because what did he say? Because we need scoring off the bench. Like, yeah, but we need scoring off the off the jump ball too. not just off the bench. Shit, we need niggas out there on the floor. We need niggas on the floor. I mean, we need scoring, not just off the bench. Like, but you know, Dorian Finney-Smith supposed to be the coldest nigga. Dorian Finney-Smith supposed to be the coldest nigga, man. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll let it be what it is. But as far as I know, 82 games later, he go to kicker though. 82 games later, this nigga has not outplayed Tari Eason. No matter how bad you talk about Tari Eason was, how slow he was, or none of that. No matter how atrocious, Tari Eason, Jay Sean Tate, Alper Shangoon, J.D. Davison, everybody that look better than Dorian Finney-Smith. Everybody. Every other body has looked better than Dorian, including Josh Okogie. Yes, I said it, including Josh Okogie. Josh Okogie has been a consistent player. He consistently gets you 3 points and a rebound every game. I don't understand how this nigga, this nigga gets you 3 points every game, whether it's he hit you a three and then miss a 2 pointer, or he hit you a 2 pointer and make a free throw. This nigga always has 3 points, bro. I seen Josh Okogie score 5 points and then get 2 points subtracted from him and then ended up with three. I ain't never seen nobody get points subtracted from him, bro. Josh Okogie got points subtracted from him just so he can have 3 points. This nigga averages 3 points, no more, no less. Not 3.3, 3 point. This nigga averages three on the dot. 3.00000, nigga. Maybe a one after that. This nigga has 3 points every single time. Dog, come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, you gonna make an excuse for this nigga, man. Come on, bro. DFS is coming off an injury. He had a bad season, worst of his career. It's okay. It's not okay, bro. I'm gonna tell you, who was better coming off an injury? Dorian Finney-Smith or Luke Mute? Who was better? Luke Mute when he came off an injury and came and played for us, or Dorian Finney-Smith this year? I don't think so. I don't think the Rockets had a better team this year than last year. Because the Rockets gave up 30 points for 24 points, bro. The Rockets gave up 30 points for 24 points. Well, overall, yeah. Because of the growth of Amin Thompson, because of trading Josh Okogie for Cam Whitmore, which I think was a stellar trade, and because of having Clint Capella instead of Jock Landale. But if Jock Landale was being used right, he could have been a stretch big for us. Because apparently this nigga shoot threes. And he was shooting good last year. They just didn't use him like that. Which would have been valuable for us this year to have a actual shooter at that 3 point at the center position. You know, you can go double big and you can put Jock Landale and LP on the floor together. Or Jock Landale and Jabari. That opened up the flow for Armin and KD for real. That opened up the flow for real, for real. You got Jabari and Jock Landale out there together with Reed Shepard and KD and Armin. That'll open up the floor for real. Man, I don't know what injury they had. I know they both had some lower extremities, dog. It was lower extremities. All I asked you was who played better. Not a diagnosis on their injury history, dog. Both of them niggas came off an injury and one of them was better than the other one. That's what you just said. What you just said was Luke Mute was better. Was his injury as bad as Dorian Finney-Smith injury? Because you know Luke Mute was better than Dorian Finney-Smith. And if Luke Mute is better than Dorian Finney-Smith, I don't care about what kind of injury he had. Jason Tatum blew his damn leg out of socket and came back this year and still balled. Whatever Dorian Finney-Smith had, he didn't blow his leg out of socket like Jason Tatum did. Because Jason Tatum was good before he got hurt, and guess what? He good after he came back. Dorian Finney-Smith, after he came back, is trash. So by my theory, I could deduct that he was trash before he left. Not trash compared to me, but trash compared to them niggas in the league. Come on in the room, bro. Come on in the room. What you gotta say, King? Take your time. I can't hear you. You can unmute your mic. Okay, he's still getting himself together. He probably trying to get some stats or something together, some randomness. But you know what? I don't know about running it back per se. I actually think that the trade was a good trade. I do, but only if only if it don't salvage our future and we can continue to get better, and KD willing to go to the bench with after 2 years from now. If KD
Hey
is
yo,
still on the bench, yeah, what's up with you? Go ahead.
uh,
I can hear you.
bruh.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't know why you bringing up Luke and Bamute. Like this nigga was some world beater. First of all, second of all, me bringing context is excuses now.
Yeah, it's excuses.
Did DFS come off? Was he coming off an injury?
By Mute was.
Hit the
Look.
LeBron drop.
You have
Hit the LeBron drop.
an argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
Luke by
Thank
Mute
you.
was
Thank you.
coming
So,
injury.
so DFS is coming off of an injury.
Yeah.
He's coming off of surgery.
Yeah.
Surgery that forced him to miss the whole first half of the season. I still feel like the dude rushed himself back because you can tell he's not moving the same. And
Moving the
so
same as
we
what,
we
though?
finna judge him. We gonna judge him off of that.
Moving the
The
same as
worst
what?
season of his career, coming off of an injury, coming off of surgery, and he has a bad season. We finna judge him off of that.
Man, what kind of surgery did this nigga have, bro?
Surgery
nigga
to
have-
repair his ankle. He had ankle surgery.
So that means you can't shoot?
Where your shooting come from, EF? Does it come
Shit,
from your leg?
your legs.
Okay, that's right. Your leg. And so if one leg is compromised, so you're basically trying to shoot off of one good leg from 3-point line.
So the nigga
You think
can't
it's
shoot?
gonna affect? Do you think it's gonna affect your shot a little bit?
A little bit.
Punk
Yeah, a
ass
little bit.
punk ass LP can't make 15 footers because he tired.
Hey, dog.
You got a million damn excuses for him. But DFS coming off of injury and off-season surgery, a late off-season surgery at that. You want to drag this man's name through the mud.
Bro, this your king, bro. This your savior, man. Listen, it ain't no way you gonna tell me because this nigga had ankle surgery, bro. This nigga got plantar fasciitis, so he can't shoot the basketball.
He got what?
He he got plantar fasciitis, so he can't shoot the basketball, bro.
But do you know what plantar fasciitis is?
Some shit with your foot, not your ankle.
It's with your bro. Plantar fasciitis, yeah, it's in your feet, but it makes it difficult for you to be able to push off of your feet, bro.
Yeah. So what I'm
It's
saying,
it's one of the toughest injuries for any athlete to have, bro.
I know that's what y'all mean had. I understand that. What I'm saying is, y'all mean still can shoot the damn ball.
He's shooting from 10 feet away. He ain't shooting from 27 feet away.
Even when he was shooting 19 footers
Man,
and 3-point,
hold on, bro.
shooting Dorian Finney-Smith. That nigga was still shooting better than Dorian Finney-Smith, bro. At no point in Yamin's career was he a worse shooter than Dorian Finney-Smith. Yamin has always been a better shooter than Dorian Finney-Smith. Ime impatience set the Rockets back. You think it was his impatience that set the Rockets back, or you think that I think Ime kind of helped the Rockets get ahead this year, man. I think we you talking about because of trading Jalen and Dylan Brooks. I think he just didn't like Jalen because Jalen was a little sassy, bro. And Ime just couldn't be around the sassy shit. I think ultimately, Ime just looked at Jalen and was like, "This nigga soft. I don't like him. Get him off my team." You know how Ime talk. Yeah, this nigga soft. I don't like him. Get him off my team. Yeah, basically, this nigga was kind of soft. I didn't really like him too much, and I just had to get him off my team. He was kind of, Jalen Green was kind of a little bit soft, so I decided to, we decided to go ahead and move him because he didn't have the aggression and thing that we like to have on our team as a whole. That's Ime talking. I think Ime just looked at that nigga fingernails, bro, and that was it. Jalen Green didn't stand a chance. Jalen Green didn't stand a chance. The minute he seen them fingernail polish on that nigga hands, that's it. And Ime might have been trying to knock down Dre or whatever her name is. Might have been trying to might have knocked her down before already. So they might have had some, some internal shit going on. Ime was in the league back when Dre was hot. You gotta think about that. When Dre was popping, Ime was in the league. So they might have had some conflicts. We don't necessarily know. We don't necessarily know all the ins and outs of why Ime didn't like Jalen, but we know that Ime wasn't really feeling Jalen. Never did really feel him. Never did really feel him. Jalen was playing with his back against the wall all season long, really. Constantly trying to impress the dude, constantly trying to live up to what he wanted him to be, and changing his game and not never. I don't know. I didn't see any real growth offensively from Jalen Green. I saw growth from Jalen Green every year, and then when Ime got here, no more growth from Jalen Green. But I think if we had a different coach, Jalen Green would have continued to grow. If we had a Eric Spoelstra, Steve Kerr, shit, Jeff Malone, Mike Malone, Frank Vogel, Rick Carlisle, any one of these niggas, I think Jalen Green would have continued to grow. So yeah, I don't. Ime being overrated. I don't think he overrated, bro. I think if Ime has this is the thing about Ime. Here's the truth about Ime. Ime has to have a super elite player, like top 5 all time, a top 5 in the league player. If he has that top 5 in the league player, automatic championship. Now, this is what I'm saying. You give Ime a top 5 in the league player, he'll get you a championship automatically. Because he coach consistency, he allows guys to go out and have a routine, veer right, veer left. 6-play split like Novocaine. Right hand don't get to the left one will. He gonna run the same 1-2, 1-2 rhythm, 1-2, 1-2 rhythm. Ime gonna have consistency, but he has to have a top 5 player. You give Ime any top 5 player in the league, and when I say top, give him a top 10. Give him a top 5. You give him a top 5 player, and he go out and get your championship. and I don't think we have a top 5 player in the league. I do think we got a top 5 center. Obviously, I still think Albert Shango is a top 5 center. Yeah, I said he might have been top 3, but I still think even if he ain't top 3, he's still a top 5 center. I don't think that make him a top 5 player. I don't think it make him a top 5 player. I think he got potential to continue to grow. I don't think he a top 5 player. I think he a top 5 center. All right,
And
what
top
huh?
5 center in what league? Damn sure not the NBA.
International Basketball Association. In the association, he a top 5 center. It's only 3 centers exactly, so he got to be a top 5. That's what y'all don't. That's what y'all don't realize. I be saying, I ain't saying this nigga is better than Rick Smith or nothing, but but in this league, there ain't nobody but Joker and Wembanyama in the league right now. And Wembanyama might be a power forward. Joker and Zubox. You got Joker, you got Zubox, and you got Jalen Duren. And Jalen Duren and LP competing for who number 3. That's just a fact. Jalen Duren and Albert Shango competing for who the number 3 center is. Now, if you want to say Wembanyama is a center, just because he's 119 foot tall, okay, you can say he's a center. But we know this nigga don't play center, bro. This nigga play small forward. Wembanyama is a small forward, bro. He play the same damn position as Kevin Durant and Kristaps Porzingis played.
Man, knock it off. Stop trying to make excuses so you can squeeze this bum into the top 5. He ain't no top 5 center. He not. Not in the
Name
NBA.
5.
Now maybe in Turkey, you know, a Chinese league or something like that, he could be top 5. He ain't
Name
top 5
5.
in the NBA.
Name 5.
Anthony
Name
Davis.
5.
Anthony
Nope, he a
Davis.
power forward.
No, he not. He's a center.
He a power forward. He want to be a power forward. He a power forward.
He a center. And so if that's the case, LP a power forward. Only reason he playing center is because Steven Adams ain't is injured.
No.
So if you want to play that game, we can play that game.
No,
But Anthony Davis, Joker, Wemby, the nigga out in Utah. I can't even think of his name right now.
Walker Kessler?
No.
Kyle Filipowski?
No. I can't think of his name. Hardenstein. What's the center? What's the center with the Clippers?
Zubox. Play for
Zubac.
Indiana now.
Yeah. Okay. Zubox, Miles Turner. Like I can really go on and on and on with centers that's better than LP.
You smoking?
Nah, I am smoking. I got a vape. I'm vaping.
Yeah, me too. But I can tell you this right here. Whatever you got in your vape, you ain't tape that motherfucker shit for the night.
Nah, no, I don't.
You tape your shit for the night, Brody. Let me tell you something.
This dude is averaging 20 and 8.
How many
5
assists?
years in the league, he averaging 20 and 8. Number one option according to you. Face of the franchise according to you. 20 and 8.
How many assists?
6 assists.
28 and 6. So you try to tell me
he should. Sabonis is better than that. Tell me Sabonis that with Sacramento ain't been better than LP his entire career.
I'm not talking about his career. I'm talking about right now.
He better than him right now. He better than him right now. Right now, yesterday, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year.
Bro, I ain't talking about his career. I'm talking about right now. If he was better than LP, why he not in the playoff?
Because he in the Western Conference. He can't take him by himself.
I didn't know he was by himself. He had De'Aaron Fox. It was
De'Aaron Fox is gone. De'Aaron Fox left last year. That's right. When they had a good coach and he had De'Aaron Fox, they made the playoffs. They was a top 4 seed. In that year, he had much better numbers than LP. LP has never been better than Sabonis. Never. A day in his life ain't ever been better than Sabonis. Do you think Sabonis is you think Sabonis is a top 5 center?
No.
Okay then. Thank you.
I don't think Sabonis has the scoring gravity Alper Sengun has. He don't have the ball handling skills LP got. He's not a better passer than Alper Sengun. He don't have the wiggle.
He got a what?
He don't got the wiggle. He's not a better passer.
Oh my God.
He got the smarts. He's smarter than LP.
He is a far better passer than LP. Bro, have you seen Sabonis numbers?
First of all, I'm an Arvita Sabonis fan, so I know what his daddy was. I can imagine a nigga compare.
I ain't talking about his daddy. Have you seen Sabonis's numbers?
Man, this nigga averaged triple double, didn't he? Damn near.
I think he'll chop his hands off if he averaged 6 assists.
Man, let me see where these niggas at. What is Sacramento? They playing right when they playing. Let me see. Sacramento. Okay, let's go look at Sacramento box score. Because see, what you don't realize is, guess who ain't playing tonight? Uh-oh. Nigga ain't even on Sacramento no more. This nigga out the damn league.
He ain't on no damn league.
They didn't kick this nigga out the league. This nigga is
he ain't on no league, boy. I'm telling you, I'd be willing to get rid of him.
For Sabonis.
I'll give up LP and a draft pick for Sabonis.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Bro, if we had Sabonis, he can shoot from the mid range. He could shoot the 3. He can pass the ball. He's a better rebounder across the board. He's better than LP, and he's far more efficient.
Hey,
like it's crazy. The Rockets really would be a contender if you swap them two dudes out.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Man, you crazy in a bag of potato chips. Yeah, that shit right there is the most ridiculous
I ain't
thing.
never gave potato chips an evaluation, but I'm trying to tell you from what I've seen. What I've seen, what I know about these guys, we'll be a contender if we had Sabonis, because Sabonis completely opens up our offense. He would completely open up the offense, and he's not a dude that's necessarily looking just for, like he wouldn't be ignoring KD on these dribble handoffs. He wouldn't try to go 1-on-2, 1-on-3. Mentally, he's quicker in the game. Like LP literally, like how everybody was complaining about Reed Shepherd driving into the paint. And then picking up his dribble. That's what LP does. When it gets blocked off from him, he gotta stop, look around at everybody to figure out who to open do. By that time, the defense then rotated.
Sabonis do the same thing.
No, he don't.
Sabonis do the same thing. Yes, he does.
No, he don't. That dude makes the correct pass in the flow. He makes it quickly. He makes quick decisions.
Man.
He just processes the game quicker than LP, bro. Like that's just a fact.
Hey, okay. So here, for one, you say he'll cut off his hands if he averaged 6 points. Well, he averaged 4 points. He averaged 11 rebounds and he averaged 15 points and 4 assists. I mean, so he averaged 4 assists. Oh, mind you, he don't average a block. He don't even average a whole block. He don't even average a whole steal. So, and guess what? He averaged damn near 3 turnovers a game. His assist to turnover ratio is 1.5. So with all that being said,
and LP.
Hold on. Slow down. 15 points a game. 15 points a game. 8, 11 rebounds a game, and 4 assists a game. Under 1 steal, under 1 block, 3 turnovers. Okay, let's go to LP. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna get you right. Your ass gonna learn today.
Why you ain't give us his efficiency? What he shooting from the field, from 3-point line, from the free throw line? Since you gonna get me right.
I'm gonna get you right. We're gonna get there. Let's talk about it. Full roster. Let's go back down here. Let's look at all this right here nonsense. A little shenanigans right here. Where this nigga at? This nigga ain't even on the roster when you look for him.
And Bugmo say he was hurt this year.
That nigga, okay, that's another thing.
How many games? So how many games did he play? You giving me these stats. How many games is this? Them stats.
I don't know. This is career season stats for the season.
Okay, so it tells you how many games played, bro.
Okay, so you want to know his career or his regular season percentages?
No, just give me how many games he played this year, and give 19. Me his percentages. But 19.
I got 19.
Man, stop playing on me, bro. Stop. Okay, so go to last year when he was healthy.
We can do his career stats against LP career stats. That's what you want to talk about.
No, that's not what I want to talk about. I'm telling you, look at last year's numbers. Tell me what his numbers was last year when he wasn't hurt the whole damn season.
Hold on. First of all, bro, do I look like Stat Baby to you, nigga?
Bugbo, you see this bullshit? You see this bullshit?
I look like Treasure Wilson up in this motherfucker.
Hold on. Listen, nigga, you went to the stats on your own. I ain't even tell you to pull the bad stats up. Then when I do stats right now, you don't want to be the stat guy.
This nigga think I'm Treasure Wilson in this motherfucker, man. Hold on.
Are you full of shit? You full of shit. Bugbo, what's up with your boy, man? This nigga full of shit, man.
Oh. Let me see if I can pull up this nigga whole life, his last year's stats. Okay. This nigga here, man. Boy, I tell you, give a nigga a mind, man. He want a kilometer.
Now you see how you trying to manipulate me off of 19 games. You trying to manipulate the argument off of 19 games.
I hadn't even looked at it yet. I just looked at the nigga stats and seen what it was. I didn't know it was 19
bro.
Games. I didn't know it was 19 games, bro. I wouldn't give a damn if it was 1 game. The nigga is trash, bro. The nigga is trash. I don't care if it's 1 game or 20 games.
The bonus is trash. That's wild. That's crazy work.
Okay. So last year. So last year, 19 points. Boom. He averaged 19 points. He averaged 6 assists. Cut your hand off. Still no blocks. Still no steals. No blocks and no steals. He 13.4. That rebound game crazy though. Damn near 14 rebounds. I'm gonna give him the 14 for you.
19 and 14. 19, 14, and 6.
19, 14, and 6. 41% from 3.
Oh, Lord. That's KD number. That's KD number from the 3.
59%. 59%. Field goal.
59% from the field. God damn.
75 free throws.
So he's 60, 40, 75 is what you're saying.
60, 40, 75.
God damn.
70 games played. He played 82. Hold on. Let's talk about this though, because I'm gonna get you somewhere. He played 82 games the year before that, 79 the year before that, and he played 62 games in 22. He played 15 games the year before that. He played 47 the year before that, 62 the year before that. So he went through a spell where he was hurt in the middle. Okay. He got a couple, most 80, started out with 81, 74, 74, then 62, 62, 47, 15, 62, and then started to come back up and then got hurt again. But for the most part of his career, he started out slow, 6 points, shot up year by year till he got to 18, 20, tapered off around 20, and been at 20 for the base, mostly for the rest of his career. He's been at 20 points. Okay, let's go look at LP because I want to look at this is what year for LP?
What,
This is
5?
this is year 5. This is year 5 right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're looking at 20, 12, and 6. And by the way, 20, 12, and 6, 32% three-pointers in his 5th year. See, this what
See,
y'all do.
here you go. Here you go with your bullshit again.
Hold on, because this what y'all do. Y'all want to say, boom, that you will trade a nigga that's doing something right now in year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many fucking years is this? This nigga was drafted in 2016, bro. This nigga was drafted 10 years ago. So
Okay.
this would be his 11th year. Now, in his 5th year, the nigga was shooting 32%.
Which is still better than LP.
Okay, still better for the LP. We'll see. We'll see about that.
But see, no, you try to manipulate the argument because we're not talking about getting Sabonis 5 years ago. I'm talking about Sabonis right now.
But you saying, yeah, I know, because you saying that Sabonis is better than LP right now.
That's right.
What I'm saying is, right now, he's not better than LP.
Yeah, he is.
No, because you the one start bringing up last year. I'm talking
because
about right now.
Okay, he was healthy last year, so we're comparing a full season from Sabonis, his last full season, to LP's full season this year.
Okay, so
where you want to sit up and say that LP right now is a top 5 center, and I'm telling you, he ain't even better than Sabonis. You don't want to make Sabonis the top 5 center, who the last year that he had a full season, his numbers are superior to LP's.
Hey, the last year that Shaq played, he was better than Sabonis and LP.
No, he wasn't.
Shit.
The last year Shaq played, no, he wasn't. What did Shaq average? 3 points a game?
Four and was still dominant with the
Nah,
bad
he wasn't dominant. Stop it. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was on like his 8th goddamn team. No, he wasn't. Wasn't nowhere near close to dominant. He was fat. That's all he was fat.
Keep that nigga out the paint. That nigga still dunk on you when he was playing.
I don't even think he could dunk on his last. That nigga couldn't get up no more.
Hey, okay, so let's go look at LP. Because you the one brought up all this last year. I'm talking about who the best this year right now. Because we could talk about Joel Embiid. We could talk about all kind of niggas that ain't playing that's hurt. You know what I mean? Andre Drummond, DeAndre Jordan.
Buckbone. I don't know what type of nonsense your boy on tonight, man.
Yeah, Boogie Cousins.
You are real live trying to cape for LP bum ass in any way that you can. Like, this is ridiculous, bro.
Boogie Cousins, bro. Boogie Cousins better than Albert Shango right now if he play. You see what I'm saying?
No.
If he play,
I don't see what you're saying. Boogie Cousins has been out of the NBA for like 5, 6, 7 years. Like, you think you making a point, but you not. Like, you sounding crazy right now.
Nah, I'm saying it for real. I'm saying real life true story.
Nah, no, you're not.
Hey, Sabonis ass out the league right now too.
No, he's not. The man is injured. He's gonna be back next year. And I'm telling you, the man is he's just far superior to LP. He's just a far more talented player. This dude has been averaging real double-digit rebounds, not 9.9, not 9.6, not 8.9, none of that. Real for real, double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years at least.
Hey,
and
Let me
still
ask you
giving
this.
you the same 19, 20 points a game that LP give you, but he giving it to you on 60% of field goal, not 50%, shooting 40% from the three, 40% from the three. How much room would Armin Thompson have if he had a big man that could shoot 40% from the three,
So you don't
along
think
with KD, along with Reed Shepard, along with
you don't
Jabari Smith?
you don't think LP can shoot 40% from three?
Hell no.
So what you
Not
trying
for
to
no
tell me?
season. Not for
What you
no
trying to tell
season.
me? Alperen Sengun can't shoot 40% from three.
Hell no.
So Alperen Sengun wanted to shoot 40% from the three for a season. He couldn't do it.
Hell no.
You see what I'm talking about? Now you see what I'm saying?
You might as well suggest that he could shoot 90% from the free throw line if he wanted to.
Nah, I'm saying first of all, I can tell you right now, if we had a different coach, Alperen Sengun probably wouldn't shot 40. He probably wouldn't have shot 40 in year 5. But I guarantee you, the nigga damn near can get you 35, 36%, bro, because he a better three-point shooter than Tari Eason.
First of all, that's not saying much. Tari Eason ain't no goddamn shooter. First of all.
Right.
Second of all, no, he couldn't. There has never been nothing that would suggest that LP could shoot 35 or 36% from three.
First of all,
you might as well say so LP is a better 3-point shooter than Jalen Green.
No.
Nigga, Jalen Green is barely shooting 35, 36% from three.
He shoot volume contested off the ball, random shit. He wouldn't be like a off the dribble shooter because Sabonis not an off the dribble shooter like Jalen Green. We're not talking about off the dribble shit. We talking about run a little action, pick and pop. The ball come out to you, you can fire it up on some Jock Londale type
and
shit.
He can't even hit those, bro. This nigga's getting wide open looks. He still ain't got to 34%.
Jakob. What is Alperen Sengun shooting in the last 10 games? Let me see what he's shooting.
I don't care what he's shooting for the season.
For the season, he's shooting 30.5.
Man, if you don't get out of here.
What he's shooting
if you don't get up out of here, man.
What he's shooting right now for the last 10 games, though?
I don't care.
He's shooting 40% in the last 10 games. Now,
I don't believe that.
He's shooting 40.9% in the last 10 games.
I don't believe that. He had that one game where he had 5 out of 7, and he's been like 0 for ever since. He maybe had hit 1 or 2 more threes since then. So he must ain't took many more after he took that 7. For him to be at 40%, man. Man, get out of here. That's off of one damn game where he went 5 for 7, and that boosted up the last 10 games. That gave him a high percentage, and then he been dropping it ever since. Get out of here, man. I'm done.
Okay. You act like you know when Sabonis shot his threes.
Sabonis did it for a year. He ain't do it for 10 games.
It don't matter if he did it for a year.
It does matter. It does matter. That mean he was consistently hitting his 3-point shots at an damn near, well, not damn near. That's an elite clip for a big man.
I don't mean that. He could have hit 8 3-pointers in one game and then been 50% for 2 games, or not shot none for the next 6 games.
We're talking about a season.
No, listen what I'm saying. He could have been hot for 1 game and then not shot none at all for 6 games. That's the argument you're making against Alperen Sengun to say that his 10-game streak don't count. I'm saying that the same reason that you saying his 10-game streak don't count, because we don't know when he shot him, and he shot enough to qualify according to you. It don't discredit the 10 games, because that case you would have to go back and look. You would have to go back and look and see when Sabonis shot his 3, and then you can credit it or not credit it. But with that being said, let's look at the rest of the stat. Okay, Sabonis shot better 3-pointers than Alperen Sengun. He shot better 3-pointers than Alperen Sengun, right?
Okay. And better from the field.
Alperen Sengun shot 50% from field goal for the season. Is
And he
that
shot
good? That's cool.
60%. No, it's not for a big man. Where 99% of your 95% of your shots is in the paint. No,
So
it's not. 50% is not good. So you
50%
telling me
is
that
not good?
KD and Ahmed Thompson got better field goal percentages than our starting center?
Hold on, 50% ain't good for a big man to shoot.
No, it should be 55 or higher.
Cheese and rice, cheese Louise. 8 rebounds, is that good?
For a center, a quote unquote a top 5 center, hell no.
Okay. What about 1.1 block? What about 1 block, 1 steal? Is that good?
Hell no. What is Reed Shepard averaging in
What?
blocks?
Okay. What is Ovidius Sabonis average? Not
Or
that,
Arvidas Sabonis, I don't know.
man. You know what I'm talking about. Sabonis.
I
Sabonis.
don't know. I don't know. What he averaging?
I told
0.7 point.
he under 1, not even 1. 0.2, 0.6, 0.7, 0.2. Some shit that don't even count because he plays no defense. Which is
Okay,
why
and
they
he not
trade
with a
his ass.
defense coach, just like LP didn't play no defense before MA got here.
But he's always averaged the block. He's always averaged the block and
Nah,
the
he ain't
steal.
always average no blocks. Stop this capping ass shit.
Bro, come on, man. You gonna say
No,
the
he
nigga
didn't.
didn't average?
He didn't always average no block. And one funk ass block is nothing to write home about, bro. I'm
He always
sorry,
averaged the steal, bro.
nigga.
He always averaged.
It's about 3 players on our team that average a block.
Hey, it's more than what Sabonis average. So at least we got a nigga
Man, okay. So he got one more block. He got one more block.
So according to you, you would trade your sorry ass center that can at least get you a block
Man,
for
fuck
another
that block. Yes,
for another
because
nigga for a
yes,
center who
because that big man gonna get me
for a center
5 extra rebounds.
and a center who can shoot threes but can't protect the rim. You might as well get Karl Anthony Towns. You might
I'll
as well
take Karl Anthony Towns over LP.
You might as well just play PJ Tucker.
No,
Well.
PJ Tucker is undersized. He ain't shooting 50%. Bro, he's not Sabonis.
Oh shit, he was
That
shooting 40.
That dude is 6'5".
He was shooting 40 from 3.
From the corner. He can only shoot corner threes.
Hey, what's the bonus can shoot him from?
Everywhere.
You know that for a fact?
I know it for a fact. I watched the boy play.
So you watch him. You watch him all the time. You know where he can shoot from.
I've watched him enough to know that he can hit threes from everywhere. You ain't just got to put him in the corner. He can hit him from the top of the key, off on the wing, in the corner, either wing, at the top of the key, picking pops.
Man, you don't get out here with this Sabonis. That's little Sabonis bullshit you talking, man. Sabonis ain't better than no damn ass people. Boy, you lost your rabbit ass mind. Boy, you crazy.
You crazy as hell.
You ever try to talk to a box of Fruit Loops before?
Hell no.
That's how you sound right now. You sound about crazy as a box of Fruit Loops.
Oh, so you the damn Fruit Loop I'm talking to then, nigga. You the goddamn Fruit Loop.
Yeah. Ain't no way
and
in hell.
Buck Mo say his numbers was 19 points, 14 rebounds, 8 assists, and 0.7 block. That's 1 block.
Hell no, man. Listen, okay.
And he say, yes, Sabonis can shoot from anywhere, bro. What is he talking about?
Sabonis can't shoot from anywhere, dog.
He can shoot from anywhere. Now we ain't talking about logo threes or half court. We ain't talking about logos or half court shots. But at the 3-point line and in, he can shoot from anywhere.
He can't shoot off the dribble. He can't
yes,
shoot
he
off
can.
the dribble.
He's a better scorer. He's a better scorer than LP.
Cannot dribble the ball. He can't create for himself.
That's a lie.
Alperen Sengun can bring the ball up, push the ball up the floor, create for himself, create for others, shoot off the dribble.
So when is LP average 8 assists for a season?
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Get back to that in a minute. I want to answer Cash. I want to ask a Cash question. What is the strategy to beat the Lakers in the series? Um, you want to go first, King?
Yeah. Uh,
Go.
uh, throw multiple bodies at LeBron, cut off the paint for LeBron, throw multiple bodies at him, um, and force other dudes to do more of the playmaking and scoring. Like LeBron is gonna get his to a certain degree, but the number one thing is to cut off the paint, force LeBron into being a jump shooter, and force other dudes to create. They don't have no other creators but LeBron. So you cut off the paint, force other dudes to become playmakers and scorers. That takes away their offense. And for us, I really want LP, like I said, to be a ball mover, not a playmaker, not a hub, but a ball mover. We run the pick and roll, and he get that ball on the short roll at the free throw line. He needs to make quick decisions, get the ball out. Let's move the ball. We are more athletic than the Lakers. We're a better overall team than the Lakers. They don't have nobody that can guard Armin. Truth be told, I think Aiden can do a decent job on LP, but he can't stop LP. And they don't got nobody that can guard KD. Vanderbilt will get in foul trouble trying to guard AD. And then once you throw in Jabari, they don't have nobody that can really guard Jabari. They'll try and put what's the old boy name? Rui. They'll try to put Rui on him, maybe. But Rui gonna have to be trying to help out. So Jabari should get shots. Reed Shepard should get shots. Tari Eason should be a terror on the fast break. Him and Armin. So push the tempo, move the basketball, get good shots. We're gonna be able to knock down shots. I don't care, about Cass talking about we're a bad 3-point shooting team. We have an adequate amount of shooters on our team between KD, Jabari, Reed Shepard, and Holiday. So we have enough shooting. We just got to move the basketball, pass up decent shots for good to great shots, and we'll beat LA in 5 at most. 5, 6 games we'll beat LA.
Facts. Um, I think this right here for me is gonna be. I think with no, I don't know if Austin Reeves and Luka coming back. Austin Reeves is out for the rest of the year, right?
Most likely, if they get to the second round, he might be able to come back.
Okay, so that means you're gonna see a heavy dose of Marcus Smart. I kind of think you gotta start. I kind of think you gotta start Tari for one. Tari or Kobe. Yeah, I kind of think you gotta start Tari or Kobe. I don't think you can start. You want to start Reed in the playoffs like that. I think you got to let Reed work himself into the mood of the playoff, because obviously, going to a city or a team coming to you, what's your routine in the playoff, getting a feel for how the playoff work, being able to sit on the sideline and look at the refs. You kind of want people who done been through that before. And I don't think that I want to start Reed, much as I want Reed to be a starter. And like I said, he should have been started by now, but I don't think you should start him this series. I think just particularly because it's the playoff and you haven't been starting him, I think you got to go with the guys who can impact the game physically. So to be honest with y'all, this right here will probably piss everybody off. I probably would start Tar, but if I'm to be honest, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't do this either, but I wouldn't doubt it if E-Man has thought damn, I wonder if I should store LP and Click Capella together. I
Nah,
bet you,
nah.
I'm not saying he should do it, but I bet you he done thought it. I bet you this nigga done thought about starting LP and Clint Capella together at times in the playoff. I bet you.
Wow.
I bet you I will bet you almost anything. We'll see some iteration of Al Pacino and Clint Capella in this playoff because some people, if they can't figure out how to outthink you and things just don't look right, they're just gonna be trying to beat you with brute force. They're just gonna try to beat you with brute force. And the thing that I realize is Ime is just the kind of person that I really just knock the shit out of you if I can. And I think that ultimately he don't got that. He don't have that. I can knock the shit out of you that he's used to having. He don't have nothing. Like I said earlier, he don't have nothing that can choke the life out of a team. And Ime needs that. Ime needs that. I got something that can take your wheel. We don't got no Dylan Brooks. The only thing that we got that can take your wheel right now is Reed Shepard. To be honest. That's the only thing. Reed Shepard, a flurry of three, we don't have nobody else. KD is not going to do it because KD is only going to shoot a certain amount of shots per quarter. That's not going to take your wheel. You need something that at some point in the game feel like it's suffocating the shit out of you in the playoff. That's the only way. This is how teams win in the playoff. When the momentum switch and it feel like it's nothing you can do to stop it, and this team just is doing something that's choking the shit out of your team, it's beating the life out of your team, at some point it'll break you. We had that last year in Steven Adams. We had that last year in Dylan Brooks. We just got beat by a team that had more of that. This year we don't have it. The only resemblance of
What
that,
team had more of that? What team we just beat lost to that had more of that?
Minnesota
Nah, they
Timberwolves.
ain't. Now Minnesota had a historical night shooting the basketball as a team.
They defense,
That's what they had.
defense was on our ass too. Yeah, their defense was
They
on our
defense.
ass though.
No, they defense was trash. We scored 132 points. They
True.
couldn't stop us. We couldn't
And
stop them. They was hitting fantastical shots. Like
I don't think
like the dude off the bench who scored 23. This dude averaged 4 points a game. He's basically our version of DFS. Like the nigga like he don't hit threes like that.
hey,
And
they
on
say
and the other night he went 5 or 7 from the 3-point line.
that nigga say our version of DFS. But
That's
listen,
what he is. That's what he is.
so this is so this is what I think. I think at some point we don't have that thing that can break a team down. I think we have to have that thing. So I look to see Ime look to get a feel for that in the series. So when you talk about strategy, it's gonna be a heavy dose of Ime, regular shit. He do be bugging. It's gonna be a regular dose of veer right, veer left, you know, 6 play split like Novocaine, right hand don't get to left one wheel. It's gonna be that's Ime. That's just what he gonna do. But I think what he's looking for in that is who's equipped to play under the pressure of this playoff. You know, who's gonna be able to get physical, who can read the game, the physicality. So I think in the series, getting guys used to the physicality, Ime is gonna be looking to get up in the floor, muddy up the game, play with pace. You know, you do want to play with pace. You want to space where you can, but you want to get guys into a rhythm and get them dudes, get them dudes down here going to the basket. Let Armin get to the basket. But I'm really focusing on guys like Tari, guys like Aaron Holiday, sprinkle in a little bit of Reed Shepard because I need them guys to get ready for the playoff in order for us to be successful. So I'm looking to get I gotta try to get Tar some burn. I gotta try to get Tar amped up and motivated for the game because his aggressiveness and rebounding means a lot. Jabari gonna come to play. Jabari gonna come to play. Jabari gonna be aggressive. We're gonna crash the ball. We're gonna bring Jabari off the weak side to help on defense. When Jabari's coming from the weak side help, when Jabari's helping off the weak side on defense, when he has a player like if Jabari is holding LeBron, well, LeBron probably gonna be playing point guard, but if not, that means Marcus Smart playing point guard, Jabari playing small forward. KD and LeBron matched up, they get the switch or whatever. If Jabbar is out on LeBron, that means he at the top of the key. If he's not out on LeBron, if KD out on LeBron, that mean Jabbar is on Rui Hachimura. And if he's on Rui, that means he can help weak side. And when Jabbar is able to help weak side and get rebounds, that opens up his game a lot. And I think rebounding for Jabbar, to me, when Jabbar has about around 10 rebounds, the game is super easy for our team. Listen, when Jabbar rebounds around 10 rebounds a game, the game gets super easy for us. So I think Jabbar helping on the weak side on defense, getting rebounds as much as he can, offensive and defensive rebounds, stand around the rim when he's around the rim, and for those guys, Jabari, Tari, and Holiday to get touches throughout the course of the game, um, and just get clean open looks with the pace of the ball moving. That's going to allow us to hit more threes. Yeah, hit more threes than twos. So I think that's going to be the strategy for the thing. But I think that's more so than strategy for this round. I think getting guys in the field of the playoffs and getting them ready for round two. This will be our first time going to round two in 7 years. This will be like year 7, first time getting to round two. Hey, each time we back, man. Um, now about the Minnesota thing you was talking about. I myself personally, you got it on that Minnesota. I can't even talk about that game, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. That
Yeah,
Minnesota game.
so I don't think Reed Shepard gonna start neither. It needs to be a Koga. We don't need can't get right in the starting lineup, picking up a bunch of dumbass fouls, putting us in the penalty with 9 minutes left to go in the quarter. So I'd rather Kogi come out first in the starting lineup, put Jabari on LeBron, and put LP on Rui. But damn, I don't know who we would put on Aiden.
Anybody? Shit. Shit. Tari. Okogie can hold Aiden.
Nah, I'm talking about for rebounding. We can defend. We can defend them, but so we would have to. That would mean we would have to put a Kogi on Rui and hope that Rui don't go posted him up because Rui is a big boy.
Yeah,
That's the only thing that could possibly force Tari into the starting lineup, which I would hate that.
Okogie's strong enough to hold Rui. I think, like you say, rebounding. He's not gonna sell out his rebounding if he can help it. Because remember, Raphael Stone said that rebounding was one of the main parts of our offense. So I think whenever your boy Jack with the gap asked asked Ime and Stone about the offense. I think the question has something to do like, how do we make the offense better? Instead of just hoping that the rebound save us or something like that. And then Stone hit him back with the when the offense rebounding is part of offense, then you have to give us credit for offense, basically, in a nutshell. You know what I mean? If offensive rebounding is part of the offense, then you got to give us credit for having a good offense, which is why we so high in the offensive ranking. We mean we're a good offensive team. Is that not borderline gaslighting?
Well, I mean, rebounding is a big part of what we do because we not like
But
that's
bitch,
how
you
we
know that ain't
really.
what we talking about. Bitch, you know that ain't what we talking about. We talking about real live offense, nigga. We not talking about that shit, bro. Like, nigga, hey, he played that nigga when he said that shit. Hey, dog, I was rolling, fool. When Stone said that shit, cause you know me, dog. I fuck with all the content, rocket content creators, at some point in time, most of them anyway. So I knew Jackson was finna ask him something like that because he always be talking about it. I'll tell you it was Jackson. And when Stone said that shit, nigga, I must have died, bro. I ain't stopped laughing for about 25 minutes, bro. I like, man, this nigga Stone is a clown for that one. Yeah, you know what? If offensive rebounding is a part of offense, then that is one of our best offensive traits, and we are kind of high up there in the offense, like number one offense in the league. So you got to give us credit for being a good offensive team. What? What kind of shit you selling us, Stone? I mean, I ain't just started watching basketball this morning. I know that offensive rebounding mean that you suck offensively. If you got a bunch of offensive rebounds,
It don't mean you suck. Now, I mean, let's not go overboard. We may not be the best offense like the stats were suggesting. Yeah, it still don't mean that we suck though.
how you getting
I
all them
don't
offensive
think that we
rebounds?
suck. I don't think we sucked offensively, but I mean, at that point, I think we was leading the league in scoring as far as just raw numbers, but also 3-point shooting, field goal percentage. Like we was leading in a bunch of different categories. So the offensive rebounding just accentuated that fact. But our scoring did taper off. It what's it called, to the mean. It
Yeah,
came back down to earth.
yeah,
But
yeah,
I
yeah,
still think that we are a good enough offensive team to be able to do what we need to do. Our defense is what suffered the most.
yeah. No, I mean, no, we was getting like 50%. You know what I mean? Like every other shot was off. Every other miss, we would get the offensive rebound, and that's one of the things that I think is, excuse me, that's one of Ime's strong points is he's always had that kind of team. He's always been the kind of person, I'm gonna keep an extra body in the dunker spot. That's a rebounder, and I'm gonna have one extra person crashing. That's a third rebounder. So he always got three people close by the ball on an offensive shot. If you got a person cutting to the goal and then a person shooting a midi, then you got three rebounders right there. Or if you got a person cutting to the goal and a person passing the ball out the low post to a nigga that's in the dunker spot, that's three people right there by him. So he always keep three people around the goal for the sole purpose of offensive rebounding, which is a good offensive strategy. With that being said, you know, my problem with that is the one downside to that is it make you a physical team, but it don't give you the best opportunity to not miss shots. So it leaves you in a position to where if the ball has to travel, then it's either somebody that's staying at home on a man, and every now and again you get a person open, or by the time the ball gets to the man who got a shot, that defender can close out on him. That defender has travel time to catch all the way back up to the man. So it's never like a quick swing. Like you notice when Golden State starts swinging the ball, it's this person is running from right here to right there full speed and getting an open shot. Not the ball is swinging from here all the way over there and then giving everybody a chance to rotate back into their position so they can contest all the shots. So that's one of the problems with Ime offense. But by the same token, like I say, you do have vertical spacing and backdoor spacing, but it do allow if the pass has to travel, you get down to that third option, then the ball got to travel a long way, and then it allow a whole entire defense to reset. Most offenses, the longer it go, the more scrambling your team is doing. But our offense, the longer it go, the easier it gets for the defense to recover and reset their defense. That's why it be like once we get past our third option, if that team is in position on that third option, it's automatically gonna be a 24 shot clock. We're not gonna get
Yeah,
off a good
because
shot.
our damn big man slow as hell process.
So it's our small forward.
No,
Shit,
I don't think so.
like hell he ain't.
He
I be
just he
here.
just too he just too lackadaisical with
Yeah,
his pass.
nigga be high. Nigga be high as shit.
Yeah, I mean that may be true. I don't think that he's seeing the game slow. It's just he too lackadaisical with his passes.
Hey, Cat, why you think Alma need to play big in round one? What make you feel like not what make you feel like why he needs to play big, but why is it
He our
more
second
important
best
that he
player.
play big than somebody else, huh?
He our second best player. We not
True.
gonna win the series without him.
Hmm. But I mean, do you think he got to play bigger than what he usually do? Like, or he just got to be consistent to where he usually is?
Well, he do need to maybe he may need a little bit of an uptick, but we need him at you know 22, 24, 25 points a game. What people are expecting out of LP, I think we need most of that production from Almond because I don't know what LP gonna really give us.
You know what LP gonna get? He's gonna be over the course of the series. It's gonna be 20, 10, and 6.
He
I
ain't
mean,
give
that's
us that in
pretty
the
much
regular
where
season.
that's pretty much where he at. Yeah, you know,
Nah,
8,
he
9. Obviously, he had some bad rebounding games and whatever. A couple of bad rebounding games. He pretty much 19, 9, and 6. That's pretty much his average. Like Arkansas.
I really rather him be around 14,
Shit,
15
nah.
points with
Shit, nah. That
11
mean
or
he missing
12
shots.
rebounds
That mean
and
he
five
missing
or six
shots.
assists. No, it means
So
that
you
he's
want him to
taking
miss
less
shots.
shots. Now, I want him to take less shots. I want him to concentrate on rebounding the basketball, moving the basketball. For his points to really, just come within the flow of the offense. We run pick and roll. He get a smaller dude on him, get that dude down close to the rim, pass him the ball, make a quick move, and get your shot up. And you still in position to get the rebound and try and go up again when you miss, because you gonna miss. So just have himself in position. But all it is, him at the top of the key, at the 3-point line, he don't want to get a ball up. He want to do all this dribbling, spinning, and all that other shit. Nah. Move the basketball, take less shots, be more efficient, concentrate on rebounding and defense.
Um, nah, bro, that's not gonna work, bro. Because the only way that's gonna work. First of all, I agree with you. I agree with you on this level. I think Kevin Durant needs to take more shots. I've been, you know, I've been adamant about that for about a month now. Kevin Durant needs to take more shots in the playoffs. Period. Point blank. That Mr. Efficiency, Aaron Rodgers. I'm not gonna throw no picks type mentality. I can't have that, bro. I mean, maybe it works. We'll see.
Yeah.
But
I'd rather Jabari and Almond take more shots. KD could stay at the shots that he hit, and LP take less shots.
you rather who?
I'd rather Jabari and Almond take more shots. LP take less. KD could stay the same. The only way I won't Reed Shepard taking a lot of shots is if he come out and in his first 5 shots he hit 2 of them.
Um, here go the problem with that, Ken. The problem with that is this. You know basketball good enough to know this when I say it, it's gonna sink in. Because I think you got regular season fatigue right now. And I know most people do, but I never get that. I'm always focused on basketball as a whole, generalized basketball, the concept of basketball and all this nature. So let me break this down to you. In the playoff, what changes?
Pace.
Not only that, but
And the calls from the referee, the physicality.
well, that too. But even more so, the calls from the referee is the most important thing. But the fact that you playing a team that has seen you 4 times this season. They know all your plays, and a lot of times your strategy is not going to work. You're just going to have to go out and have a guy that can outscore the other person. That's the key component of playoff basketball, which is why we got roll the ball out and make a basket. That's why we went and got him. We went and got him because we needed a guy who can roll the ball out and make a basket. Because in the playoff, you got to have that guy who can beat his man 1-on-1. So when the time comes and we need a bucket, I don't want to hear no shit about making the right play. I don't care nothing
That
about
ain't
no man.
that ain't KD. That's LeBron, bro.
No, listen.
Ain't nobody ever accused KD of not taking a big shot, of not doing the scoring that was needed because he passing the ball to this guy, that guy.
He
He's
does.
always stepped up to the plate offensively.
He says it. He says that he likes to play basketball the right way and make the right basketball play. He said it out
I
his own mouth.
understand that, but what he does and what you saying he said is two different things. We ain't never seen KD not show up and provide the scoring that was needed by him. Now maybe his team didn't show up, but KD that showed up and showed out in the postseason, bro. Let's not do that.
Well, this is the thing: is that KD averages between 17, 18, 19, 20 shots. That's how many shots he consistently takes in every game. And I haven't watched him enough in the playoffs to say, oh yeah, he boosted shot production up to 25 in the playoffs. I never seen him do it. But I'm saying on this particular team, he might have did it when he was with OKC. He might have did it with Brooklyn. I know one game against Brooklyn, he took some shots, but then I know at least 2 games with OKC and 1 game with Brooklyn, where he was at on the court was used against him to beat the team. So yes, I need him to take more shots, but I need him to take more shots, make more shots. I need him to not worry about the fact that he know where the double team is coming from and all that shit. Take the shot, and I do need the refs to call the fouls. That's just what I need to happen. But I agree with you that Armin need to have more shots and Jabari need to take more shots too. But I don't think Jabari need to take more shots. I think Jabari need to continue to be decisive on what move he gonna make when he get the ball. Soon as he get the ball, he gotta know this man closing out hard. I'm finna put the ball and get to my midi. Oh, this man coming from my right. I'm going to the baseline jumper. Oh, this man playing me straight up. I'm finna get to my spin move and fade away. Oh, he 3 steps back. I'm finna fire up this 3. I need him to do that shit instantaneously. He's been consistently doing that all year long. I also like Jabari when he bring the ball up. I know everybody be Jabari can't dribble and all this and that. The nigga played basketball for millions of dollars. The man can dribble better than your bum ass. Shut the F up talking about the man don't need to dribble the ball. When Jabari has the ball in his hand, it opens up the court for KD, LP, and Armin. I like when Jabari has the ball at the top of the key. If they don't pressure him and get the ball out of his hands, they're not double teaming. And most 9 times out of 10, they're not going to double team and trap Jabari at the top of the key because they know he's trying to pass the ball. They're going to try to deny Kevin Durant. And that's when you get the ball to LP. LP goes downhill. They bring the trap, lob to Armin Thompson. So that play works very well when Jabari has the ball in his hand because Jabari is able to get the ball up the court, keep his defender on the strong side of the ball, and then the action can run on the weak side with KD and Reed Shepard kind of spacing, or KD and whoever Josh Okogie kind of spacing, and that allows the floor to open up for LP to get down in the middle, and that makes that baseline defender that make him have to come up to LP, and that's how we get that lob pass to Armin Thompson a lot. So I like Jabari when he got the ball in his hand. With that being said, um, I agree with you wholeheartedly on this. It goes back to my earlier point. Armin got to make his stamp in the league. If he got it in him, we're gonna find out this year, hopefully. Because
Armin showed up last year.
He did.
After
But
them
you know what,
first few games, because he did start out slow, but then he showed the hell up down the stretch of that Golden State series. So I don't
He
have really I
absolutely
don't
did
have
show it.
concern, huh?
No, it does. It's not. Yeah, him and Jabbar showed up last year, but it's not a concern so much as it's a wish because, like I said, you make your star in the playoff. We need our star to become his. We need our star to become a problem for people in this playoff, to where people look at Armin and be like, "Damn, this nigga coming. This nigga coming for real."
Yeah,
Oh, oh, we
I
we can't.
think that's a done deal. I think the two guys I'm not finna worry about in this series is KD and Almond.
I'm worried
The
about
guy
KD.
that I'm hoping to really make the jump and make his presence felt is Jabari. I
I,
need LP and Tari to get their goddamn minds together because that's can't get right 1 and 2.
Man, come on, dog.
I'm just
Come on.
being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you. That's can't get right 1 and 2. LP gonna have the worst goddamn turnovers, multiple damn turnovers. He gonna take bad shots, make bad foul. Like he just gonna do dumb stuff.
Nah, he didn't do that last year.
Last year he got punked for most
No,
of the damn series.
nah, he didn't. He
Yes, he
didn't.
did. Yes,
He
he
didn't get.
did. He got punked. He got punked for a good chunk of the series. Fred and Almond is really the difference makers that turned that series around, and they took a lot of pressure off of LP for him to just be able to make plays here and there when he needed to. But it was the 3-point shooting of Fred and the goddamn me force that was Almond, and then the fact that he was able to really bother Steph, which
Yeah,
did changed it most for us. Jabbar didn't play enough in that series last year. He didn't get enough minutes. He just didn't play enough. We gave most of those minutes and time to uh Jalen, who didn't show up, and then Dylan Brooks struggled badly in that series.
the 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 oh, that's my candle. The thing for me is yeah. Now for Jabbar had games where he stepped up and played big. I smell some smoking burning. I'm gonna find out something on fire out this bitch. Jabbar had games where he stepped up and played big at certain sport, and that's all I need from Jabbar. See, I don't need Jabbar to have more shots. I don't need Jabbar to do. I just need Jabbar to be consistent. And when it's crunch time and we need that clutch shot, I know he gonna come through. That's what you say. If it's anybody that I'm not worried about, that I know what he's gonna do, is Jabbar. I know what Jabbar gonna do. I know what Jabbar gonna do. Jabbar gonna get you 2 threes in the second half. He gonna get to that midi. He gonna hit that midi. He gonna play hard. He gonna get wired up. He gonna be hype. He gonna hit clutch shots when you need him. I know what Jabbar gonna do. Armin to me, he
I
consistent.
mean,
Armin is consistent, and so I know what he's gonna do, but I don't know what he's gonna not do. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I know he gonna get you 17 points. I know he gonna get you 6 rebounds, or he gonna get you 8 rebounds, or he gonna get you 6 assists or 8 assists. I know he gonna pretty much get you, 17. He gonna be able to get you 8 rebounds or 8 assists. He gonna get you a steal, get you a block. I know he gonna do that. It's not about that. It's not about the doing the consistent shit. I'm saying for a player that's supposed to be maybe our third best rocket of all time, projected wise, which I don't think he's gonna get that. I don't think he's gonna be out the third best rocket ever. I think Elvin Hayes and Moses Malone done wiped him away from that just by their rookie year alone. But with all that being said, I think that this year I need Amin to really score 24, 25 points. To if he's going to be that guy, if he's going to be the franchise player on this team, he kind of needs to surpass or match Alfred Sengun's point production. Now, let me say this before you take off. He's supposed to be better than LP. LP shouldn't be able to outscore him if LP got a worse percentage and they shoot the same amount of shots. But they shoot pretty much the same amount of shots a game.
No, they don't shoot the same amount of shots a game.
Pretty much, bro. Pretty much, bro. Because you got to realize, I come on here and I read out these stats every night. And every night when I read out these stats, they might be 1 or 2 shots away from each other, but they pretty much shooting around the same amount of shots every game, bro. I'm telling you what I know. Okay. I mean, you can say no as much as you want to because it don't make sense to you. But what I'm telling you is the truth. What I'm telling you is they pretty much all shoot. They pretty much all shoot around 17, 18 shots a game. Sometimes I'm going to shoot 11. Sometimes I'm going to shoot 14. But the difference between 14 and 17 is only 3 shots. It's only 3 shots, bro. And what I'm saying is, if I'm going to take 3 more shots, 4 more shots, he needs to score more than LP. LP don't need to score less. I'm going to just need to take a couple more shots and score more points. And he need to be better on some shit, just like everybody else need to be better. He need to be better on some shit. He need to be more aggressive. He need to get to his little blast off, dribble handoff, and whatever all the shit he doing, he need to do that shit, and he needs to take over the game when it's time to take over the game. He need to have a little more fuck you coach and fuck you LP, fuck you KD, fuck you Stone. He need to have a little more of that in him, a little more dog in him. If he feel like he think he want to be Kobe and all that shit, you're not gonna be that shit if you're not that boy. If you don't have I'm gonna take over the game in me. I'm gonna get me 4-5 steals this game. When the game get physical, I'm gonna start ripping the ball away from niggas. I'm gonna throw Tyler Hero on his head. I'm gonna do all this and that shit. Do that shit in the playoff. If you're gonna be that guy, if you're gonna be the guy, whatever your strength is, you need to dominate with that shit. Kobe's strength was scoring. He dominated by scoring in the game. You a defender. If Dennis Rodman was a defender, guess what he was doing in the playoff? He was dominating with his defense. He a rebounder, 21, 30 rebounds, going crazy, doing the most in the playoff, diving on people, humping people booty, doing whatever he got to do in the playoff. He doing everything. If you're gonna be that guy, if Armin is gonna be that guy, he needs to do that shit to elite level. Whatever it is that you do, do you. Do you, but be you, you be him, but get the shit done.
You done, man?
I'm
Or
done.
you finished or are you through?
You have an inconsistency in your own argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
Go ahead, take off.
Okay. So LP is taking 16 shots a game. Armin is taking 12 shots a game.
4?
Yes.
4 shots.
Yeah, 4 shots.
It's close.
It's close, but they're not taking the same amount of shots.
I said 3 difference. I said 3 shots different.
You said 1, bro. You literally just said they're about 1. They 1, maybe 2 shots away.
I said 3
That's what you
shots.
literally just said.
I said LP taking 17. I said they pretty much taking all 17 shots. I say LP taking 17. If Armin taking 14, that's 3 shots difference.
No, that ain't what you said. But that's not what you said. But regardless.
Hold on. Cash, if you heard me say 17 and 14, that's 3 shots difference. If you heard that, put a 1 in the chat. Go ahead, KLD.
Yeah, and if you heard him say that he take 1, maybe 2 shots more, put 2 in the chat. Now, regardless, the shot attempts need to flip. That's my point. Armin, since he's a better shooter, from the field. He's a more dynamic player. I mean, hell, he averaged 18 and LP averaged 20. So LP getting 4 more shots, be averaging 2 more points. That's 1 extra bucket. LP Almond is averaging 7.8 rebounds, and LP is averaging 8.9. So he averaging 1 extra rebound, and this dude is got doggone me a point guard, and LP's a center. Now, from the field, Almond is at 53%, LP's at 50%. So get the ball to switch the Almond is at 53% from the field. Yeah.
Damn, you was acting like Almond was shooting 70% from the field.
Again, he a guard. The other dude is a center.
And Almond shoot closer to the basket than LP.
Who fault is that?
Almond shoot nothing but dunks and
Who
layups.
fault is that? Who fault is that?
Raphael Stone.
Who fault is that? It should be tougher for Almond to get all of these dunks, being that he's a guard and he's having to drive into the paint amongst all of these 7-footers. Then LP, who's already damn near 7-footer, who's right there at the close to the rim. But that's neither here nor there. My whole point is that the shot attempts need to flip. LP need to go down to 12, and Almond needs to go up to 16.
Bro. Okay.
Jabari, let me look at Jabari shooting, because in my opinion, Jabari needs to take more shots. So maybe LP needs to go down to 10.
The fuck out
and
of
we
here.
move Jabari. We give Jabari 2 more shots.
Fuck out of here, bro. You killing me softly with this nonsense.
Nah, I'm for real. Because we need the dudes that's more efficient with what they. Jabari is only getting 5.7 attempts. No, he not. So he getting 12.6 attempts.
Exactly.
So him and Almond getting the same amount of attempts.
Exactly.
Okay, so his need to go up by 3. Almonds need to go up by 3.
Whoa. No. Oh, no. Almond getting 14.
No, he not.
14 attempts.
Let me go back.
Almond getting 14, LP getting 17, KD getting 19.
Almond is getting 13.2 attempts a game, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
14. That's 14.
No, how is 13.2 14?
How did you get 0.2? How did you shoot the ball and put it back in your hand and get
it's
0.2?
13.2. So even if you're gonna round down. If it's 13.5, you'll round up to 14. It's 13.2. So it's 13. It's 13. The dude is getting 13 shots a game. Let me go to LP.
No, you're getting 14 shots a game, and sometimes you don't get to the 14.
No.
You're getting 14 shots a game, and sometimes you
He's
don't.
getting 13. He's getting 13 shots, far more than he's getting 14.
Or he might have took 6. He might have got 14, 6.
Let me see. Yeah, LP is at 15.6. So he's getting 16 shots. Like I said.
Exactly. He getting 35 million. He getting 35
okay, so
million.
his shots need to go down. He need to be at 10. He need to be at 10 shots a game. 10 attempts.
Bro, that's just not good business, bro. Let me tell you
something. It is good business.
You make sure to let me know.
It's winning time. It's winning time. We ain't got no time to be worried about money or feelings. It's winning time.
Like hell it is. I tell you one thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing. One thing I know, 2 things for certain, 3 things for sure. When you start a business, you make sure to tell me what your product is, so I know not to buy that shit.
I don't give a damn if you're gonna buy it or not. It's gonna sell. I can sell water to a well.
I'm gonna make
It's
sure.
going
I'm gonna make sure that.
don't goddamn me sell. And one thing that I do know is that when it's winning time, you go with the dudes that's gonna help you win.
Yeah, Al Pacino. He's the Al
Now, now,
Pacino.
now, now,
You,
now.
okay,
Now,
hold
see,
on.
that's the problem. You don't want to listen. You're not paying attention.
I'm not.
You being too locked in and emotional
I'm not.
on the
I'm
name of Alper and
uh,
Shingun. And I'm trying to tell you that the second best player on our team, the most dynamic player on our team, the second best player on our team is Armin Thompson. His shots need to go up.
and all I'm saying is you gotta do it.
The
All I'm
X
saying is you
factor
gotta do
for this series against LA
it.
is
Is
gonna be
Jabari?
Jabari Smith Jr.
Yeah, he been the X factor for Jabari Smith Jr. has been the X factor on my pregame show starting in after the All Star break. Every game after the All Star break, but see, you be asleep when I do my pregame show. But every game after the All Star break, Jabari Smith Jr. is my X factor. Every game he's been my X factor. Without with I mean without any kind of skipping or none of that. Jabari Smith Jr. has been my X factor every single solitary game. Look just like this. Let me show you something. Let me let me show you something. But I see my thing is Armin just gotta do the shit. Hey, make sure to subscribe, Cash man. So cause playoff coming, we're gonna it's gonna be up. It's gonna be up for real. Let me show you something. Let me show you. Let me show you this right here. Can you see this?
See what?
I'm putting it up right now. It's still on the add to the stage. You see that? That's been on every single pregame show I've done has had Jabari Smith Jr. as the X factor.
Okay. So you making my
He
point.
did
So if he's the X factor, then his shoe needs to go up.
well. No, I think Jabari is going to make the right decision. But I do now. Let me tell you something. I don't think his shooting has to go up or down. I don't know about that. I'm not going. I don't care if his shooting go up. I think his rebounding has to be consistent. His weak side help has got to be, accounted for. He got to be able to help out on the weak side. I think his rebounding has got to be aggressive. I think his decisions got to be quick. Is a variation of those things is what I came to by the conclusion of my last pregame show. And those are the things that has helped our team over the course of Jabari playing really well. Now, my thing is if Armin takes more shots, I'm not gonna cry about that because it goes to what I'm saying. Because we basically kind of saying the same thing. But what I'm saying is if I'm Alper Shengun and I'm Ime Udoka and I'm Raphael Stone and I'm Tillman Fertitta, I'm clutching the barrel. I'm like, to hell with what KOD talking about. I paid this nigga $35 million. You're gonna take the shots that I told you to take because I have those shots averaged into your budget that I pay you. I have those shots averaged into your job requirement. You don't get to not take.
Man,
Hold on. Let me finish. You don't get to not take 12, 13, 14 shots. You need to take 14 shots because that's what I paid you to do. Because I looked at what you was doing. I looked at your workload. When your contract came up, I looked at your workload. I said, Alper Shengun is carrying this workload. He's averaging this amount of points. He's getting this amount of rebounds. He's getting this amount of steals and blocks and assists. I can afford to pay him $35 million based off of this resume. Now, I pay you this money. It's playoff time. You need to produce that. All I need you to do as the manager. Now, as the owner, I paid you. Do what the hell I paid you to do. As the manager, I've managed. I've did the inventory. I've looked at the inventory and I said, hey, if Alper Shengun produces this for this price off for this amount of attempts, we stand a chance to win. It has nothing to do with him taking less shots. I already know how many shots he's gonna take and what he's gonna produce. I've already averaged that in. The only other thing that's unaccounted for is the people who are supposed to get better to get better. That's what's unaccounted for. That means Reed Shepard has to get better. Tari Eason has to be better. Jabari Smith has to be consistent. Not have a game, 3 games in a row where he can't hit. One game is cool, but you can't have 3 or 4 games in a row where you can't shoot the damn ball. You have to come back and shoot the damn ball. If you have
you
one,
just you rambling now, EF.
I'm not rambling.
You
I'm telling you,
you veering off what we talking about.
no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm telling you right off the bat. What you want to talk about is Al Pachinko sucking and niggas not taking shots because you don't like them. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what in the damn is going to make the team better.
Okay, so first of all, I don't dislike him. Don't put that out on your platform saying that I dislike LP. I
Don't
said
like that nigga.
LP.
You don't like
LP is
his
overrated. No, I think he's overrated.
I don't like
but
that
I don't
hair.
dislike him.
You said you don't like his hair.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna give you 2 stat lines. You tell me which one would be more inducive to the team winning.
Okay.
One stat line is 20 points on 51% shooting, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Or 14 points on 60% shooting, 13 rebounds, and 8 assists. Which one you think would be more conducive to winning for the Rockets?
14, 13, and 8. What's the turnovers for each stat line?
3 for both.
Okay, give me one more stat. Give me the shot blocks and steals together.
Both is 1. One of each for both stat lines.
Okay. Sheesh. I think one of them opens up the offense. I think one of them opens up the offense for other players, and the other one, minimalizes bad opportunities. So I definitely think the one with the lower points has less opportunities for mistakes. But I think the one with the more points opens up the offense so that other guys can get their bread, get their chicken.
Say what?
I think the one with the lesser points, with the 14 and 13, has less opportunities for mistakes. It's more, it's more efficient. I think the one with the more points opens up the offense for other people. Even though I got more points, by me scoring more points, it allows more people to get involved because it draws it gives me more gravity. By me scoring, I take on the burden of the eyes of the people around the defense, and then that way my other teammates can get off when they need to because I'm drawing the attention to me.
No, but in the lower points, your assists went up and your rebounds went up, which means that you helping the other guys get to their chicken. Like
don't mean that.
you are literally helping the rest of your team. That means that the attention that you draw, you was able to up your assists by 2, and you was able to get more rebounds, which either helped on defense or then was offensive rebounds, which gave you extra possessions. So again, I asked you which is more conducive to winning for the team. Which stat line is more conducive to winning for the team? So you don't want to answer because you know the answer.
No, either one. No, I'm not saying the stat line don't matter. It matters what the other guys do around the stat line, KO. I mean,
no, but the stat line does matter because even in the one where you shot where you had lesser points, you did it at a more efficient rate. It was a 10% jump from 50% to 60%. So you're
Yeah,
doing
but
more with your scoring opportunities. You get more rebounds. You get more assists. That means that the guys around you are eating. That's more conducive to winning. If you talk about paying somebody, if I'm paying somebody, I'm not paying you on shot attempts. I'm paying
so
you on your impact and what you're able to bring to the team. I'm paying you to be a cornerstone player of the
so
team.
so so what you telling
That
me
don't that
is,
don't that don't begin and end with your scoring totals or shot attempts.
hold on. So what you telling me is Dennis Rodman scoring stat line is better, more conducive to winning than Michael Jordan or
His
Scottie
stat
Pippen.
line.
Yeah, you saying his stat line is more conducive to winning than Scottie
Yeah, but
Pippen.
I didn't compare him to nobody, and that's what you do. So you want to go to the extreme to try and make yourself be right. I didn't compare
Man,
LP's stat line to KD and say that it's more conducive to winning. I'm
uh,
saying him taking less shots and concentrating on ball movement and rebounding is more conducive to winning than him taking more shot attempts at a lower scoring percentage and scoring more points. But he's getting
and
less
what I'm
rebounds and he's getting less assists.
and what I'm saying is, it depends on what the other people are doing around you. It don't matter. The stat line don't matter shit. If because let's put it like this. Let's say nobody around him could do shit, and he was the only one that could do something, and he scores 14 and 13 and 60% and all that shit, but nobody else scores. Can you win? No, because you only got 14 points.
Yeah,
We need you to have
yeah,
20.
but he's gonna still be looked at as he did his job. So that allows Ma Udoka to say, okay, LP did his job, he out the way. KD, we need you to do your part. Armin, we need you to do your part. Jabari, we need you to do your part. Tari, we need you. Like you can then focus in on who's the problem. But if this dude, if your big man, the dude that you paid to be the cornerstone of your team, is worried about his individual stats as opposed to worrying about what's gonna help the team overall, well then now we can't get past block number one because we looking at you. I can't hold Tari and Jabari and Armin responsible for the mistakes or the lack of them showing up if the person that I didn't already paid to be the cornerstone ain't showing up. Now y'all can't have it both ways. See, this LP fans want to have it both ways. You want him to be the face of the franchise, the offensive hub, the number one option. But then when it comes to winning and losing basketball games, KD has to take more shots. KD has to do this. KD has to do that. You know, it's everybody else around him that got to pull the weight, but he gets the credit. Now, if he gonna be the number one option, you want his shot attempts to stay up and you paid him for these shot attempts, well then nigga, you need to average 28, 13, 3 blocks, 6 assists, 2 steals on 60% shooting. You need to completely dominate the goddamn series as the cornerstone of this team and the highest paid young player on the team. Face of the franchise. You got to dominate. You got to turn into Hakeem Olajuwon in 1991, 92, 93.
Okay. So first of all, that's asinine. Second of all, it's utterly ridiculous. The point I'm making has nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is, for me personally, and for most of the rest of the sane world that understands regular basic stuff like like put the ball in the hoop, because it's called basketball. It's not called basket no ball or ball no basket. It's called basketball. So when I say the starters average a certain amount of points, I need the starters to average these points. I need the guys off the bench to average a certain amount of points. Every starter needs to average a certain amount of points. And if I have an idea of how many points a guy averages, I say, well, this is what we've been setting up to do all year long. We get into the playoff. I'm not gonna say, hey, Albert Shangon, by the way, all the shit we've been practicing for 82 games, scrap it. Don't do that no more. Oh, the shit you've been doing for 5 years while I paid you the money, forget about it. I'm not gonna do that. Who does that? Nobody does that. That's like saying you get with a girl,
So,
boom,
wait,
boom,
wait,
boom.
wait, wait,
She
wait, 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 wait. Before you get to your analogy, let me hold on. I just want to ask you a question. I'm not trying to interrupt you. Yeah, I'm not trying to interrupt you. I just want to ask you a quick question.
You are
For
trying
you
to
to keep
interrupt me
cooking.
though. But
I'm
okay, go
saying,
ahead.
but I'm not trying to start talking and make my own point. I just want to ask you a question where you can elaborate because you just made a statement. Okay. So
Okay.
my question is, what about what I said would I be asking him to do differently from what they paid him to do? What tell me exactly what?
Okay. So let's say you got a girl and she say, y'all get together and she automatically come in, she cooking, cooking food, washing clothes, boom, doing the 9. 5 years. You be like, you know what? Boom, get married. I'm gonna get you a $35 million ring. Put the ring on her finger, right? And then your family getting ready to come down for Thanksgiving. Are you gonna tell that woman all of a sudden, hey, I don't need you to cook, I don't need you to wash no clothes, I don't need you to clean up. What I need you to do is do less. You need to do less so the kids can do it. Now I can let my kids clean up and wash clothes and cook. And you just don't worry about doing as much because if you don't do it and they do it, shit's gonna be better. No, that's not realistic. The realistic part
Oh
of it
my
is
God.
the realistic part of it is I brought you here and got you here, and I appreciate what you do. I bought you a $35 million ring, and what I need you to do is continue to do that shit because that's what I expect you to do for the household to be at the best that I can see it being. That's why I paid you the money because I'm saying, hey, as long as you doing that, I can get the rest of the shit taken care of. Now I brought the other people in. I got the kids. I done taught them how to do other shit that they need to do. Now you do your shit. And if you do it better than what I expected you to do it, cool. Cool. But I don't expect you to do less than what I taught you how to do. I'm not gonna tell you, hey, by the way, don't do what I brought you here to do because I expect you to do it. I'm gonna tell you, hey, do what I brought you to do. And if you can do more, thank you. If you can shoot 55% in the playoff, thank you. If you can shoot 60%, if you can get your 3 pointers up to 35%, thank you. So what you're telling him to do is you're telling him to take less shots, which is basically saying, hey, what I need you to do is come to work today. And you know how we usually um wash 25 cars today? Don't worry about washing 25 cars today. I think I need you to only wash 17 cars because if Joe Blow and Randy and them, if they wash the cars that you've been washing, if they wash it, I think it's gonna be better. It's just it's irrational. It's not logical. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. What I
Can
need
I
is
can I
Albert.
respond?
Hold on. Let me land. What I need Albert Shango to do what you do. Now, what I need them other niggas to do is do what you do, but I want everybody to do what they do, but do it better. I want KD. Only thing I said was I need KD to take about 2 or 3 more shots a game. That's it. I would like Armin to take 2 or 3 more shots a game. Guess where he can get them shots from? Dorian Finney-Smith. Cook. Take off.
Okay. So I'm finna destroy your analogies first of all. So if I have a woman that I've been with and she's been doing XYZ for these amount of years, number one, me deciding to marry her and buy her this $35 million ring ain't necessarily because of what she's done. Is partially because of what the potential I see in her moving forward. You dig what I'm saying? But as our children get older and I see that this woman is overwhelmed, that the food is too goddamn salty, and she's washing my dark clothes in hot water when it should be washed in cold water and all this other shit, like she fucking up really. And maybe she overwhelmed, maybe she tired. That's the excuse for LP. He was tired. He tired, boss. Okay, so he goddamn tired. Okay, so I'm gonna tell the woman, you know what? We got these goddamn teenagers in the house. Baby, you know what? Don't do all that. Delegate some of this work to the children. Have our daughter put the clothes in the washer. Or pull the clothes out the washer, put them in the dryer and fold the clothes, put the clothes up. Baby, don't do all the cooking. You know what I'm saying? Have our son take the pie, put the pies in, take the pies out. Have him mix up the food. Like you could delegate to have somebody else take the burden off. Talk about the car washes. Yes, these other young dudes, Earl and Jimmy, quite frankly, they've been showing better that they can wash these cars better than you. The customers been complaining about your punk ass bringing these cars out with spots over them. The carpet ain't vacuumed right. You ain't got no smell good in the motherfucker. Like you just really kind of fucking up. And so at a certain point of the day, you get tired. Him tired, boss. So we value you, no doubt. We didn't pay you. You are our highest paid young employee. So clearly we value. But these other guys are showing real promise. They hustling. It ain't no mistakes. It ain't no complaints. So we gonna scale your workload back because from 1 to 15, you are strong. Once you get past 15, you tape off and you start fucking up. So let's scale your work back a little bit. Let you concentrate on some other things. Let these other guys pick up the slack in that area where you can concentrate, on the cash register or something. Like you could do something else. We want you to concentrate your attention in other areas. Let these other guys pick up the slack in that area. Right? It's managing sliding expectations. The expectation for LP has slid drastically and dramatically. The expectations for Amin Thompson has skyrocketed. The expectations for Jabari Smith Jr. are continuously rising in the right direction. So what I'm saying ain't rocket science. Pull your shots down. Concentrate on rebounding the basketball and moving the basketball so that you can get these other guys in the flow of the game, get everybody else involved. That also makes your job easier. Because if Jabari is hitting shots and KD's hitting shots and Reed is hitting shots and Tari is hitting shots, if the guys around you are hitting shots because you're moving the basketball and you're feeding them the basketball, you getting the extra offensive rebound, you pulling down the defensive rebound and pushing the ball up, so we can get off in transition. But then when you get the ball down in the post, there's less people trying to come and dig the ball out or force turnovers. You're playing in traffic less because the other guys are hitting, and now the team has to concentrate on the other guys around you because they're in the flow of the basketball game. You get more one-on-ones. It makes your job easier by lowering your workload a little bit and concentrating on other things. Now, I'm sorry, man. I had to teach you this.
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Do you think Jabari Smith Jr. or Al Pachengon is a better rebounder?
Per 36, Jabari.
Do you think Jabari Smith Jr. or Al Pachengon is a better scorer?
LP's a better scorer.
So why in the Sam shit would you say Al Pachengon need to get more rebounds and Jabari need to score more when Al Pachengon is the better scorer and Jabari is the better rebounder? Answer the question.
You have an inconsistency in your own argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
You got be Jordan.
No. So the reason why is because Jabari is the better shooter. And as I said, in order to make things easier for LP, you need the guys around you kind of involved in the game. Jabari is also who I call the X factor. Jabari can end up with a mismatch at any given point in the game. He's 6'11", can shoot pretty much from anywhere. Now, when you get him more shots, it's those shots where he's setting these picks, he's getting these switches, and now all of a sudden, 6'11" Jabari Smith got a 6'5", 6'4" point guard or two guard on him. And so Jabari can take 1 or 2 shots, get into the mid-range, rise up over them dudes in the mid-range, and knock down that bucket at a far, far higher clip than LP can. He can hit the 3 at a far, far higher clip than LP can. So getting him more shots, getting him involved offensively also feeds to Jabari's defensive intensity. Anybody who watches the Rockets knows that once Jabari starts hitting a couple of shots, all of a sudden he's blocking shots on the other end. He's coming away with steals. He's hustling more. He's diving on the floor. His offense, as a very young player, still feeds his defense. So getting him more shots, getting him involved into the game, particularly early, is going to feed his defense, is going to keep him locked in for the entire 48 minutes or every minute that he's on the floor. That's why you would get him more shots as opposed to LP. Plus, LP is going to turn the ball over, and he ain't going to do a whole lot with it when he do got the damn shot attempts. Go ahead.
So what I noticed that you did was, which basically what you're saying is, and if this is what you're saying, I can tend for a hat of understanding to where this makes sense. So basically what you're saying is, because Alfred Şengün is a better scorer and Jabari is a better rebounder, flipping and flopping, flipping and flopping the roles so that the other person can take a little burden off the other person, thus, therefore, helping the other person do what the other person can do. You be you, but you be you. Y'all switch spots. You be him and you be him. And they kind of switch spots to do what the other person didn't do so that they can help the other person do what they do better. That's kind of what you're saying.
No,
That's what you're saying.
because I didn't say nothing about Jabari rebounding less. I just said he need more shot attempts. So I still want Jabari to get me them 7, 8 rebounds.
If you shooting, your offensive rebounds go down.
No, I didn't say offensive. I didn't say offensive or defensive. I didn't say nothing about which kind of rebounding. Just same with LP. I said I want LP's rebounding to go up, whether it's offensive or defensive. I want him to go from 8 rebounds to 11 or 12 rebounds in this series.
I agree wholeheartedly. But I also want Jabari to go up rebounding.
Yeah, well, see, I'm not speaking on his rebounds because I feel like Jabari is gonna get us 7 to 8 rebounds a game. So if he give me them 7 to 8 rebounds a game, and I can get him a extra 3 to 4 shots a game, I can get Armin an extra 3 to 4 shots a game. I believe that they'll do more with those opportunities than just feeding them to LP.
No milk. Let me tell you. Cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, nothing.
Have you ever had powdered milk?
I love powdered milk.
Okay, then. So why you trying to clown it then?
Hey,
why you trying? If you love powdered milk, why you trying to clown it?
Hey, I'm clowning the silence in between when he said nothing. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about the nothing. Dead air on the mic. Now, listen. That's what I say. We kind of saying the same thing without saying the same thing. Because, okay, let me run off a little check. Like I made a little checklist over here while you was talking. See, I don't just be talking. I also be doing, I be doing real shit. Because I do real shit because I'm just a real nigga like that, right? So this what I kind of got a couple of the check off I want to ask you.
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Do you want to see Jabari rebounding go up?
No, I just said his rebounding can stay the same.
Okay. So you don't think we play better when Jabari has 10, 11, 12 rebounds?
Not particularly. I think we play better when Jabari has 18, 19, 20 points.
Well, I'm gonna get to that later. Do you think do you want to see Armin Thompson points go up.
Yes.
Do you think we win when Armin Thompson scores a lot of points?
I think we win more when he scores more. Yes.
Okay. Do you want to see Alpha Shangoon points go down?
Yes.
Do you think we win
Yes.
when Alpha
Yes.
Shangoon?
Yes. When he scores less than 20, when he scores less than 20 points, I think
Let me ask the question. I'm asking the question. Let me ask the question. Do you think we win when Alpha Shangoon takes less shots?
I don't know about the shot attempts particularly. I do know, or I do feel that when he scores below 20 points, we win more often than when he scores over 20 points.
Okay, so let me give you a couple of things that I might know something about. When Alpha Shangoon has over 10 rebounds, almost perfect win record. When Jabari has over 10 rebounds, almost perfect win record. When Alpha Shangoon goes out of the game early and, and has under 15 points, perfect win record. When Alpha Shangoon is in the game and has under 15 points, almost perfect loss record.
Okay, so take his ass out early.
Huh?
Then take his ass out early.
I'm saying when he's in the game and he has under 15 points, almost perfect loss record. What I'm saying is,
hold on, no. You just gave two examples now.
I said two different things. Let me tell you what I said. I said when Alpha Shangoon leaves the game early and has under 15 points, almost perfect win record.
Right.
That mean we blowing the other team out, and he gets to go to the bench early.
Or he in foul trouble, or he bullshitting on the court and ain't playing right. Like it's a lot of reasons why he play late.
In games where he's playing, where he's on the court playing, and he has under 15 points, almost perfect loss record.
So that means that we need to play him less.
Okay, I agree.
And we can have an almost perfect win record.
Let's say I agree. Let's say, hey, yeah, but I mean, the point is that we would have to be blowing people out in order to take him out the game. Now, if we blowing people out, hell yeah, take him out the game.
No, we ain't gotta be blowing people out. He just has to have massive impact when he's in the game. And if he's concentrating on defending and rebounding, then the scoring becomes secondary. And other guys, like I said, the Almonds, the KDs, the Jabaris, the Shepherds, the Ataris, they can pick up scoring slack. And we can still win the game. And he can play less minutes.
I got an even better idea than that. Why don't we take LP out the game and then just start Clint Capella, Jabari, Dorian Finney-Smith, KD, Armin Thompson?
Well, because again, what I said I want LP to do is to be a ball mover. Clint Capella isn't a ball mover. And he's not going to draw no attention to free up his teammates because he's not really a scoring threat. So you want to make it like I'm saying that LP is a bum and he shouldn't be on the court at all. That's not what I said. I mean, he does have a skill set. I just would like him to use his skill set that's separate aside from him forcing up shots on 2 to 3 people down in the paint and being able to quickly and accurately, efficiently move the basketball to go from a decent shot or a bad shot in his case to a good or a great shot to one of our shooters. Let us attack the closeout, that type of thing.
Let me ask you this: do you think Kevin Durant take good shots or bad shots?
Well, for him, they're great shots. now, if you have Jalen Green take the same shots, they're horrible shots. But since KD is a great shooter and he's 7 foot or 6'11 with that wingspan, and he can shoot over pretty much anybody because all of his shots is going to be contested, at least 90% of them. But he's such a great shooter, and he's so big and he's so long that those contested shots really aren't contested. So
Hey,
yeah, they're mostly great shots. I only seen him take a couple of bad, really bad shots, and those was like in game, in the half. It's 2 or 3 people running at him. He double clutching and all of that, but he's just trying to get the ball up because this is the final shot. It's been less than like 5 of those.
okay. I disagree with that. He takes a hell of a lot of bad shots. He makes them, but he takes a hell of a lot of bad shots. A lot of fucking bad shots.
They're not bad for him. That's my point.
They bad. Let me tell you something. If you shoot the ball and a man is pushing you down and you're about to fall down, and you literally have to take your offhand off the ball and throw the ball up with one hand because the man has bumped you off your base. If somebody's bumping you off your base to where you don't have a stable, balanced base, you're taking a bad shot.
No,
Now,
because hold on, wait. Let me, no, don't try to just tootsie slide about that without letting me respond to that now.
No, it wasn't a response thing because I'm not through saying.
It is because he's a superstar. When you get bumped like that, you supposed to put it up towards the rim so the referee can call it. That's an and one possibility.
Finish what I'm saying, bro. You got to let me finish what I'm saying, bro. You got to let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it's a bad shot. He makes it, but it's a bad shot. Regardless to whether he makes it or not, it's still a bad shot. Now, do I have a problem with him taking bad shots? I just said earlier that I need him to be willing to take those kind of shots. So I don't have a problem with him taking the bad shot. But I'm just saying we have to be able to acknowledge it's a bad effing shot. That's all. See, I'm not a biased compensator. I'm a actual realist when it comes to basketball, more than most people. I don't go off based off of my emotions as much as most people do. I'm telling you, it's a bad shot. Like you say, for him, it's a good shot. I wouldn't say for him it's a good shot. I say for him it's a bad shot. But he takes them when he wants to take those shots because he don't want to not average his average. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it an actual whole bean. He don't want his average to go below his average. But he's not going to be a volume shooter because he don't want to lose his 50, 40, 90 status. Now, just like you were saying earlier, it's winning time. It's winning time. I don't care about the money, the whoopity wop, whoopity wop, whoopity wop. My thing is, you take those bad shots all the time. You take shots all the time when somebody bump you off your base, you fall down and shoot it, or you lean to the side or fly off to the wherever the hell somebody push you to. You fly off, you shoot the ball. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't have no problem with that. What I got a problem with is if we get into this playoff, you are Houston effing Rocket. We brought you here to roll out the ball and go get a bucket because in the playoff, because remember, this is where the conversation started at. Strategy wise, what's the main thing about the playoff that changes? In the playoff, you have to have a guy that can go get you a bucket. That means double team, triple team, whatever they teamsters, whatever they do, Teen Titan, Teen Wolf, whatever they do, you can go get a bucket. This is where championships are made. If we don't have that guy on our team and we traded Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks to get a guy that can do that, I'm gonna blame Kevin Durant. I don't want to hear shit about Alper Sengun. I don't want to hear shit about Jabari Smith Jr., Armin Thompson, Reed Shepard, nothing. None of that. If we don't have a guy that can go get us a bucket when things break down, when we need to score, we down by 4, we about to be down by 5. Nigga get a bucket. We up by 5, they about to close the gap and be down by 3. Nigga get a bucket. It's your job. It's your job. It's what we brought you here for. It's what we brought you here for. And what that means to me is he needs to take more shots. He needs to. I want Armin to take more shots. I want Jabari to take more shots. If Alper Sengun takes 15, 14 shots, I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry because I want Kevin Durant to take more shots. We brought him here to do that. Guess what? Alper Sengun, we pay him $35 million. We bought our wife that big shiny $35 million ring. Well, guess what? We got a side chick that got a $50 million ring. Huh? $50 million ring. And guess what I want her to do? I want her to cook and clean and wash the car. I want her to cut the yard. I want her to wash the damn drains in the sink. I want her to do everything. Because she got a $50 million ring. And I want her to do more than the chick with the $35 million ring. It's just good business. Oh, my bad.
Yep. All that bullshit was funny as hell. So just because you say shit up on your panel don't make it true. Like, let's start there. Just because you say it don't make it true. Again, when you ask me about KD bad shots, they're not bad shots for him. You got a 7-footer that can shoot from everywhere on the court. He's bigger than everybody, shoots better than everybody. Just because somebody is there don't make it a bad shot. And when you're getting pushed and bumped, it's the perfect time for you to shoot the ball to the rim. Why? Because you're a superstar and you're going to get superstar calls. So, no, those aren't bad shots. Your side piece, they got a $50 million ring. You know why you gave her a $50 million ring? So that she'll suck you off when your wife don't feel like it. Her job ain't to cook and clean and wash your clothes, nigga. That ain't the job of the side chick. She's there to pick up the slack of what your broad ain't doing at home, bruh. That's it. That's all. That's what your side chick for. And the reason why you gave her that $50 million ring is so that she'll keep sucking your old ass cock. That's why. That's why. You need to keep on your team. You ain't gonna keep that little young broad with no $20,000 ring. Nah, you gotta come out your pocket. You know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. You know, she is vacuum on call. That's why you got your side piece. When you call, when you want to come through, she gonna let you come through. She gonna tighten you up. That's why. So yes, that's why you gave her. But she ain't to do the job of the main. The main got to carry the weight.
Which
you know what I'm talking about?
Who is our main?
Now, is LP. He the $35 million man. He's the $35 million man. And the reason we brought KD here, to be clear, is to be a closer. Yes, he can get you a bucket, but his job is to be a closer, so that in the final 3 minutes, the final 4 minutes of the game, you have somebody that you know can close out a game for you. You don't really necessarily have to run no offensive sets to free nobody up. You just got to make sure you can get him the ball in a position where he can make his move. You don't want to get him the ball 35, 40 feet away from the basket. Get him the ball inside or right at the three-point line. So he could take 1 or 2 dribbles, get to his spot, rise up and shoot. The problem with the Rockets for most of this season, they've struggled getting him the ball, and he's catching the ball way out too far away from the rim.
Man,
and
he
now
struggled.
he's having to dribble it 8 times just to get to within his spots. But no, we didn't bring him here to get us a bucket. No, Jalen could get us a bucket. LP can get us a bucket.
Nah, you wrong, bro. Go ahead.
No, they could. They probably couldn't get it on call, but they could get you a bucket. KD was brought here. KD was brought here to close, to be a closer. That's why he was brought here. Which means that, you know, the $35 million man, I don't give a damn what you LP apologists want to say. Y'all want to take all of the pressure and responsibility off this bum. I'm not going for it. I ain't having it. Now, you don't get to just collect the check and be the third fiddle on the team and still get credit talking about he a top 5 center. I don't know no top 5 centers who can't carry their team. I don't know none. Ain't seen it.
Let me ask you this. I got a simple question. If Alperen Sengun take less shots, 14 and 13, and 7 assists, what you say, 7 or 8?
8.
8 assists, a block and a steal for the playoff. If he does just that, that's his points. And 55% from the field goal, right?
I'll
Then,
take 55.
huh?
I say, yeah, I'll take 55. I said
Okay.
60, but I'll take 55.
Right, 60 crazy. 60 is crazy for anybody.
How?
Nobody is doing it.
We
Because
just looked at Sabonis shot 60% from the field. It ain't crazy, bro.
niggas
And he
ain't
a
dunking.
shooter.
Niggas ain't dunking like that no more, bro.
No, he's a shooter. That's why I'm saying. That's why I told you. I told you some months ago that LP is overrated. He's not as talented as a lot of these other guys who don't just have to get all dunks and layups. They actually have a real bag. They can shoot from the mid range. They can shoot the 3. They can shoot from anywhere on the inside the 3-point line and outside the 3-point line. I ain't talking about logo threes, but I'm saying they have a real offensive bag. So for people to try and elevate this dude like he a top 5 center and he ain't got no damn bag is ridiculous. But go ahead.
Okay. So basically, if he do all that, then he does that for the whole entire series. Just that. Then will you say he's a good center?
Well, I say he's a good center.
Yeah. Will
No,
he be a top?
I already say he's a good center.
Well, you say he a bum ass nigga and all this and that.
Well,
shit.
I mean, you know, I'm being hyperbolic. I'm being hyperbolic because I just told you when you talked about putting Clint in the starting lineup, I just said no because LP does have a skill set where he can score down in the paint. He's a threat to score in the paint. He's a decent passer, right?
Okay.
So he brings more than a Clint Capella to the table.
So if he do all that, do you? If he do that for the playoff, does that make him a? By the way, Nikola Jokic, 56% field goal shooting, 37% 3-point shooting. By the way, the best.
But what did I say? What did I say earlier?
The best big man
I
above.
said he need to at least be. I said he need to at least. That's right. He need to at least be at 55%. He's not.
But I'm saying best big man of all history times, according to the majority of white people, is shooting 56% from the field this season. He was 58% this game, but over the past how many games? 58. One game was 62, 48, 52, 50. So the past 5 games, or the past 5 games.
What are you doing for the season?
For the season, it's 56%.
Okay, so I don't care about the last 5 games. For the season, he's at 56. And what you say for 3-point, 37?
37, yeah. 36
okay.
for his career, 37
okay.
for the season.
Okay.
And 12.
And those are numbers that LP ain't close to. He ain't sniffing, ain't breathing. They in a whole different galaxy.
But, hold on. Let's break it down.
Don't veer off because you finna ask me if he does
Oh,
all of those numbers.
no. I'm gonna just break it down for you simply. Alper Sengun is 7% different in 3 points. 7%.
That is astronomical.
Hold on. Just let me finish. Because I want you to hear me clearly what I'm saying. 7% different in field goal. 4 rebounds difference. 3 assists difference. Plus 1 in blocks. Equal in steals. 8 points difference than the greatest center of all times.
And you're saying what?
What I'm
Because
saying is,
once you total up all of them differences, that's a extra big man. That's damn near Clint Capella and LP combined. That's LP and Steven Adams combined to make Nikola Jokic.
against the Spurs tonight, could you guess what Nikola Jokic averaged against the Spurs tonight? Could you guess what he scored against the Spurs
Yeah,
tonight?
I don't listen. This game, the only reason he played is so that he can qualify for the MVP and first team All NBA or whatever. So he probably didn't shoot the ball. He wasn't doing nothing. He just went out there for 20 minutes. However many minutes he had to be out there.
He played because it's his job, bro.
No, he did not. If he did not have to play to qualify for the awards,
He'd
huh?
have been a bum like he'd have been a bum just like LP and sat on the bench. Everybody
No,
got the damn say.
no, you're not listening to me, EF.
I understand. No, I
So
heard what you said. You said
in order for
everybody.
him to qualify for the MVP, the first team All NBA, all of those awards, he had to play tonight and he had to play a specific amount of minutes or else he would be exempt. So he just went out there to log those minutes so that he can qualify, and they most likely pulled him out the game. So it wasn't about him trying to win the game, scoring, passing, rebound. It wasn't none of that. He really out there just for those minutes.
I understand what you're saying. I get that part of it. I'm not knocking that. But what I am saying is he shot 12 shots in 18 minutes. So whatever he was doing, he was shooting the hell out the ball while he was out there. That's a shot a minute. That's a shot a minute he was shooting down there. And he shot 8 free throws and 8 rebounds. So he was playing basketball while he was out there until they pulled him. 23 points, 8 assists. He basically averaged what Al Pachango averaged in 32 minutes. He averaged in 18 minutes. So
No, he did better than LP.
Yeah, he did. 100%. 100%. I'm never gonna say that Al Pachango is nowhere close to Nikola Jokic. But my point is that whatever he was doing that shit to the best of his ability. I'm not gonna say, hey, go out there and change your whole game according to what I need another nigga to do. It's y'all have the same mentality about players coming off the bench. Like, oh, this nigga so good, and I want him to come off the bench because I want another nigga to play instead of him. But he too good to start. We need somebody to come off the bench and score. That type of shit is the same kind of mentality like Al Pachango. It's better if Al Pachango don't score. It's better if James Harden don't dribble the ball 200 times a game. But guess what he gonna do? He gonna dribble that bitch 200 times a game at the
And
top
that's
of the
why
key.
And that's why he's not in Houston, and they brought in Fred VanVleet instead of him.
But
Because NBA didn't want somebody to dribble the ball 200 times a game. And to try and compare the fact that the best big man in the league, would never be asked to do less or to take less shots or whatever because he's that impactful, because his game is that much superior to that of some Alperen Şengün is ridiculous. Yes, you would tell Al Pete to adjust his game because his game ain't efficient as he's playing it. Because he's not giving you enough on the boards as presently constructed. So yes, I would ask him to do something different to help the team. He's not a goddamn James Harden. He's not a Joker. Stop that.
I mean, true enough, he's not neither one of those players. But do you nealize that in year 5, neither one of them players was one of them players?
Yeah, well, both of them was better than LP. How about that?
Meh.
Man, my ass. Man, my ass. James Harden was unequivocally a franchise player year 5. Unequivocally.
Okay,
and that was only his second year in Houston. But it was no doubt, no question, he was a franchise player.
But let me ask you this. In year 5, when James Harden was, well, how you say it? How you say the word? Say it again.
Unequivocally.
When James Harden was unequivalent, he was when James Harden was quivering, whenever he was quivering. Let me ask you this: did you feel like it was any better? Okay, for one, I'm gonna ask you this question: did you feel like, hey, James, how about you don't shoot the ball as much so that other niggas can score? Don't pass the ball as much and focus on rebounds. Did you ever say that? Hmm? Oh, you muted. So, the link, my bad. Let me see if I can get this link back to you. Oh, you found it. Okay.
Yeah. I found it. I feel like.
Oh, my bad. Did you ever, when James Harden was in his second year, did you ever say, hey, James, how about you don't shoot the ball as much so other niggas can get their shine on?
Hell no, because who was around James Harden his second year in Houston?
Lynn Sanity.
Okay, and so he supposed to take less shots for Jeremy Lin. Like, see, the thing is, number one, KD is a better player than LP. Ahmed Thompson is a better player than LP. So I'm telling him to take less shots for Ahmed, number one.
But Jabbar not.
Who was the equivalent? Who was the equivalent of Ahmed Thompson second year for James Harden when he was in Houston?
Trevor Ariza.
Trevor Ariza was the equivalent of Ahmed Thompson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where your wife at, man? Where your she need to come get that bottle and put that bottle up. You need to go back into the cabinet.
Trevor Ariza was a highly athletic player.
It needs to go back into the cabinet. He was never the scorer that Ahmed is. Wasn't the scorer, wasn't the rebounder, wasn't the passer, like the playmaker, the athlete. He was nothing close to Ahmed Thompson.
He was an athlete. He was a hell of an athlete.
He was nothing close to Ahmed Thompson.
He was a hell of an athlete, though.
Yeah, he wasn't close to Ahmed Thompson.
But not only was he a hell of an athlete,
Yeah, you can keep saying it. You can say it a million more times.
and a
As
champion.
a taller player, a bigger player than Almond, he wasn't the athlete that Almond Thompson is.
They was the same
Period.
height, wasn't it? Both of
No,
them 6.
no. Trevor Ariza was 6'9".
I thought it was like 6'7", 6'8".
Nah, he
But
was 6'9".
I don't know about all that. What I do know
Go check
is
it out.
nigga was a champion.
That's
Wasn't it?
cool. Yeah, yeah. I think with Kobe now.
Yeah, he was a champion.
Okay. Yeah, that's
So
cool.
that's a whole thing right there, just being a
Nah,
champion.
that's nothing. That's nothing. that is absolutely nothing. The team that you won a championship with shipped you out of there. They let you go. They let you walk.
No, they let him walk because he wanted too much money. He wanted to be Kobe. And
Yeah,
that's the same.
and the Rockets quickly realized when they gave him all that money for him to be Kobe, and he failed miserably. The only reason why he ain't get more criticism is because they had a Kevin Cato that they could criticize more.
Ooh, I want my money back. I want my
So
money back.
yeah, that James Harden wasn't surrounded by a Armin Thompson and a wily vet like Kevin Durant and a young, promising player like Jabari Smith Jr. And the thing is, it's not like I'm asking, for Al Peter to come off the bench. It ain't like I'm saying that we need to now switch roles and have us running plays for Jabari and let Armin be the recipient. I mean, let LP be the recipient of a second or third pass. That ain't what I'm saying. What I am saying is that in them shot attempts that he take to dish out 2 or 3 of them shot attempts to Jabari. Let Jabari.
Okay, so what you're saying is the guy that's right by the rim throw the ball out to the 3-point line to a guy who is not as good a scorer than he is.
But he's a much better shooter than he is. So yes, I am.
So you saying that
throw it out to the 3-point line and let him shoot that 3, or let him put the ball on the floor to attack a closeout, take 1 or 2 dribbles and get into the mid range. Who you think is better shooting in the mid range, LP or Jabari? Okay, who you think is better shooting at the 3-point line, LP or Jabari?
LP.
Okay. See, this is the problem with black people. You can't never have a real conversation with these niggas, man. You just get to say anything.
But no, you saying anything when you said a person who shoots 37% from 3 was a better shot than a guy who shoots 50% from by the rim. You said I want the guy who's shooting 50% field goal to throw the ball out to a nigga who's shooting 37%.
Yes.
So you rather have a 37% chance to make $1 million than a 50% chance to make $1 million.
No, it ain't just 37% because he might not take the 3. He might get to the mid range, and once he gets into the mid range, that shooting percentage goes up. Plus, when LP gets into the paint, 9 times out of 10, he's surrounded by people. So would I rather take a dude in the paint who shoots 50%, but he got 2 or 3 people around him, and a dude who shoots 37% from 3 and he's standing by himself? I'd rather take that shot than a dude in the paint with 2, 3 people on him and he trying to force up a shot over those 2 or 3 people. Because now that 50% plummets.
It don't plummet because it's still 50%.
Does plummet.
It don't plummet.
It does plummet. It does plummet. That's why he's had too many games where he shot 23% from the field. He shot 40% from the field. He shot 37% from the field. He got too many of those games.
Where they at?
And like I told you, it's really these last 10 or 11 games that boosted his doggone field goal percentage. where he had them games where he was shooting high 60s and 70%, and that's what really catapulted him to over 50%. If you look before them, the last 10 to 12 games, the motherfucker was under 50% from the field.
And Jabari in the middle of the season was under 30%, under 29% from 3-point range.
No, he wasn't. Stop. He wasn't under no 29%.
Shit.
No, he wasn't.
That nigga went about 4 games where he hit one or two threes, bro.
Yeah, he went through a slump, but that's 4 games. Like, he wasn't under no 29%. Now, maybe in them 4 games, he was under 29%. Not for the season. There was no point this year where Jabari was under 29% shooting from 3. That's a lie.
Let me go check. I'm gonna go check. I'm definitely gonna go check.
Oh, so now you a statistician. Earlier you said that you wasn't no goddamn stat man, but now you the stat man. You niggas, man. Black people, man. This is what they do. Goddamn blacks, man. The blacks, I'm telling you.
The black. I think he hit me with the Jesse Lee Peterson. He hit me with the Jesse. Amazing. Amazing. That's amazing. Let me see. So, oh, look at this shit. Jabari shooting 36% from 3. So, if he 36% from 3, by your logic, shit, that means he really like it plummets. It plummets in the playoff, right?
No, I ain't say that. What you talking about?
What you saying is because he really only 36% because of these last couple of games where he been shooting the ball good. In other words, he'd be 35% or 34%. See what I'm saying? Because really it's been just these last games where he been getting off. He been shooting the ball a couple more times.
So you saying over the last few games that Jabari done had, like 3-4 games where he shot 80% from 3? Show me them games.
I'm saying over the last couple of games.
No, you trying to equate what LP did over a stretch of games where he shot a very high percentage from the field and trying to equate that to Jabari. Jabari has just been solid. He ain't had no games where it was his field goal percentage was outliers, because these games that LP has had over the last 10, 12 games, them has been outliers.
Nah, bro.
Yeah. Those has been outliers. The dude had games where he was 70 and 80% shooting from the field.
So hold on. So over the last 10 games, he's shooting 53% from the field. That's an outlier.
No, what I'm saying is, well, yeah, actually it is, because for the season he ain't shooting that high. But my point is, if you go look at those games, he had 2 or 3, 4 games almost damn near in a row where he was like 70%, close to 80% from the field. Bro. Those were the outlier games. And so what I'm saying is, if he shot 53% over the last, 10 games?
Okay, let me run it down. Okay, let's look at his whole. You can look on the screen if you want to look on the whole thing. I'm gonna go all the way back.
I'm pulling up my tab. What site you on?
I'm on ESPN.
Okay, so you stats Alper and Şengün stats ESPN?
Yeah. You can go to NBA, click on Alper Şengün, and then when you hit this when you pick on this picture, you just go to game log. NBA, click on this picture, go to game log, and you're gonna see all the way back from game 1. Now, I'm gonna tell you this because ain't nobody on here. I can tell you, I was gonna come on today and do a marathon. Let me tell you what happened, bro. Why you do that?
I'm already up.
Okay, but let me tell you what happened anyway. I was gonna come on and do a little marathon today, right? For the season closer, because obviously I did like what 20 hours for the season opener, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hit them across the head. I'm gonna come back on. I'm gonna jump on about 10 o'clock at night and then do boom, 24-hour stream. So I start getting shit together for the stream. I look on the motherfucker shit and it say the game come on at 2:30 a.m. in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this country ass shit. Let me show you let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, hold on. You gonna laugh like a motherfucker when I tell you this shit, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen with you. Stop screen. Boom. Share screen. Look at this shit. You see my screen?
Yeah.
What that shit say? 2:30 a.m. tomorrow. That's what it said yesterday, right? Okay. Oh no, you can't see it. Oh, here you go. Now you see it. Now you see it.
Yeah.
That shit say 2:30
2
a.m. tomorrow.
a.m. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm getting ready for the game. I look at my shit and it say 2:30 a.m. tomorrow. I'm like, damn. Well, okay, let me go ahead and get ready. I'll just wait till Sunday night, and then I'll go ahead and jump on Sunday night around 8 or 9, and then I'll just push it till like 8 in the morning and do 12 hours or something like that. Instead of just hitting them for the 24 hours overnight. So okay, cool. Boom. So I get in, I'm doing do. I'm working, getting shit done, downloading videos, and then I look up and I realize, god dang VPN on. Phone just get to blasting out Rocket game stats all over the place, nigga. My VPN on thinking me got me way over in Argentina or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want this motherfucker thinking the game coming on at 2:30 a.m. I'm telling my daughter like, the game ain't come on to 2:30. I don't know why they coming on at 2:30. What the hell kind of shit is this? Maybe because everybody playing at one time. Then I come back in here and look, and my VPN is on. And I done fucked around and not jumped off. So make a long and short of it is, I say that's cool in the game. I'm gonna wait till the start of the playoff, and I'm gonna do my marathon, right? And what I hope to do is I hope to do. I ain't want to say it earlier because I don't want nobody to try to jack my idea. But what I hope to do is I hope to do a full highlight. Watch all 82 highlights from all 82 games before the playoff starts. And that's what I was working on before the thing. So this right here is right on target. We can watch because what I want to do is I want to watch and see the progressions of who doing what, how they doing what, different games, different times and shit like that. Because when I was putting the video together, I ain't got them all together yet either. But when I was putting the video together, I was like, oh, this is gonna be tight. Because you could just see certain things. Ime running like four seemed like he was running 4 plays for like 3 months. It seemed like that nigga ran 4 plays for like 3 months and then put in one play, then put in one play. And then you can just see things start to open up. But it was just as Reed and Armin was getting better, he was opening up turning the nozzle and letting them loose a little bit more. Little bit more. You can see him turning them loose a little bit more. It's kind of dope to be honest. But I'm gonna try to do that. You know exactly what day the playoff, what day we start playing, what day the playoff
The
starts?
18th. I'm looking at it right now. It's right
The
there on
18th.
the on your website on ESPN.
Yeah.
If you scroll a little bit from the top on the right hand side, you'll see it say find tickets,
Oh yeah.
vivid seats.
Yeah, 4/18.
Yeah, that's Saturday.
Okay. So yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. So then probably Friday night, probably from Friday night, probably around, or maybe I'll just do all day Saturday. Either way, either Friday night or just all day Saturday. I'm gonna come on this bitch and I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna start streaming all the videos, you know, maybe some of my old videos, all the highlights, you know, pre-game show, everything, whole little blast off, jump off for the playoff. That's a little memorandum, little memento to playoff, being in the playoff for the first time in 7 years. You know, so you know how we do.
Right
7 the
on.
guard, you know what I mean? So we gotta do it big. But okay, boom. Preseason. 55, 60, 37. He already shooting above 50% right there. In the preseason, he came out balling. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So before the season even start, 55, 62. Had a bad game. 100% from three. 100% free throw. 55% field goal. 56. Okay, boom. Okay. So now let's go. OKC. 50. Bad for Detroit. Next two games, 63 and 75.
Yeah,
You see
49%
what I'm
for
saying?
October. Yeah, 49.2% for October. You
But
see it?
but
Ain't
two
no
of those
but.
games.
It ain't
Hold on.
no. Let's do this proper. He shot
We're gonna do it proper.
49.2% for October.
But 2 games he was above 50%.
That's
2
cool.
games he
Okay.
was above 60%. 2 games he was above 60%.
Uh-huh.
He had 1 horrible game, 1 average game, and 2 good games.
Okay.
Okay. Now, 1 bad game, 1 average game, 1 bad game in November. We agree? Okay. 1 bad game, 1 good game, 1 bad game, or average game. Above, you know. So I'll say bad. 2 bads, 1 average. Okay, boom. 1 good, 1 bad, 1 good. 1 bad, 1 good. 1 bad, 1 good.
49.3% from the field. This is 2 months in a row that he didn't shot under 50% from the field. Go ahead.
I'm all the way up on the what's called it. 1 bad, 1 average. Oh, where you at? You in November?
Nah, I'm in. What's this? Hold on. So October was 49.2, November was 49.3. So we in December now.
Well, I'm at the NBA Cup right here on 11-7. I'm at 11-7 right here. 45, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good,
bad, good.
and then December lead us to 53.5, which is average. Right?
Yeah, 53.4, yeah.
Average. Okay. Good, bad, average, bad, good, good. Right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good, bad, 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 bad. Oh, average, my bad. Average, bad, average, good, bad, bad, bad.
48.3 for the month of January.
Okay. Average, bad, average, good, bad.
Embarrassing. You played 3. So you an all-star. You the quote unquote all-star. You played 3 minutes, zeros across the board, except for 4 rebounds, 2 assists. No points, no field goal attempts. You only get 3 minutes. The next game, you play 6 minutes. You go 0 for 2 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3, 1 rebound, 2 assists. You get 1 point. The Houston Rockets had a representative who in 2 games gave him 1 point, 5 rebounds, 4 assists.
And I want to talk about that. Let me chime in on that because I'm with you on this shit. I'm with you on this shit. And I'm with you for a different reason. You already know what I'm gonna say. You already know me, so you know you ain't gonna agree, but just chill for a minute. Let me have
I'm a mute up.
Okay. If somebody say to me, Alpha Shangon be doing too much, I'll push back. If somebody say, you like the fancy shit and that ain't help you win, that ain't gonna help you win games, and he like to pass the ball too fast, he throw the ball to too many people, and blah 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 blah. I'll push back. Then if somebody come to me and they say, "Oh, we need the Alpha Shangoon hub. He need the hub. He's a hub. He's a hub. Hub. I'll slow roll the hub thing. I do think he should be more of a facilitator, Draymond style, but not hub. Not all things go through me hub. I'll push back. But I am on record as saying Alpha Shangoon has an absolutely special gift that you don't find at just everywhere. Like passing skills in a big man come at a premium rate. You don't find them everywhere. You don't find guys, big or small, that can do flashy passes in a game, which is a game about entertainment. Mind you, this is a coliseum with a leather ball. This is not freaking art class. This is a coliseum. It's entertainment. It's meant to be entertaining. You don't find guys who can do flashy passes in the game and play at a high level and win basketball games and galvanize people with flair and moves and inspire people to feel like they want to root for a person like this. Like this. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna get off my soapbox right here. This dumb motherfucker go to the goddamn NBA All-Star game and don't do not a damn fucking flashy pass, bro. This nigga didn't throw a behind the back, not a nothing, not a crossover arm, a Mac nothing. I think this nigga did one alley oop. He might have threw one alley oop. I seen him do in the All-Star. This motherfucker didn't do nothing in the All-Star game. I'm waiting to see Alpha Shangoon get out there and try to be Magic. Look like a fool trying to do something. You cannot go to the All-Star game. Let me tell you something. Armin, listen to me. If you listen to me. Now, I know I always say this. I don't think none of y'all listen to me. I'm a struggle streamer. I really don't. But if this shit happen to get back to somebody, and even if it get to somebody down the line and you wearing that mustard and ketchup, you cannot play on the same team that Calvin Murphy, Akeem Olajuwon, Skip to Malou, Tracy McGrady, Steve Francis, James Harden, Yao Ming, all played for. Go to the All-Star game and don't do nothing fancy. Nigga, that's why you there. It's an All-Star game. You supposed to go be fancy. You've been doing behind the back passes for 5 years, bro. You get in the All-Star game and you don't do not a nothing?
That's some dysfunctional shit.
All right, I'm done.
That's your boy.
Nah, bro.
That's your boy. That's your boy. Got up there and embarrassed us like that, man. And he ain't never going back. He will never be invited again.
He'll be
That's
back
it.
next year. He'll be back
That's
next year.
it. No, hell no. That's it. That's
He'll be
it.
back next year.
He ain't going back. They replacing him with Amin Thompson. Amin gonna be the one who make it off the Rockets next year. It will not be LP. LP not going back.
Here's the thing. If Kevin Durant don't go back to the All-Star game, then we'll have 2 players in the All-Star game.
Yeah, and it'll be Reed Shepard or Jabari Thompson or Jabari Smith.
With that being said, no, it won't be. It won't ever be Jabari. The only way to beat Jabari is if we the 1 seed and we won the championship the year before. If we won the championship, let's say we win the championship this year, and then next year we the 1 seed, then they'll take 3 or 4 of our guys and put them in the All-Star game. But other than that, it ain't gonna happen.
No, what I'm saying is Jabari is the guy that I'm looking at on this team. See, when I look at this team right now, and this is why I say this is our core. It's three guys on this team that I think still got some ceiling to reach. They haven't reached their ceiling yet. They still got room to grow, and they are showing that they got room to grow. That's Ahmed, Jabari, and Old Shep. Tari most likely gonna be gone. LP has maxed out. So Jabari, I believe, with the and see his improvement this year has really been kind of subtle. It hasn't been as pronounced as a Reed Shepard because Reed Shepard didn't play last year. It don't pop out as much as Armin Thompson because he's not as dynamic and electric. His has been more subtle. But I believe that coming in next year, coming in another offseason, and seeing how he grew this year with being able to get to certain spots in the mid range, hitting them shots, getting the confidence to really grow into that position, to really follow behind KD and how KD plays, but he's younger, faster than KD at this point, quicker. I think that he'll be the one who will improve again next year. It's going to be Ahmed and Jabari and Old Shep is going to be the ones who going to continue to improve. That's why I say I can see Jabari. If it's going to be a second guy, it'll be Jabari. Most likely not Reed Shepard because of the point guard. There's so many guards, that they put in who's far more athletic and stuff like that. But if he improves, gets stronger and improves that mid-range and his three-point is more consistent, he could probably slide his way in there. Maybe he could slide his way in there. Maybe. Especially if, Steph Curry is dealing with injuries or guards is dealing with injuries and he can stay healthy. He could probably slide in there. LP ain't never going back.
So here's well, I wouldn't care if LP went back or not. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna even hold you because he didn't live up to the hype for me in the playoff. Don't mean that I still don't think he's a top 5 center in the league. He's definitely a top 5 center in the league. I'm not gonna never go down on that until he totally says, hey, guess what? I'm never gonna come out and hit 5 threes again. I'm never gonna do a behind the back pass again. I'm never gonna do some no looks. When he start playing like Arvita Sabonis, like, I'm gonna take 2 threes a game. I'm gonna pass the ball right every single time. He start playing like that, get him off my team. When he start doing that shit, get him off my team.
Okay.
I mean that.
So
I mean that.
back to what you were saying.
Which was
Past the All-Star game, you at Charlotte.
Okay. Well, let's get back to this. I'm at Charlotte. Let's see. Charlotte, bad, average, good, average, bad, good.
Okay, so for the end, hold on. In the end of February, he had 49%. So that means that all the way through the end of February, from the beginning of the season to the end of February, every month, his field goal percentage has been under 40, has been 49% or worse, except for one. Go ahead. We're going into March now. This is where it gets tricky. Go ahead.
Good, bad, good. Good, bad, good. Average, bad.
No, bad, average, then good. Memphis was bad at 46. New Orleans was average at 52.
Oh, hold on. I'm still at Chicago. So I'm
Chicago.
at good, bad. Chicago, Minnesota, Memphis. Chicago, 84. Minnesota, bad. Memphis,
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That's 54 and a half. That's average.
Yeah, average. Average, bad. Average, good. Yeah, so he did kill March. I ain't gonna lie, he killed March.
Yeah, he killed March. So if you think about it, so if you look at this, and this is the
59
point
points.
this the point that I was making, right?
Yeah,
I said
59 points.
his last 10 to 12 games. So if you take the final 6 games in April and you take, so I'm gonna say 12 of his final 15 games, he was excellent. He had extremely high field goal percentages in 12 of his final 15 games of the season. So when I tell you that boosted his field goal percentage to 51%, where it's at now, that's what I'm talking about. Because other than that, if you take out March, or not take it out, but if you put it in context, March he went 59% from the field.
Mhm.
59% for March. And if you go after Toronto, where he shot 40%, every game after that is above average except for 1, 2, 3 games.
Mhm.
Every other game is above average or all the way up to 76.9, 80%, 84%, 69%, 66%, 63.6%, 54.5, 52. Like, bro, all the 52.6, all of these is above average or much, much better. That
Okay.
boosted him.
Okay. Would you say Nikola Jokic is a good 3-point shooter?
Is he a good 3-point shooter? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think he's a good 3-point shooter.
Okay. Go to his. Go to his 3-point shooting shit. Because what I'm finna demonstrate is 2 things. That what you're talking about is a across the board phenomenon. That what you're talking about is a across the board phenomenon.
No, because see now you're looking at 3-point shots, which is a further away shot, right?
What I'm saying
So
is, but the point I'm making is that when you look at somebody's stats, it's across the board that you're gonna have some stretches of bad and the good that makes it, like Kevin Durant averaging 25, 26 points. We know that we know for a fact, if you have been betting on Kevin Durant to score 25 points, you've lost money more than you've made money. Because he'll come out, he'll score 30, and then he'll score 24, 24, 24, 24. And then he'll score 32, 33, and then he'll score 24, 23,
yeah,
19,
but
19. He'll score
again,
30.
yeah,
But hold
again. So that's why when we went through them stats, I was looking at it for the month total. Not just individual games where you can point to a 3-game stretch, a 4-game stretch, a 5-game stretch. No, I'm talking about the full season, month by month. And so when you look at the percentages month by month, it kind of gives you a grasp or an idea of what that guy is and what he's doing. So it goes beyond just the outlier of March, where he goes 59% for the month. But if you look at the last 8 games or 9 games of that month, they were true outliers. Like he's shooting percentages that for vast majority of the regular season, the rest of the season, he didn't hit those numbers for vast majority of it. But
Yeah,
in that stretch, he went on a run, and even if like you go back and you look at LP's attempts, right? And this
yeah,
is what we were talking about earlier. Let me get off of this, right? So he goes 80%, 4 for 5 from the field. He goes 76.9%, 10 of 13. What did I say I wanted his shots to be? Okay. Utah, 8 of 12, 66.7. Milwaukee, 9 of 13, 69%. 12 of 22, 54%. 9 of 13, 69%. 7 of 11, 63.6%. 10 of 15, 66.7%. 5 of 8, 62.5%. 7 of 12, 58%. Like, this is what I'm talking about. So I'm not talking about outliers, because if we want to look at outliers, I'll even give this to LP in his favor. Well, for the month of what's that, October, he shot 57% from three. Come on, man. And then you have the complete opposite. Where in the month of December, he shot 6.7% from three. Those are two vastly extremes. Those are two extremes on opposite ends of the Richter scale.
But
one is way lower than what he's capable of. One is exceedingly higher than he's ever capable of. But if you look at it overall, 23.5, 25,
can I point something out to you right
27,
quick?
huh?
Can I point something out to you right quick?
Uh-huh.
Point out something to you that's very integral to your point. At the times where his field goal percentage was under 15 was the times that he had bad field goal percentages.
When his what?
When his field goal attempts was under 15, he always had bad field goal percentages.
That's not true.
Only time was the LA Clippers game. He shot 22 times and he shot 40%. That was bad. But on a regular, go down and look. On a regular, one game in LA, he was 5 for 7. He had 7 more. That was the game that I told you about. He shoot under 15%. He shoot under 15 shots, but they took him out early because we blowing him out. Okay. Games like that, I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about on games where he was on the floor. This is what I'm telling you. I looked at already. What I already know.
I'm looking at it now. He played 30 minutes against New York, shot 5 times, he went 80%. We played against Minnesota the last game. He shot 13 times, went 10 of 13, 76.9%.
It was a game where we were blowing people out and he came out
Utah, okay. Well, I mean,
I said that already. I already said that. If he's not on the floor, if he's not on the floor and he shot under 15 shots, that means we likely win because we blowing that team out.
Okay, so what about Miami? Played against Miami. He went 9 of 13 for 69%, played 33 minutes. We won by 1 point.
Barely. That was a fluke. That was one out of, but for the most part, marginally for the most part, if he's under 15 shots and he has significant minutes, most likely we lose that game if he doesn't. If he's under 15 points, most likely we lose those games.
So what's the minute? Because most of these games he's over 30 minutes.
But okay, but no.
Yeah.
Listen, what I'm saying. But I'm saying if he's on the game, what I'm saying is if he's on the game for over 30 minutes and his shot total is under 15, his field goal percentage is bad. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's not bad. That's not true.
Yes, it is, bro. Okay. Do this with me. So
Brooklyn,
this is my point.
30 minutes, he went 7 of 11. That's 63%. The next game, 35 minutes, he went 6 of 8. That's 75%.
35 minutes. Okay. That's that to me. Those are outliers. What happened in Detroit? Okay, 27%. That's an outlier. 50% even. Okay. Now go up to November.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The first game, 31 minutes, 13 shots, 38%.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then look at Memphis, 2 games up, 6 to 14.
Under 14, under 15.
Yeah, under 15. Okay.
Bad.
Okay.
Over 15, bad. So that to me, that's not the majority. That's not the majority. That's the outlier. 13.
That ain't the outlier.
It is. It's an outlier, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. The outlier game right here in San Antonio, he shot 22 times. He was on the court for 36 minutes. It was a bad game. It was a bad thing. But I'm saying because he shot over, we not really count. That's not what I'm counting right now. What I'm showing you is the majority of games, almost to a teeth, where he is on the game significant minutes and he shoots under 15 shots. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the ones where he over
Okay.
15 shots.
Okay.
I'm looking at
So
okay,
I'm just scanning through here.
right.
Portland,
But
9 of 13, 36 minutes,
you
69%.
skip Washington,
Yeah, I skip
13,
Washington
13 shots.
because that's good game, bad game. That's what he did for most of the season,
But
as
that
far
was
as
also a
field
game,
goal percentage wise.
that was also a
So
game we blew them out. There was also a game where he blew
yeah, but
them
see,
out.
that's what I'm saying. So you can't have it both ways. He played 36 minutes.
Hold on. Listen to me.
Hell
You get too
no.
you get too hyper.
No, you
That's an
full of shit.
outlier. No, listen. That's an outlier game. That goes against my argument. What I'm saying is
I
that
know. And so this is my point. This is my point, EF. You are
oh,
trying to table the argument so you
I'm not
can't be
tabling the
wrong.
argument. No, I'm
You
not
are.
tabling the argument.
You're
What I'm
you're
doing,
shape
I'm showing
you're shaping the argument
you
so you
the
can't
fallacy.
be wrong.
I'm showing you the fallacy. I'm showing you the fallacy in my argument. I'm showing you the flaw in my argument. I'm not tabling it. I'm showing you where I'm wrong at, bro. I'm saying, hey, look, I'm wrong right here. That's what I'm telling you. Right here in Washington, I'm wrong because we blew that team out. He wasn't on the court. He was having a badass game before he got off the court, and we still blew that team out, and he still had a bad percentage. I was wrong right here. That's what I'm saying. But if you go up one, Portland, we blew that team out. He was off. He had a good game. Okay, boom. I'm right. Under 15 shots, we had a good game. We won. Okay, boom. Now we back. Close game right here against Orlando. He shot 31 damn times. Bad. That don't I'm not looking at that yet. But you right there, that would be a game where he we won. He shot too many times. Probably somebody else should have shot the ball more. But also at that game he had 30 points. Hold on. Trying to pull up my damn Dev shit. Okay. Why this shit popping up over here? Okay, let's keep going. All right. Now, Denver. He on the floor for 36 minutes. He shot under 15 shots. We lost. That's a game we need to win. Under 15 shots, he's shooting a bad percentage. He on the court too damn long to be shooting under 15 shots and having a bad percentage. But he stopped shooting because his percentage was bad. Instead of shooting the ball when he need to shoot it and make the damn shot. I just feel like shoot the ball and make the damn shot. That's what I'm saying. 31 shots right here. We won that game. That's one where I'm wrong. Okay. Boom. Right here, that don't count. That's 17 shots. Again, 14 shots, 36 minutes. Bad field goal percentage, loss.
That's not a bad
That's what
fit. Which one you looking at?
I was
Denver?
at Denver. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 18 shots. That we're not looking at that one. 15 shots right there. That's Utah. That don't count. 19, 20, 22, 27, 26. This right here, 9. Denver. We won. 44. I'm wrong. I'm wrong right there. Okay, boom. That don't count. Win, LA, blow them out. Oh, now we blew them out too in Denver. So that's 30, but we blew them out. But okay, but we're still 30 minutes. That's still, he was out in the fourth quarter. 30 minutes, he out in the fourth quarter. Good field goal percentage right there. He out in the fourth quarter. 20 shots, 18 shots, 15 shots, 22, 15, 13. Okay, go up to San Antonio. 13 shots. We won. I'm wrong right there. But 34 minutes, 13 shots, I'm wrong right there. uh 14 shots, 38 minutes, played a lot of minutes, didn't take 15 shots, 35%. You see what but you see what I'm saying? To a degree, to some degree,
Yeah,
that
to a degree. I mean, if I want to take, every stipulation that you put on it, yeah. I mean, I can see some of it how it could be skewed to look a certain way. But I mean, if I look at the overall situation, I'm seeing a number of these games where he shoot 12 shots, 13 shots, and you cut it off at 15. Um, well, he had a decent field goal percentage or a good field goal percentage, but he didn't take a lot of shots, and we won those games. Yeah, we lost some of them, but we won some of them too. So to say where you put it at that it's way more of us losing in those situations, that didn't prove to be true though.
well, I mean, we won more than we lost, so we was definitely above, we 50 and 52, 56 or whatever how many games we
52 and
won.
30.
Yeah, okay. So we didn't even lose as many games as we won. So obviously it's gonna be skewed a little bit. But I'm saying the games that we lost, those games where we lost to where it was like that, it was games where he's shooting bad percentages. We lost when he shoots less than 15 shots, he's shooting bad percentages, and we losing those games, bro. We losing those games.
Yeah, see, and
So
that's why I disagree. I don't think that majority of his games where he shot under 15 times that he had a bad shooting percentage in those games. I don't think that that's true. Now, for whatever the reason is that he took that least amount of shots, I thought one of the best games that we had this year was the Knicks game. I thought that was one of the best games. He only took 5 shots in that game.
well, I
The
mean,
second Knicks, the second Knicks game, anyway, not the first one, because we lost the first one. And even in that game,
I'm
he
under,
shot 50% in the first one.
I'm under,
But
I'm
in
under the impression that I'm under the impression that um Albert Shangoon needs to take around 19, 17. I think we have our best games when he's shooting around between 17 and 19 shots. You know, not 20, all that. When he's shooting 22 shots a game, you know, he is usually good. It's usually good for us when he's doing that. But I think we have our best game when it's an equal distribution. And here's my take. To me, 16, 17, 18, I think is a good number for Alperen Sengun to take shots. I think Kevin Durant should be around 22, 23, 24 shots a game. I think Ahmed should be around 16 shots a game, 15, 16, 17 shots a game. Jabari probably need to be around 10. Tori, Tori can scale down his shooting, but the thing about Tori is one of the reasons that Tari being in the starting lineup helps us is because it means he don't have to take shots off the bench. And Tari taking less shots helps us sometimes too. That means when he come in, he come in, he don't have to take shots with the first unit. He can just try to get to the basket. He take an open three if they don't cover it. And then when he come in with the second unit, he gets shots. And then Reed Shepard can take a lot of shots with that second unit. But I think the people who don't need to have shots on Dorian Finney-Smith don't need to take shots. Dorian Finney-Smith do not need to be in the 8-man rotation. I don't think he needs to be in the 8-man rotation at all. If you need a body and you just need somebody to be a body on there and he get a shot or two, okay, he in there, he gonna take a shot. But I'm not. If Dorian Finney-Smith come in the game, play defense, try to get to the basket, don't make it, okay, I'm not gonna cry if he take 2 shots. But I'm not Dorian Finney-Smith taking 5 shots. I'm not for Dorian Finney-Smith taking 5 shots. I just don't need to see it. I don't need to see Dorian Finney-Smith taking 5 shots, just like you don't need to see Jay Sean taking 5 shots. Them two guys, I don't need to see them taking 10 shots together. I just don't need to see it. You got 8 people you want to see play. You got the starters, whoever they is. You got Reed Shepard, Clint Capella. That's 7. I need them to take their shots. That one other person, Aaron Holiday, Josh Okogie, Dorian Finney-Smith, whoever that 8-man rotation is, whoever that third person is that get off, okay, cool. But I need Reed, Clint, Jabari, Armin, KD, LP. I need all them guys to take their shots. I just don't need Dorian Finney-Smith, Jay Sean Tate, and Josh Okogie really to take no bunch of shots, bro. 10 shots between the 3 of them is a lot. That's 3 shots apiece, bro. You know them 3 shots apiece can go to Kevin Durant, the guy that we paying $50 million a year.
So the team roughly takes around 80 shots a game,
Mhm.
give or take a couple. You can't pass out 40 shots between LP and KD. Can't happen. It can't happen.
Yeah.
That means that Armin, Jabari, Reed, Torrey, Aaron Holiday, Josh Okogie, like they all gotta split 40 shots. Can't happen.
Well,
So
the
that's why I
game where they
say
the game where they all shot 17 shots apiece was the game that I think was one of our best games. What game was that they all shot 17 shots apiece? Was that the Al Shangoon 36 pointer? Was that
I
the
don't
game
know.
that
But if you're gonna have KD go from 17, roughly 18 shots, he can't go to 22. Now, if he can go to 20, LP comes down to 10, 11.
No.
Armin Thompson goes to 16. Jabari goes to 15. Reed Shepard is at 11 and a half. I say he can probably stay there. Tari Eason is taking 9.5 shots. Hell no. Shooting 41%. Dude, stop shooting the ball. 9.5 shots is way too much. He need to come down to like 5 shots. Steven Adams ain't playing. Aaron Holiday takes 4 shots a game. He could keep his. Josh Okogie takes 3.5 shots. So he can keep his. Even Dorian Finney-Smith is only taking 3 shots a game. So the people who need to lose shots is LP and Torrey. They need to take less. Armin and Jabari and KD needs to take more. They're our best shooters anyway.
You taking
So
LP?
Huh?
You taking LP from 16 to 10 shots?
10 or 11. I'll say 11. So we'll take 5 away from him. We'll take 4.5. So 9.5. You might as well say 10. Let's take 5 shots from Tari Eason. That's 10 shots.
So you giving Torrey 4 shots?
Yeah, I'm giving Torrey 4 shots.
So when he come in with the second unit, what is he?
Well,
supposed
no,
to be?
he getting 5. He getting 5 because it's 9.5. He taking 9.5 shots.
So when he out there on the
So
floor,
if I round it up to 10, then he'll get 5 shots. He'll lose 5 shots. And I'd rather them other 5 shots between him. So the 10 shots between LP and Tari should go to Ahmed Thompson, Jabari Smith, and either Reed, who's at 11 and a half shots, so that's roughly 12. Maybe he can keep his there. Aaron Holiday only take 4 shots. Maybe he can get 1 or 2 extra shots. But I'm really trying to give 3 extra shots to Armin, and I'm giving 3 extra shots to Jabari.
What
Hell,
happened to KD?
maybe.
What happened to KD? You're not giving
Yeah,
KD no
KD.
extra?
Yeah. I said KD gonna go from because he had 17.6, so you might as well say 18. So I can
Which is way
give KD. I can give KD 3 more shots.
I could probably live with KD shooting 20,
20
20.
times. Let
I,
him get 20 shots. LP get 11. Almond get 16. Jabari get 15. Reed get 12. Torrey get 5. Aaron Holiday get 6. Josh Okogie will stay at his 4.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
there's no way you're gonna tell me that Josh Okogie should shoot the same amount of shots as Tari Eason. No, bro. I'm not going there.
Why?
We're not
Why?
doing that shit.
He's shooting at a better clip. He's shooting at a better clip than Torrey Eason from the field and from the 3-point line. Where's you talking about?
Bro.
Where's you talking about?
That's that fake ass stat shit you doing, bro. That's whack.
Oh,
bro.
so
You
now
know
the
what?
stats fake. Now the stats fake.
What I'm saying, but okay. Stop. Hold on. Is Josh Okogie a better scorer of the basketball than Tari Eason?
Statistically, yes.
Do you know
Numbers
that
don't lie.
statistically?
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie.
Do you know that statistically, Tim Duncan is the best scorer, better than Shaq and Elijah Warren and everybody?
No, he's not. He's not statistically. No, he's not.
Efficient. He's more efficient than Elijah
No,
Warren. Bro.
okay. Efficiency and statistically, are 2 sides of the same coin, but they not the same.
Is that what you're saying about Josh Okogie? Is that statistically he better than Tar?
That's
he don't
right.
average more points than Tar. He
don't average more shots than Torrey. Again, I told you Torrey takes 10 shots. Bro. Josh Okogie takes 4 shots. Actually, Josh Okogie's at 3.7.
Okay.
Torrey's at 9.5. So if we gave Josh Okogie 10 shots, with his field goal percentage from the 3 and from the 2, he would average more than Tari Eason. He don't take the amount of shots.
You know that LeBron take less shots than Michael Jordan.
What does it see? There you go. Moving the goalposts. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
Example of why I call you Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
Yeah, thank you for the LeBron drop. Because you're not consistent. Like that got nothing to do with anything what we talking about.
It do.
No, it don't.
It's saying that statistically, that's right. LeBron has a better field goal percentage than Jordan, and Jordan took more shots, so we should give LeBron more shots because he's a better scorer than Jordan. Statistically.
No, he's more efficient. He's a more efficient scorer. He's not a better scorer. He's a more efficient. Okay, so efficiency is different from better.
Right. So Josh Okogie can be more efficient, but when you need somebody who can put the ball on the floor, who can create,
it ain't gonna be Tari. He's shooting 41% from the field. The nigga shooting worse than Jalen Green was.
He's the one that's on the floor.
And we ran Jalen Green ass up out of here.
He's the one that's on the floor with the second unit
Hold
that
on.
can do it.
This nigga, outside of J.D. Davison, Jeff Green, and Isaiah Crawford, he's literally the worst shooter on the team.
And you really think that's true?
That is true. Okay. Like I say, men lie, women lie. The numbers don't lie. He's the worst shooter on the team. Outside of the dudes who don't never damn play.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Tari Eason is the worst shooter on the team.
outside of the dudes that don't play. And
So
so we
so
gonna take
Tari Eason,
listen. Don't get to
so
acting silly.
Tari
Don't
Eason is the
start
worst.
acting silly.
No,
Don't start acting silly.
no.
Don't
Tari
compare.
Eason.
Yeah, because we're not comparing them to Steven Adams. We're not comparing them to Clint Capella, and we're not comparing them to these dudes, J.D. Davidson and these other dudes that don't play.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Dorian
Tari,
Finney-Smith is coming off of an
Tari,
injury.
Tari Eason is the worst shooter on the team.
Yeah, of the
So
dudes who actually play minutes. Yes.
so Jay Sean Tate is a better shooter than Tari Eason.
Again, I say people who get minutes. Yes. Jay
So
Sean Tate just started getting into the lineup 10 games ago. Yeah.
he was hurt.
Jay Sean Tate from the field is shooting 50% from the field.
So Sabonis, he was hurt. So Jay Sean Tate is a better shooter than Tari Eason.
Yeah, from the field, yeah.
Okay. So Jay Sean Tate is a better scorer than Tari Eason.
Could be if he got that many shots. We don't know. He don't jack
So
up the ball 10
so
times a game.
so basically what you telling me is all your bloviating about Jay Sean Tate, as horrible as he is, bum ass Tate and all this and that. Basically what
Yeah.
you're saying is you rather keep Tate and trade Eason.
No, I'd rather get rid of both of they bum asses. Why I gotta keep one bum for the other bum?
And then who you gonna get to replace him? Another Dorian Finney-Smith?
Hell, any damn body.
You bringing
You
another Dorian?
want to talk about Dorian Finney-Smith? I didn't told you Dorian Finney-Smith was hurt this year. So me personally, I'm not gonna hold this season against Dorian Finney-Smith.
Right, I agree. So let's trade Jay Sean Tate and Tari Eason and bring in
Mhm.
another hurt ass nigga that was supposed to be good when he was healthy, and just bring in another hurt nigga that's supposed to be good. Let's get Joel Embiid. Let's trade Alfred Şengün, Tari Eason, Jay Sean Tate, Dorian Finney-Smith, Fred Van Vliet, get
For
Joel
Giannis.
Embiid. No, for
Nah,
Joel
for
Embiid.
Giannis. No, Giannis hurt too. Giannis hurt. Why I can't get hurt Giannis?
No,
Don't try to give me a nigga that's routinely hurt. But I'll take a nigga who is, is hurt this year.
Anthony Davis. Alfred Şengün for Anthony Davis. Head up.
Again, this
Straight
dude
out.
is routinely hurt. He's hurt every year, everywhere he's been.
Straight up. Anthony Davis for Alfred Şengün. Straight up.
See, man, you being silly, man.
You said Anthony Davis was a better center than Alfred Şengün.
And he is. But the fact that he can't stay healthy is why I wouldn't get rid of a dude who at least mostly healthy, even though he's a lesser player, but he's gonna be available, than a dude who's a better player, but he ain't never available.
So
it don't make no sense.
How is Domantas Sabonis any different? He always hurt.
Because Sabonis, no, he's not always hurt. He was hurt early in his career. He was hurt this year, but he had a number of seasons where he was completely healthy. And when you look at his skill set and what he brings to a team, he's just a superior player to LP.
Child, please. Nigga ain't no superior nothing.
He's a superior player to LP.
Shit. Nigga. I don't know nothing about no superior, no none of that. I don't know about none of that.
I know you too busy worrying about LP bum ass.
Oh, I'm just saying that everybody that you don't like, you act like they horrible players, and then I'll be like, show me the motherfucker show me the person that is equal to that's valuable to you that you don't like. If it's somebody that you don't like, they have no value. It is nothing that they can do that ever makes sense that you don't try to depreciate their value. So you saying that Alfred Şengün needs to, even though he just scored 36 points, shot 5 or 7 from 3, all of a sudden this nigga a worse shooter than Dorian Finney-Smith and Josh Okogie.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, bro, the sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while.
Every dog ass shine every now and again. I know dogs shiny asses I know all kind of dogs got shiny asses. You can find them little pugs and them little chihuahua, they got shiny asses. But what I'm saying is Josh Okogie and Dorian Finney-Smith have started multiple games this year. Neither one of these niggas never scored over 20 points.
Okay, that ain't their role.
Is it Tari's role?
Hell no. It's just he can't get right. That's why his ass on his way out of Houston any goddamn way. Dumb son of a bitch, he can't get right.
So
He don't know how to play his role.
So okay, so he's so dumb and he so can't get right that he was able to do something that them other niggas couldn't do. So
Which
that
is
make
what?
him bad. Score
What he did?
27 points. Score 27 points.
Ooh.
Score
And guess
30
what?
points.
Guess what he also gonna do that them dudes ain't. Guess what else he gonna do that them dudes ain't gonna do? Get his ass ran up out of Houston.
Get $20 million. Get $25 million.
Yeah,
Get
in a
30
monopoly game, ain't no team finna pay that nigga $20 million next year. And I bet you right now, I bet your money right now, ain't nobody gonna give him $20 million.
I bet you, I'm willing to bet you that nigga get his paper.
I said 20 million. He ain't gonna get 20 million or more when he leave this offseason. What you want to bet?
Listen, I ain't gonna
yeah. I don't tell. You know that
because I don't know what kind of vendetta these niggas got against people. I don't know. Somebody, they might not like his mama and they hating on the nigga. I don't know.
Man, stop it. Don't nobody around the league know this nigga mama, man.
They know Tillman Fertitta though. They know.
Okay, so now the NBA got a vendetta against Tillman Fertitta.
Nah,
that's what you trying to push.
Tillman Fertitta might have put the word out. Don't get this nigga because this nigga mama asshole or anything.
Man, ain't no. So you saying other teams is going to neglect improving their team because Tillman Fertitta said so?
Hey, they'll do it.
Man, get out of here. Get out of here, yeah. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
Put that salt in the game. You know when that salt get in the game, it's over.
Yeah, but talent rules everything. You can say anything that you want about a player. These other GMs got TVs. They know how to look at players and evaluate talent. And if he's talented, it don't matter what Tillman Fertitta say.
So what you
Tillman
telling me?
Fertitta don't even be in the goddamn building. This motherfucker's all over the world doing other shit. In Vegas. His son is the one running the damn basketball business.
So what you trying to tell me is 5 niggas, 5 centers better than Albert Shango?
Hell yeah, it's more than that.
Yeah. Half them niggas is power forwards. You said Miles Turner, power forward like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I seen Miles Turner play center for years and years and years in Indianapolis.
Man.
That's what I seen. Man, my ass. That's what I see them do.
That nigga was a power forward.
As a matter of fact, didn't he go to Milwaukee and is playing center in Milwaukee?
He was trying to play alongside of Giannis, but
that's right, as a center.
That shit didn't work.
Well, there's a lot of injuries on that team, but it is what it is.
Nigga trying to be a stretch center.
I know.
Like Karl Anthony Towns. You want to be a stretch center.
I know. And both of them dudes is better than LP.
Both of them dudes got cooked by LP too.
And both of them cooked LP too, because the son of a bitch don't play no good enough defense.
Neither one of them cooked LP. And neither one. Matter of fact, LP has cooked every center in the league at least once or twice a year.
Yeah. And every center worth the fuck then cooked LP.
I give you that. I give you the 2 centers that work. I give you Victor Wembanyama. Matter of fact, I won't even give you Victor Wembanyama because Victor Wembanyama ain't never cooked LP.
You a goddamn lie.
The games that we got beat by San Antonio, we got beat by Sheldon Johnson, Keldon Johnson, and Julian Champagny was the niggas that beat us.
Man, you can tell yourself whatever cool story you want to, man. Vic then gave it to LP, bro, and the Rockets.
Victor Wembanyama ain't be doing shit. LP gave that nigga 45 and 15.
Yeah, last year. A whole different season. He ain't do that shit this year.
Hey, Vita Sabonis didn't play better than LP Shangoon this year either. He played better than him last year. He ain't do that shit this year.
You right. Because he was hurt.
Okay. Shit, LP was tired.
Yeah, the bitch always tired.
because he played. Because he
Him
was dogging
tired,
niggas.
boss.
He was
Boss,
dogging
him
niggas.
tired.
He was dogging niggas in the Euro League, playing looking like Paul Gasol out there.
Victor Wembanyama this year gave LP 29 and 8, 1 assist, 2 steals, 4 blocks in the last game we played him. The game before that, he gave LP 28, 16, 3 assists, 2 steals, 5 blocks. That
What LP do?
nigga been working LP ass over, nigga. He been working LP ass over.
Hey, but look at this. LP still the second best player on the team, probably the first. So what that tell you?
On what damn team? His Turkish team?
Okay, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. If Victor Wembanyama did all that, right? What did Kevin Durant do?
What Kevin Durant do?
Kevin
I don't
Durant
know.
outplay Victor. Did Kevin Durant outplay Victor Wembanyama?
That ain't his job.
His job ain't
Nope.
his job ain't
I told you,
job,
his
his job
job is to be a closer.
Oh man, come on, bro. Who said that? Who gave you that? Who gave you that? Who gave you that story, that lie?
That ain't a lie.
I paid you $50 million for 5 minutes.
What you mean?
I'm paying you $50 million for 5 minutes.
No, for 5 minutes.
Yeah, the
No,
closer.
he ain't play. No, you paid him $50 million to close in the playoffs. It ain't about the regular season.
Okay, so how is he gonna close in the playoff if he don't up his shot total?
I said that he gonna take it to 20 shots.
That's two.
He,
That's
he
two more
shot
shots.
17. He shot 17 shots in the regular season. He gonna push it to 20. That's 3 extra shots.
Hey, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you a very serious question. Okay. If you have, let's say you got 2 bowls of fruit, right? One bowl of fruit got 21 grapes in it. The other bowl of fruit got 12 grapes in it. Well, let's say 9 grapes, right? And you give me those bowls of fruit, right? And I give you a bowl of fruit with 25 grapes in it. Who won that? Who won that trade?
Man, I don't know. If
This is what I'm saying. Jalen Green shoots 21 shots a game. He averages 21 points a game. Dylan Brooks shoots like 12, 13 shots a game, 14 shots a game maybe. He averages 9 points a game when they was with the Rockets. We get Kevin Durant. He shoots 17 shots a game, averages 26 points. Do you feel like that's a fair trade?
Yep. Yes, I do. Because Kevin Durant shoots over 50% from the field. He shoots over 40% from three. He shoots almost 90% from the free throw line. He shifts the defense, whatever side of the floor that he's on. And so these other guys, he gives them the ability and the freedom to expand their games, to take their games to the next level, which some of our players have done, like Jabari Smith
All right.
and Armin Thompson and Reed Shepard. All of them dudes have really been able to improve their games and show that, in the regular season. Their numbers didn't go down this year. The numbers went up.
Yeah, well,
So
I mean, they supposed to go up because they supposed to get better every year. But it's still it behooves me to continue this line of questioning because I need to know exactly how you come to these conclusions, bro. I this okay. This is what I'm saying. Let me not ask you too many questions, but I do want to ask you this question before I say what I'm gonna say. If Kevin Durant shoots 100% from everywhere, he just shoot 100%, never miss, never miss, and he only shoots 17 shots, and he only scores 25 points. Now, I don't know how that would work in real life in physics and math, but I'm just saying. He shoots 17 times, he scored 26 points, right? 100%. Jalen Green, he scored 10%. He shoot 10%, but he shoot 21 times and scored 21 points. Dylan Brooks shoot 1%. He shoot 12 times and get you 9 points. What do it matter what the percent is if at the end of 48 minutes you only got me 26 points, bro? I don't care how good you can shoot. I don't care what your efficiency is if when I need a basket, you don't get it. And my point is this. If you're only going to score 26 points a night, average, and like I said, a lot of times it don't be 26, a lot of times it be 24. A lot of he might score 26, he might score 14, he might score 30, and then score 15, and then score 30, then score 24. It don't be 26 points a night. But if when I need baskets, you can't get the baskets, what do it matter what your percentage is?
Okay, so number one, I think that that's a great question, for yourself because you talk about Jalen Green, and when we needed baskets in the playoffs, his 21 points went down to 13. And so that's why the percentages matter. Because a guy who can truly shoot the ball, his scoring isn't going to plummet at no
Jalen
point in the season.
Jalen wasn't shooting the ball.
Yeah, well, he was shooting the ball, but he was shooting it horribly. That's what he was doing. See, those types of guys, you can't depend on them to shoot the ball and score the ball. When you need a bucket, you can't depend on them to get you a bucket.
But
So
if you got a nigga who
that's what you
you got a nigga
okay.
who
I
is
mean,
his but you just said Kevin Durant job ain't to get a bucket.
I said his job is to close. You the one who want to talk about if I can't depend on you to get a bucket, which is what truly Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. Because in the playoffs last year, we couldn't depend on them to get a bucket.
Dylan Brooks is
Literally.
getting buckets.
Nah, he wasn't getting. Nah, he wasn't getting buckets, and that's not to say that we wanted to get rid of him. I think the Rockets would have rather keep Dylan Brooks than to trade him. But if you're gonna get Kevin Durant, and all you giving up is Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, bye Dylan Brooks. And so at the end of the day, what history has shown us, what a guy's resume has shown us, is that when Kevin Durant gets into the playoffs, he performs. He's not going to go a whole series where he got one good game and 6 of the next 7 games, he's in single digits.
I agree.
Okay. So that's what you paid for. That's what you traded for. So whether it's 25 points or 26 points, if he gives you that in the playoffs, if that's something you can pencil in, that is a great head start for any fucking team. No, it ain't bullshit. That is a great head start for any team that can go into the playoffs and know off the gate before the referee throws the ball up, we are plus 25.
No,
we got 25 points. We got 25 points on our roster tonight. Every night you got 25 points.
I pay for every night we got 20 points from Alpha Shango, but I pay a guy and I say, now, true enough, I say, well, hey, look, this guy is this amount of money I'm paying him because I expect him to at least do X, Y, Z. I expect from his resume for him to perform to this level. When the playoff come, I need everybody to raise their level in order for them to show they salt. To show they salt. Show what you made of. And for a guy like Kevin Durant, who's supposed to be our star, I would say, hey, and all I'm doing is saying, hey, Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant. Albert Shangoon ain't Kevin Durant. So I expect Kevin Durant to outplay the other superstar. Period.
No,
If you can,
no.
if he cannot outplay the other superstar, I would assume that guess what? Albert Shangoon or Armin Thompson has to outplay that other superstar.
That's right. As they
Right.
should.
Okay. And here's the truth. We don't have no history of seeing that be done other than Albert Shangoon doing it. We've seen Albert Shangoon outplay other superstars. So by that logic alone,
What
by
other superstars we seen him outplay?
by that very logic alone, we've seen him outplay Giannis. We've seen him outplay
I ain't
Jokic.
see
We've
that.
seen well, you didn't watch the Euro League because I seen him outplay all them niggas in the Euro
Yeah,
League.
yeah. I watched the NBA. I don't care about
So
the Euro League.
well, you should care about the Euro League
The
because
Rockets can't win no championships off the Euro League.
seen I've seen Albert Shango. No, I'm not talking about what the league where they play basketball at. I wouldn't care if they played basketball in the snow with a bike rim with a wood backboard. I'm saying, can the one person that I got on my team outplay the other nigga on his team? And I'm saying I would expect that Kevin Durant can do that if by some stretch of the imagination, people like you, Stone, Ime Udoka, gonna say, well, hey, he 37. We don't expect him to outplay the other player. Then guess what? I need either Albert Shangoon or Armin Thompson to outplay this other superstar. Now, my mind tells me that the only other person that I've seen do it is Albert Shangoon. So we hope he can do it. Now, I would like I said earlier, for Armin Thompson to solidify himself as a bona fide superstar in this league, this playoff. So if by some stretch of the imagination, Albert Shangoon can outplay the other superstar, I hope with everything in me that Armin Thompson has 35-point games, 40-point games, 20-point games, 30-point games. I hope that Armin Thompson does that. 5 steal games, 4 blocks, 2 steals in a block. I hope that Armin Thompson slam niggas on their head. I hope he do all the shit that solidify him as a bona fide superstar in this league, this playoff run, which is my point. And to me, I don't necessarily have to have Kevin Durant outplay the other player if somebody else is going to step up and do it. But
Did
by
we
the
see?
same,
Did we see
but
Almond outplay Steph last year in the playoff?
no,
Okay. Did we see Almond outplay Ant Man last game of the season?
no.
Okay.
No. What I saw,
Okay.
I saw, I saw Ant Man not play last game of the season. And I saw Armin
No, he did.
outplay.
He did play.
Uh,
Yes, he did play.
I saw Armin outplay Jaden McDaniels last game of the season.
So Ant Man didn't play in that game. That's what you're saying?
Not for real, for real.
Okay. Not for real. For real.
It wasn't a duel, bro. That wasn't
Oh
a duel.
man, you so bad.
That wasn't a duel. I'm talking about like a shootout. I'm saying if the nigga on the other side, the other superstar, is at his apex, playing his shit, doing his shit, playing to his level, like Shea Gilgis Alexander and Tyrese Halliburton was both playing at their levels. They was both playing at their levels. One of these niggas is gonna be the coldest nigga. One of these niggas trying to show that I'm equal match with this nigga. This nigga ain't better than me. We need somebody who can do that. I can show that this nigga ain't better than me. I'm just as good as him. We need
Yeah,
a nigga
again,
who
that's not something that we seen from LP. You talking
we
about Euro League? I'm talking about in real games that matter in the
we've
NBA.
we've seen LP do it time and
Okay.
time again.
Okay.
Beginning of the year, at the beginning of the year, he didn't get busy on Giannis at the beginning of the year this year.
Yeah, not that I remember. I don't remember that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I do. I remember it. Matter of fact, I got the highlight already loaded up for you. I can load it up right now and play it for you. I can show you the crossover, cross Giannis over at the half court, spin move on that nigga,
At
go
the
to the
half.
painting.
Nigga, please stop it. Stop it. That bullshit. Well, Giannis is just gambling for a steal because his team was down. Stop that. He made
You know
one.
that
He made one. He made one good play, which Giannis is just double. He gambled. He gambled twice on the same play.
you do remember.
I remember that play. You talking about he cooked him for the game? Nah, I don't remember that. I remember
You balling
them being down and him gambling for steals twice. And so
Do you
yes,
remember?
LP spunt twice or three times or whatever it was. So that was one particular good play. Cool
Listen,
beans, cool story.
same nigga he had just balled on in the Euro League. He balled on him in the regular season. Balled on that nigga overseas and then bring that shit over here across season. Ball on that nigga on the hardwood. Al Pachenko ain't scared of nobody. He cannot play. He can outplay the opposition if he's having a
Okay,
good game.
then it shouldn't be no excuses for this series because he
Well,
don't have another superstar that he going against in the front court. So
well, here's the thing. No, you know,
again, like y'all want to have it both ways. You
I don't
don't
want to have
want
it
the
both ways.
pressure on. Yes, you do. You don't want the pressure on him to have to carry the load on this team, to lead this team in scoring, to lead this team in rebounding, to lead this team to the second round. You want to put it on Kevin Durant, but then you want to get a nigga the credit of being a top 5 center.
well,
You
well,
can't have it both ways, nigga. Either you a star that's good enough to carry the load and be the face of the franchise, or you a goddamn role player. So you need to play a role.
well. Okay. So this is why, for one, I'm not trying to have it both ways. But if I did want to have it both ways, I could, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because my take about the series was this. I think it's an opportunity to get the other guys who we need to be ready for round two to get them into the playoff, get them into playoff mode. We need to see if Torrey can build up a little more confidence in the playoff round, get some of the cobwebs out his head, you know, shake loose some of the shit that he had to shake loose before. Obviously, this game tonight was a opportunity for him to come out and say, okay, you know, I had the green light to do whatever I could do and do it well, go to the bench with positive momentum going into the playoff. Same for Reed Shepard. Same for Aaron Holiday. So I think in this particular series, I didn't really mention too much about LP or KD because I don't think I did say that I think LeBron versus KD is going to be the storyline, the draw, for storyline's sake, as far as how the NBA will use it to make money, because I think that's the big story. KD and LeBron James collide again, first round of the playoff. Only one can survive type shit. Two people that's familiar with each other. That's gonna be a good battle. But I know that LeBron is way smarter than KD, and KD he'll fold and do dumb shit like turn his back and let LeBron come in and finish with a put back dunk while KD looking at the goal like where the ball at. LeBron will just come in from the 3-point line and dunk it. How do I know? Because we seen him do it this year. Now, with that being said, I think we win this game, and I think KD and LeBron would be a good matchup. But I don't think that's the key to the game. I think the key to the game is the others. I think our others got to get into a rhythm. And I think the physicality, we have to get our guys playing with a level of physicality that's conducive to playoff basketball. That's why I said Tari probably should start over Reed. And I think Reed should be slowly worked into playoff into the rotation, because he haven't played in the playoff game. Tari has at least played in the playoff. So it'll be good for Reed to come off the bench, let Tari get in there and get physical, mix it up with some of these guys, mix it up with LeBron, like you say, throw bodies at him, and then bring in Reed. So that way he don't have a lot of pressure on him and just anxiety first, on the 18th Saturday he already nervous. Oh, I gotta be in that starting lineup. I'm starting in the play. Boom. Go ahead and let him come off the bench, sit on the side, watch and see the flow of the game, how the referee's calling the game. Now you can come in and you already know what's going on before you get out on the court for your first real playoff experience where you're going to be a major contributor. Now, like I said, I expect Reed to have a decent game one. I expect that somewhere along this series, he's going to start to feel the pressure of the playoff. Marcus Smart start D'ing him up. Niggas start talking to referees not calling fouls. Miss a couple of shots and start to feel like, damn, I hope I don't cause us to lose. And I think it'll be a point where that moment for Reed Shepard is going to be as important as any other thing that goes on this series. So for me, this series ain't about KD or LP. This series to me is really about Reed Shepard getting ready for the playoff. It's really about hey, are you ready to cement yourself as a franchise player? Mind you, what am I saying? I'm not saying Alvin Shangon is need to be the best player for the rest of his life and he's my favorite player in the league. All I'm saying is, hey, I want to see Armin take the mantle from LP, take the mantle from Kevin Durant, because Kevin Durant likely is only going to shoot 2 or 3 more shots a game. I would like for him to shoot 24, 23, 24 shots a game. He's probably going to only go up to 20, 21, like you said. Well, Jalen Green shot 21 shots a game, according to you, which I know he didn't do last year. He scored 11 points on something or 13 shooting because he wouldn't shoot the ball because they kept trapping him and stealing the ball from him. That's a whole different story. But my point is this. My point is I would like to see Armin take the mantle from them guys and look at the coach in his face and say, "Man, I got it. Just give me the ball. Let me cook, Ime. Now give me the ball. Let me cook. Ain't nobody can stop me out here. Let me go. Let me go. Let me do this. I would like to see Armin take the mantle, submit himself as the franchise guy, and even if we lose this first round, if Armin does that and Reed plays well, I'd be cool with that. I'd be cool with that. If let's say Armin averages 33 points this series and we lost, wash my hands. I'm cool. I go right on into the summer, ready to talk about basketball every day like it's still basketball. Because I got a lot of shit I can say based off of what all I done said this year, what all I expect to see happen, how much shit that I already know gonna happen, what all I need to see to get us ready for where I think we need to be 2 years from now, which is what I keep talking about, where we actually have a chance to win the championship. Or if we make a move, we might can do something next year. But ultimately, everything that we've been talking about all hinges on what this is right here. If Armin can have any amount of games like he did against Minnesota in this first series, and Reed Shepard can do any resemblance of any of the stuff that he's done at any time, we got a good second round coming. The only other caveat is this. When I'm talking about Kevin Durant, um, being able to outplay his counterpart, I'm not saying Kevin Durant need to go out and score 40 if somebody else scores 40. I'm not saying Kevin Durant need to score 50 if we play against Curry and Curry scores 50. What I'm saying is if we're up by 5 and they start making a run, you can't let them close the whole gap. If we up by 7 and they start making a run, you can't go the whole damn 7 points without Kevin Durant demanding the ball, getting the ball, and hitting the bucket, and keeping us from getting overcome by a onslaught of scores and turnovers and shit like that. If we're down,
That's
if
for your
we're
best
down,
player,
well, yeah, Kevin Durant is the best player right now.
but not according to you. I mean, when did the change happen? Because you've been telling me that LP was the best player.
LP is our best player. Is the best player. He is, but Kevin Durant is the best player.
No.
Now,
Like, how you talking? Like, bro, come on, yeah. Come
hold
on,
on,
yeah.
hold
LP's
on,
the best player, but KD's the best
hold
player.
on,
Like, come on,
hold on,
man.
hold on. What have I been saying this whole time? Our best, We got Kevin Durant for this purpose. He is supposed to outplay the other team's superstar. Why would
And so
I say that?
what have I been saying? That the best player is supposed to do that. KD is the closer. He ain't the best player. According to you, the best player on the team is LP. So it's his
But
job to outscore the opposing superstar. You seen him do it in you seen him do it in the Euro League.
time out,
So
time out,
it's his
time
job. He's not
out,
supposed to let us lose a 5-point or a 7-point lead. He's
time out,
supposed to demand the ball. He's supposed to stop the bleeding.
bro. But you trolling because basically what you're saying is, you know, don't tell the truth because it make me sound like I know what I'm talking about. Because what you saying is Albert Shangoon is the best player according to me, and what I'm saying is that's only according to me, according to you. Because if you listen to what I'm saying and not what you want me to be saying, you will find out that what I'm saying is Kevin Durant's job to me as a basketball connoisseur. I would say it that way. His job to me is to be the person that he has to be able to outplay the other team superstar at some juncture of this playoff. It's that simple. That's why we brought him here. We brought Kevin Durant here because at some juncture, when they're down by such and such amount of points, and we need a bucket, we need to be able to go to Kevin Durant. If we're down by such and such amount of points, and we damn, they getting, they finna run off with it. We down by
Can I say
5.
question?
Hold on, let me finish. Because all you doing is trying to negate me from making my point. And I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say something
Well, I
about something
mean, bro,
I don't
you
like.
long-winded as hell. I can't get a
I
word
am.
in.
Listen, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Because when I stop talking, you can talk as long as you want to talk. When I stop, you can talk as long as you want to talk. I'm not gonna cut you off.
I ain't trying to talk. I'm just trying to ask a question.
But your question is gonna make me not say something what I'm saying. When I get through saying what I'm saying, if you want to ask me a question, you can ask me a question. If we're down by 7 points and we feel like, hey man, look, we need a bucket so that they don't get the momentum and run away and pull off by too much. We got Kevin Durant here because he's supposed to be able to want to roll out a ball and get a bucket when you need it. You don't have to call a play for him. He's supposed to be the guy that all he needs is the ball to score. That's what they've been saying about Kevin Durant. That's why we brought him here. If he doesn't do that, he's not doing his job. His whole job is not to close, not to be there for the last 5 minutes. His job is to score the basketball when we need buckets. So, all that being said, that's the caveat. That's not my main thing for this series. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Is there videos on this channel of you calling LP the best player on the Rockets?
Probably so.
So in this situation, the best player on the team don't have to be the one to stop the bleeding or to get a bucket or nothing like that. It's on somebody else to do. It's not the best player. That's what you're saying.
Well, what I would like to say is this right here. If I call LP the best player on the team, that's probably my opinion, but that's not the career overall resume. The career overall resume is Kevin Durant is the greatest scorer of all times according to the narrative. So when we talk about best players on the team and we talk about scoring, LP can't hold a candle to Kevin Durant when we talk about scoring because Kevin Durant is supposed to be the greatest scorer of all time.
Yeah, but it's not just about scoring, right?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about outplaying that nigga across from you. When that nigga get to getting buckets and stealing the ball and making good passes and doing all that shit and rebounding, all the shit that Kevin Durant can do, I need to see you raise your playoff level and do that shit. Be a bus driver. That's what we brought you here to do. We didn't bring you here. We brought you. Listen. We didn't want you to have to carry the whole load of the team on your back by yourself. But we do expect you to be a fucking Hall of Fame player. That's what we pay you Hall of Fame money, and your resume says that's who you are. So be you. Be you.
So if I show you on the internet where it was said, you know, the articles and all of that. Kevin Durant was brought to Houston to be their closer. Would that mean anything to you, or is it just your opinion and what you think Kevin Durant was brought here for?
If I play you numerous videos of people saying the Rockets got a guy who they can just roll out the ball and get a bucket, is that going to mean anything to you?
No.
Because roll out the ball don't mean closer. That means start the game. Roll out the ball means start the game and get a
Okay,
bucket.
so with that rolling out the ball and getting a bucket is describing his skill set. That's not saying why he was brought to Houston. You can describe his skill set as somebody that you can roll the ball out and get a bucket. That describes his capabilities. That don't describe why he was actually brought to Houston. So what I'm asking you again, if I could show you where it was said that Kevin Durant was brought to Houston to be their closer, would that mean anything to you, or is it just what you think he was brought here for?
Well, when you say what I think, are you saying that I think it because that's what everybody was saying about Kevin Durant? Is that at the beginning of the game, if you roll the ball out on the court, Kevin Durant can get you a bucket, which means that's not closing. That means at the beginning of the game, he can get
That's
you a bucket.
describing his skill set.
Hold on. I just heard you say that. But what I'm saying is that's not a skill set. That's a requirement. They got Kevin Durant because they needed a guy. Listen, the demand was we needed a guy who you can roll out the ball and get a bucket. Therefore, we got Kevin Durant. So what does that mean? I need a woman who can cook. Therefore, I met such and such. She can cook. That's what I got her here for because she can cook. You see what I'm saying? It's the
Again,
job requirement. I brought you
brother,
for this.
brother, brother. What you're saying he was brought here for, there's nobody on the internet saying that's why he was brought here. Saying that they
Bullshit.
could roll the ball out and he can get a bucket is describing his skill set. What I'm
Bullshit.
seeing on Sports Illustrated, what I'm seeing for Jason Gatlin, what I'm seeing from what's the name of this guy doggone article? Heavy at Arizona Republic. Like what I'm seeing from these people is that Kevin Durant deemed Houston Rockets closer this season. Houston Rockets were brought to Houston to be their closer. So I'm seeing multiple people, multiple articles, all saying the same thing. What you're saying isn't what they're saying. You're describing a skill set. You're describing an attribute, something that he has the ability to do. The purpose of him being brought to Houston is something deemed completely different by people who cover the team, who speak to the people behind the scenes, and all of that type of stuff. So I'm asking you for a third time, if I could show this, does that mean anything to you, or is it just what you deem he was brought here for?
Okay, and then I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you for a third time. When you say it's just what I think, and I'm saying, can I think it because somebody else said it, or do it have to be something that I just made up in my own head?
Did I answer the roll the ball thing out multiple times already?
Well,
see,
what
the
you
difference
saying?
is that I can answer your question, you ain't answer mine. You want to answer my question with a question.
Well, I'm answering
I
your
flat out
question.
answered your question.
You didn't answer my question.
Yes, I did. You asked me would it mean something to me if you found articles with people saying that you can roll the ball out there and he can get a basket. I said no, because that's describing an attribute. That's describing a talent. That's describing something that he does. It don't describe why he was brought to Houston. The articles I'm talking about is specifically saying why he was brought to Houston.
Okay, so let me ask you this: context matters. Like I said last year, all we need was KD. So when you say need, all we need is, what does that imply? That means you have a deficiency in something, you are looking to fill that void, right? All I need is food. So what do? I get a sandwich. The sandwich is not a attribute. The sandwich is the fucking meal. It's the what I need.
Yeah, but we're
I
not talking
got the
about sandwiches.
sandwich. I got the sandwich to do something to fill my stomach, right? We need KD. Why? A guy who can roll out the ball and go get you a bucket.
Yeah, but again, so your sandwich analogy is like they're saying, well, every time that sandwich, they make their sandwiches, they put lettuce on it. The
Videos of
point of
KD.
you buying the sandwich ain't because it had lettuce on it. You bought the sandwich to fill your stomach. But the lettuce is an attribute. It's an add-on. It's added to the sandwich. It accentuates the sandwich. It's not the sandwich. It's not the purpose of you buying the sandwich. You bought the sandwich for one reason. What's on the sandwich is an attribute. You dig what I'm saying? Like if it's pepper jack cheese, that's an attribute to the sandwich. The purpose of you buying the sandwich was for a different reason. So the reason that he was brought here was for one thing. The fact that you can roll the ball out there and he can get you a bucket isn't the reason that he was brought here. That's a part of his game. That's something that he provides. But the reason that you brought him here was to be a closer. Because the main thing that everybody talked about last year heading into the playoffs, when we was in the playoffs, was the Rockets don't have a closer. The Rockets need a closer. They don't have somebody in the final 3 to 5 minutes that you can run the offense through. You ain't got to run no plays for him. You ain't got to do none of that. This is a guy that can carry you to the finish line. That's what the talk was all last year. So the purpose of getting Kevin Durant was to put a closer on the team. Okay, now you added your closer. When he got traded here, the first thing everybody said was Houston got their closer. Not Houston got the dude that can roll the ball out there and get it. But well, they probably did say that too. But it was Houston got their closer. That was the overarching talking point idea of us getting Kevin Durant. The Rockets got their closer now.
It was not.
You got a young LP who was an all-star. You got a young up-and-coming star in Armin Thompson. You got Jabari Smith. You got Tari Eason. You got these young guys. You got Fred VanVleet over there, Steven Adams. You got you some veterans, but now they got their closer. With the defense that they play, now they got their closer.
Well, let me ask you this. So, if they just needed a closer, what was he supposed to be doing for the rest of the game?
He was for the rest of the game. He was supposed to be, adding on to what the young guys was doing. I've been saying this all year. The guys who is supposed to carry the team is our young guys, our young core.
As in who?
Our young guys. Tari, Jabari, LP, Armin, Reed Shepard.
Okay.
They were supposed to do the heavy lifting.
Do you realize that's only 60 points? Tops? You realize that's only 60 points tops? Do you realize that when you say Armin scored 14, LP scored 19?
He scored 8. He scored no. Because we're not talking about last year. We're not talking about last year's scoring totals. We was all anticipating that these guys were going to make the jump. So Armin was going to get better. LP was going to get better. Jabari was going to get better. Tari was going to get better. Reed Shepard was going to get better. You still, we was thinking we was going to have, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm telling you what the thinking was and what the talk was when we try. See, and when I try to interrupt you, you shout me down.
I'm not shouting you down.
I'm saying that's what you've been doing. When I try to interrupt you, you shout me down. And when I get to talking, well, now you interrupted me and I got to shut up so that you can go ahead and get your shit out.
Go ahead and talk. I thought you were doing it. Go ahead.
Okay, so Fred VanVleet was still supposed to be a part of this roster, right? Because we traded for him. Fred was supposed to be a part of this roster. Armin was supposed to take a jump. Jabari was supposed to improve. LP was supposed to improve. Old Shep was supposed to get his minutes. Tari was supposed to be coming in healthy. You still had Steven Adams. You bring in KD and his 25, 26 points a game.
Mhm.
So the heavy lifting was supposed to be done by your young core. Fred was supposed to be the general. KD was supposed to accentuate the young guys, bring veteran leadership, and being a closer to the team. It don't mean that he ain't gonna score no points into the final 3 minutes. He was supposed to help these young guys out. They were supposed to do the heavy lifting. KD wasn't supposed to be playing damn near 40 minutes a game. KD wasn't even supposed to play the whole season. If the team would have went the way that everybody anticipated, KD would have got some veteran nights off. He would have got some rest throughout the season because he's 37 and he has a injury history. So this is the thinking of when you make a trade for KD, you the number 2 seed the year before, and you keep your team intact outside of one young guy and pretty much a replaceable guy in Dylan Brooks, which they thought they replaced with DFS. Yes, he's coming off of an injury. He had surgery in the offseason, but we figure he'd come back in the regular season, better shooter, longer, better defender than Dylan Brooks, or at least comparable. So you're not losing much. This is the thought process.
Mhm.
So again, KD wasn't brought here to be the end all be all for the team.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So point one. No, he wasn't brought here to be the end all be all of the team. But yet instead he was still brought here to be the closer. I don't know if end all be all close is the same thing or not, but okay, let's move on. Alper Shangoon and the young core supposed to carry the team. Alper Shangoon averaged 20 points for the past 4 years. Averaged 9, 10
No, he
rebounds.
didn't.
He averaged basically 19 points, bro. Since he been in the league, he pretty much averaged 19.
No, he
For the
didn't.
past,
Go ahead. I ain't gonna interrupt you. Go ahead. My bad.
he pretty much averaged 19 points for his whole damn career. He didn't average over that, is my point. Jabari Smith Jr. has never averaged over 15 points. Amin never averaged over 15 points. We traded Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks away from the team. Tari Eason averaged 10 points. Reed Shepard averaged 10, 11 points. My point I'm making is 20 for Tari and Reed, 15 for Armin, that's 35, 15 for Jabari, that's what, 50, and then Alvin Shangoon to get you 20, that's 70 points. How the hell was we supposed? That's the whole damn team. How the hell was we supposed to score 100 points without Kevin Durant scoring 25? Well, we knew he was supposed to score 25 points because that's his average. That's what we calculated in, was that he was going to score more than Jalen Green. So roll out the ball and get a bucket was very much part of his job description, because what that means is that means when the play breaks down, just like you said, if the play isn't running right or the other team is scoring out of control and we need to get a bucket, we don't have to worry about the play being perfect and all that shit. None of that shit matters when you got a guy like Kevin Durant who can just simply flat out score the basketball. That's what the whole roll out the ball and get a bucket mean. It mean that when all the other shit don't matter, this guy here can just go get a bucket on his own. Now, why is that important? Because at the end of the day, that's all the caveat was. The caveat was saying, hey, if Ant-Man start going crazy and getting buckets, we need somebody who can match that. We need Kevin Durant to step up and be that. Why am I saying that? Because we know that he's supposed to be the best at doing that of all times. Other than like Michael Jordan or somebody, right? Or James Harden or somebody. He's supposed to be like an elite scorer of the history of basketball. They're just saying that in the playoff, when we know that is the key thing that makes playoff runs extend. When you got a guy that when stuff is not going right, the defense know your plays, adjustments don't matter. the referee's not calling the right fouls and everything, this one guy can go score against anybody. Roll out the ball and get a bucket. Not just close. Not just close. Because why do I say that's that's a little glass what you call it, little glass crystal ball or whatever, because in order for him to just be the closer, that means he would be saying, hey, by the way, my 25 points a game, I'm not even chasing Jordan. I'm not even gonna pass Jordan this year. I'm not even gonna pass Dirk Nowitzki this year. I'm just gonna coast along. I'm gonna score 15, 16 points a game, and I'll be there. If they need me to close, I'll close out the game. No, that's not what he did. He came out here knowing that I'm gonna put up this 25 points a game and pass Michael Jordan before the season over with. We already knew that because we know that Kevin Durant is a consistent scorer. Nobody never thought he was gonna take a drop off from what to what. So I mean, yeah, obviously he's supposed to close as well, but that's part of his job description. But also scoring throughout the course of the game, keeping up with the other team, being a person who can get a bucket on his own is what his job description entails. When people say roll out the ball and get a bucket, what they're saying essentially is he can score on his own.
So this is you arguing a straw man. This is a straw man argument because I never said that he was brought here just to be the closer. I said that's why he was brought here. That's the overarching theme was for him to be here. The fact of the matter is that he's one of the most efficient scorers of this era, probably of the last two eras. So he's not a guy that needs a lot of shots in order to get to 25. He's a 50, 40, 90 guy. So it's not about shot attempts. Just him, within the flow of the game, he can shoot 50, 55, 60% from the field, 40, 45% from three, and get you 25 points. So that's not even the issue. The whole debate was if he was brought here to quote unquote outscore opposing superstars or to be the closer. And I'm telling you, he was brought here to be the closer. Now you sat on your channel on this stream multiple times and has elevated LP as the best player on the team, the face of the franchise, and who the offense should run through. Yet somehow, when it gets to playoff time and it's time to put up or shut up, it ain't on him, the best player, the face of the franchise, and the guy who the offense should run through to be able to outscore the opposing superstar on the other side. Oh, no. That's for 37-year-old Kevin Durant, who came here to be the team's closer. It's on him now to put up the superstar numbers, not the best player. So let's take all responsibility off of the best player on the team. Let's take all responsibility off the face of the franchise. And it'll be something different if he was a dynamo defensively and on the glass. Maybe if that was LP, then maybe you can say, okay, he's not really an offensive player. He makes his bones on the defensive end. He's getting you 4-5 blocks a game. He's getting you 14, 15 rebounds. Yeah, he may only get you, 14, 15 points, but he's doing so much on the other end that, yeah, he's not. KD is brought here to be the yin to his yang. That ain't the case. So he's a subpar defender, a subpar rebounder, and a subpar scorer. And so you want to take all responsibility off him, even though you didn't elevate him the best player. And it's on somebody else.
Well,
and that's what I'm telling you. I'm not going to let y'all get that off. If y'all want to elevate this dude, he's a top 5 center in the NBA. And he's all these amazing things. Best passer on the team. All this other shit he is. So great. Yet he ain't got the responsibility to carry the load for the team. Nah, y'all gonna have to hold him accountable for what y'all elevate him to.
what? Man, If you don't get on up out of here with that nonsense, bro, let me tell you something. Boy, if you don't, stop, boy, you better. Didn't you just say, okay. Didn't you just say that Al Pacino need to take less shots?
I did, yes.
So how is he gonna take less shots and carry the load?
I said what I think he needs to do. I'm not predicting that that's what he gonna do. We know this dizzy motherfucker ain't finna do that.
So hold on.
Dude asked, hold on, let me just finish this. Dude in the chat earlier asked, how do we think the Rockets can win? That's when I said, I believe, and I think I told you a couple minutes before that. I think LP needs to take less shots, concentrate on rebounding, defense, and being a ball mover. That's what I believe. I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he's gonna continue to play the way that he's been playing. And so what I'm saying is, y'all not gonna get off on blaming KD. Y'all not gonna get off of celebrating wins or pointing the finger at everybody else when this son of a bitch don't show up and LeBron go put up 28 to 35 and LP got 19 points, on 6 of 22 shooting with 7 rebounds and 6 turnovers. Nah.
So again, you just said you think Al Pacino should only score 15 points and shoot the ball less. That's what you think should happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if Al Pacino only scores 15 points and shoots the ball less, where in the Sam shit do the other 100 points come from?
It's gonna come from Almond, who I said I think he should get more shots.
How many points?
I said this earlier. 22, 24, 25, somewhere around that.
22, 24, 25.
Yeah, somewhere in that range, right? If he can get us between, I'll say 22 to 25, okay, that's good for him. Jabari, who is at around 15 points a game?
Yeah.
So if he can get up to 19, 20, you got KD who gonna get you. I honestly do believe that KD is gonna be between 28 and 32. That's where I think KD gonna end up. Right.
Okay.
So between them, old Shep maybe still give you his 12 points, 13 points. I don't think that's gonna be much different. You're gonna still have Aaron Holiday, who may get you like 8. Tari Eason, I want his shots to go down. So if he can get us about 8, and then you got LP, give you 14, 15 points. You play defense. I mean, you got to remember, LA ain't got no Luka. They ain't got no Austin Reeves. You got LeBron and a bunch of role players, most of which can't create their own shot. The tempo tends to slow down in the playoffs. It's more so of a half-court game. Defensively, the scoring probably going to go down. I don't expect us to score 115 points a night. It's going to probably be closer to, 101, 105, 103. It's probably going to be closer to that. So.
So in a nutshell, what you're saying is basically EFU exactly 100% right.
Hell no. How? Unless you agree that he needs to bring his scoring down and get his rebounds and assist up.
Well, I mean, you still talking about LP. What I'm saying is, you say whatever you want to say about LP points. I don't care about none of that. I ain't gonna never tell somebody to do less than what they need to do. Do whatever you can do. See, I'm gonna tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. First of all, let me say this. I think we're exactly right. KD need to average around 28 to 32 points. That was my whole point. I don't care if LP No, I don't care what happens. If KD is averaging 28 to 32 points, I feel a whole hell of a lot better than KD scoring 24 to 26 points. That's just the bottom line because The Rock said so. Now, let me tell you a story. I was young and I used to walk home, and then where I used to stay at, it was like a little dark alleyway. And I used to walk through that alleyway, and there used to be a dog they called an alley dog that used to come out and try to bite niggas and shit like that. And I was walking with some partners of mine, little, they was some gang banger little dudes, little gang banger dudes. And one of them was, cool dude. He he pulled me to the side. He said, "Man, what's up, kid?" Woo, woo, woo. I said, "Man, shit, I gotta walk home, this, that, and the third, man. It's getting dark. I need to go ahead and get there. So we're gonna cut the game short, whatever, blah, blah, blah." All right, so now I'm getting ready to walk home. He pulled me to the side. He was like, "Shit, walk with me most of the way." And then when we got time to break off, he handed me a little knife. I was young. I was probably like maybe like 13, 14 years old. He handed me a little knife. He said, "Hey, take this with you, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Do whatever you gotta do to keep a nigga up off of you. Not what you wanna do. Whatever you gotta do to keep a nigga up off of you." See, and I took that with me in my mind. The reason why I'm saying it is because I don't care if Alvin Shangoon points go, if his scoring, if his shots go up or his shots go down. What I care about is what do you have to do to make your team better? Now, for me, when I say KD has to outscore the opposing team's superstar player, that's because I feel like he's the best person to do it. It's because I feel like he's the best person to do it. By the same token, I've also said I would like for Armin Thompson to average if Armin could average 30 this series and KD could drop all the way down to 20. I wouldn't care because that's the thing that I think would make our team better. I think Armin really dominating this playoff make our team damn near unbeatable because nobody knows what to expect them. So the whole thing about the whole thing about I don't like a person, so that person got to be trash and do, or I got to bash somebody down so I can uplift somebody else, or uplift somebody else so I can bash somebody down. I don't really care about that. Do I like Dorian Finney-Smith? No, I don't. I just don't like him as a player. Why? Because he hasn't shown me anything as a player. Not because he shows me shit as a player that I don't like. I just haven't seen anything from him to like, right? But I'm not going to take a person like Albert Shangoon who scores 20 points, 9 rebounds, and be like, "Oh, man, that ain't shit. Get that nigga up out of here, man. That ain't shit." No, it's 20 points and 9 rebounds. Guess what I expect them to do in the playoff? 20 points and 9 rebounds or better. Because in the playoff, you elevate your game, you don't minimalize your game. And I expect everybody on our team, I want them to do better, not worse. So all I'm asking for Kevin Durant, I'm not bashing Kevin Durant or not holding. See, to you, by me saying I want Kevin Durant to do better, I'm not holding LP accountable. But I'm not talking about LP. You're talking about LP taking his points down. I'm saying I want everybody on my team to do better and step their game up. Everybody on my team do better, play their very best, and step their game up. Even Dorian Finney-Smith, Josh Okogie, I wish they can play better and step their game up. But the truth is, we probably not gonna have a 10-man, 9-man rotation. It's probably gonna be cut down to 8. So the guys that's on the back end of that rotation, cool. I don't expect y'all to play. Cool. I don't really need to see y'all play. But but Josh, let's say for example, Josh Okogie. If a Josh Okogie scored 5 points a game, 6 points a game, I'm not gonna be mad about that. I'm gonna be happy because you stepping your game up. It's playoff time. That's what I expect everybody to do. I expect every single body on the team to step their game up. Why is that important? Because what I see teams that get better in the playoff. I see superstars that earn their stripes in the playoff, that cement their name, cement their legacy, bolster their team, get their views up. the media start to look at him, the money start flowing through the city, the jersey sales go up, the referees start calling fouls for him, the all-star votes start to come in. All that shit is what I want for the Houston Rockets. That's the shit I want. That's why I don't be always trying to, you know, really voice all the negative shit about everybody, because to me the negative shit is part of the game. Nobody's great. Now, do I hold Kevin Durant to a little bit higher than usual? I do. I do. Why? Because he's a superstar. He's a megastar. So I expect a little bit more of him than I do of other people. When Alvin Şengün don't rebound the ball when he has 3 or 4 rebounds, guess what? I got to come on here and say, hey, I would like to see Alvin Şengün have more rebounds. Am I gonna say, man, Alvin Şengün the worst rebounder? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna say, man, look, Alvin Şengün needs to have 9 or 10 rebounds a game. I feel more comfortable when Alvin Şengün, Jabari Smith Jr. With my power forward, it gets me 8, 10, or 9, 10, 11 rebounds a game. I'm better. But if Jabari Smith Jr. is gonna have 4 rebounds, Alvin Şengün gonna have 4 rebounds, we can just go ahead and sit the first round out. Especially if Kevin Durant gonna not outscore nobody. But I don't, I would like to see Jabari Smith Jr. average 10 rebounds. And for the sake of arguing, because I know, that's one of your strong points, and not that you're good at it, but you do it a lot. I don't understand how you say you want Alvin Şengün to score less and Jabari to score more, and then not say that Jabari need to rebound more when he a power forward. And Alvin Şengün need to score less and rebound and assist more when he a center, when he probably needs to score more because he's right by the basket. Instead of throwing the ball, taking a 50% shooter and throwing the ball to a person who's shooting the ball at 37% because most of his shots are threes. That logic is irrational but if that's the strategy that you like to play, I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem with Jabari taking more shots. I don't think the playoff is the time for him to get more shots. I think season is the time where Jabari needs more shots. I think Alvin Şengün and Kevin Durant need to both be around 22 shots. I think Armin need to probably be around 20 shots as well. That's about 60 shots right there. How many shots you say they take all together in a game?
Roughly 80.
See what I'm saying? That now we talking. Now we cooking with Crisco. If all 3 of them players taking like 20, 22 shots a game, that's 66 points. You give Reed a 10, that's 70 points. You give Jabari 10, that's 80. Shit, we
That's
right
more than
there.
80.
Yeah, I'm
That's
saying
more
we're
than 80. That's damn near 90.
No, that's not.
Yes, it is. You just said 66 plus you gave 10 to Reed and Jabari.
Yeah.
That's 86. That's damn near 90.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's too many shots. That's too many times. You didn't went over. And then, like I said, the shots go down in the playoffs. The pace slows down. You get less shots in the playoffs than you do in the regular season. And you want to give 20 shots. You want to give 20 shots to LP. And let me ask you something. Did Shaquille O'Neal, who was a better post player than LP, did he pass it out to 30-something% 3-point shooters? How about Elijah Warren? Did these dudes who was far better down in the paint than LP pass it out to dudes who shot 30-something% from the 3? That's illogical to you, though.
Everybody, no. But they wasn't taking less shots to do it, bro. You're saying, hey, I want Alvin Şengün to take 14 shots a game so that I can say he took 14 shots a game, and if we lose,
I want him to take less than 14.
If we lose, I can blame it on him for not taking shots.
I said this earlier. And see, that's the thing, because you don't want to listen. You want to respond. So I said that if he did that, that allows MA to set him to the side and say, okay, LP gave us 14 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists on 55-60% shooting. He did his job. It's what the rest of y'all aren't doing. I said that. So it ain't me wanting him to take less shots so then I can blame him for taking less shots. That don't make no sense. I already said how I felt about that. But at the same time, if he's not going to take less shots, which I don't anticipate, and I didn't say I want KD to score 38 or 30 point, 28 or 30 point. And then like I said, I think he is. Just like I think LP not gonna give up shots. I think he gonna keep doing the same goofy ass shit that he been doing all year. That's what I think. By the end of this series, he gonna be around 48, 49% shooting from the field because that's what he's shown throughout majority of the season until he went on a run late and gonna give us around 8 rebounds. That's what I think. So if you're gonna still take and you saying you want to take more shots. So if you're gonna still take your same shots or more, then it's on you. Like you're the best player. You're the face of the franchise. The offense runs through you. You've shown the ability to outscore other superstars in the Euro League. So do it now. Do it for the team that gave you $35 million and called you a cornerstone of the franchise, a centerpiece of the franchise. Do it now. Don't put it on the shoulders of a 37-year-old dude. You 23 years old, 24 years old. Do it now.
Hey,
And the LP apologists not gonna get to hide behind blaming KD. Not around me.
well, okay. Well, let me say this. Let me tell you something. If if we lose in the first round, I'm blaming every nigga on the court. First of all, but I'm gonna blame Ime first. Well, no, I'm gonna blame Stone first, like I always do. I'm gonna blame Ime second. I'm gonna blame KD third. I'm gonna blame LP fourth. I'm gonna blame Alvin Thompson. I'm gonna blame Reese Shepard. I'm gonna go.
LP 4.
I'm gonna go from the top. Yeah, because I said Stone first.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna blame Stone first. Ime second. KD third. LP fourth. Yes, I am. I'm gonna blame the guy who won 2 championships over the guy who's been in the year 5 league, bro. Been in the league 5 years, bro. I'm definitely gonna blame the guy
How long ago
who's
did he win
supposed to.
those championships?
Definitely going to blame the guy
Yeah.
who's supposed to be the best scorer of all time over the guy who averages 20 points. If we don't score the basketball, yes, I am. I am going to say that the fucking Hall of Fame player that we pay $50 million to, if he does it, now, here's the caveat. Here's the caveat. If KD goes nuclear and everybody else flames out, then guess what? I take that back. I can't put him in there, so I'm not going to blame him. But if everybody plays just like we've been playing, if everybody does exactly what we've been doing, right? And KD scored 28, and he scored 30, and LP scored 23, and he scored 24, and he scored 19, and Ahmed scored 17, and Jabbar scored 16, and Reed scored 15, and Tari scored 10 or 8, and Okogie scored 2, and we do the exact same thing we did for the majority of the season. I'm blaming Stone. I'm blaming Ime. I'm blaming KD. I'm blaming LP. I'm blaming Ahmed. I'm blaming Jabbar. I'm blaming. Probably not gonna blame Reed. I mean, he gonna get some blame because I know he's gonna get cooked in the playoff. But it's not gonna be a blame. Really, really, the blame is gonna be at the top of the head for me, just because it's the top of the head. But I don't expect to do super superior things. I'm hoping that we do super superior things. I don't expect it. So it really ain't no blame game for me. I don't really have no blame game to play for nobody. But if I'm gonna blame somebody, I'm starting at the top and blaming the people who supposed to be the leaders. And I said that KD was being a leader. I'm the one that said LP was being a leader. So yeah, I'll blame LP, I'll blame KD, I'll blame Stone, I'll blame Ime. They all supposed to be the leaders. Them other guys, they just guys playing basketball. They're supposed to be getting better. So the leaders, you get the blame. The other guys, they really don't get no blame. That's just how I think. Now, as far as what I really honestly think about it, not just the conversation's sake, what I really honestly think, if we lose in the first round, so what? So what? So I didn't really expect much after seeing some of the games we played this year. I really didn't think too much about it because I realized the chemistry ain't there. The chemistry ain't there. We don't got a rim protector. We just don't have a rim protector that really can stop people from getting to the cup. Little guys get to the basket. Um, to be totally honest with you, I see all that. I see a lot of little guys get to the basket, get into the paint. It crashes, it shrinks our defense down. Then when they kick the ball out, it's people drifting around 3-point lines, getting wide open threes and hitting threes all in our face because all they got to do is collapse the defense and then kick it out real easy on us because we don't have a real rim protector. Everybody gotta compensate for that. Um, See, I don't have no blame Kevin Durant or blame LP. In essence, I don't. I just would like to see everybody step up. Now, with this being said, I said 22 shots, 20 shots, 22. Maybe I pushed the two shots over. My bad. Sue me. So sue me. But yet and still, if Kevin Durant take 22 shots and Alperen Sengun take 19 shots and Armin Thompson take 19 shots, whatever. That's still 60 shots. You give Jabbar 10, you give Reed 10, somebody else, whatever. I don't, well, all I'm saying is I really think the big three got to carry the team. I would like to see one of those big three do more than the other two. I would like to see Armin do more than KD and LP. Why? Why is that? Because I want Armin to submit himself as a bona fide. I want to see Armin take that fifth year leap and go into another stratosphere as far as being a superstar. It's just me personally. That's just me personally. I hope and I do want to see Kevin Durant have a great offseason. I would love to see Kevin Durant get a championship and be the leader on the team and get a championship. Be the bus driver. Quiet the people from all the talking about bus driver shit and going to Golden State. I would love to see Kevin Durant take that next step and go into that place where people can shut the hell up talking about when he went to Golden State and about his toe being on the line in Brooklyn. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Go out there and outplay the other superstar. Make your legacy. Let me say this before I quit.
Yeah, I'm finna get up out of here, man.
Yeah. Let me say this last thing. People talk about the greats of all times, and I always say this: the thing about greats is they have moments. It's the moments that make people great. What do you remember? Do you remember the Dr. J on the thing? Do you remember LeBron James with the chase down block, Jordan with the crossover on Byron Russell? All these greats have moments that cement them and solidify them, and you calculate the amount of moments that you can have in your head about a player, and if you got a lot of those moments in your head from a player, that expands on how great they are. I would like to see Kevin Durant add, because I only got two. I only got two moments for Kevin Durant. One was the toe on the line with Giannis, where he played hella good and then stepped on the line. Two, the big shot over LeBron when he played for the Warriors. Them the only two real moments I got in my head for Kevin Durant.
He
Then you
did that
got,
twice against LeBron, though.
but they don't stick in my head. But so the moments this year, the moments this year when he passed Jordan and stuff like that, kind of starting to stick out a little bit. I would like for him to have more of those moments. So this playoffs gives him an opportunity to have some of those moments. Also, if he stay on the team and we continue to make runs, he still got an opportunity to build on his legacy. So I would like to see him build on his legacy like that. And that's one of the reasons why I say I want him to outplay the opposition. I want him and LeBron to go head up and beat LeBron because I like basketball like that. Hey, go ahead and get your take off so we can get up out of here, man.
Yeah, man. I stand by what I said. This series, in my opinion, needs to be an Alperen Sengun series. Um, the Lakers is gonna play us like they did the last two times where they just swarmed and crowded KD and somebody else gonna have to really step up. He don't have nobody in the front court of LA that really should give him trouble. So he, for the most part, is gonna be able to rest on the defensive end, or he should be, you know, roaming, cutting off driving lanes and shit like that defensively. But he needs to be the go-to guy. KD really needs to have his biggest games in the second round against OKC. That team is going to mostly play him straight up. They're going to pressure him, but they're going to play him straight up. They ain't finna compromise their entire defense to stop KD. I don't believe the Lakers will. And it's a young team, inexperienced team. So the whole key is going to be to make this young team, these young players, beat them, make them step up and make plays and score the basketball and things like that. And so I believe that rests squarely on LP's shoulders. I'm not spreading the blame around, none of that. LP, step up. You're not gonna take less shots. You ain't gonna concentrate on the defensive end. You're not gonna be a ball mover. You're gonna keep playing the same way you've been playing all year. Okay, this is your time. Carry this team to the second round. Put the Rockets on your shoulders. Carry the team. I don't think it's gonna play out that way. That's what I expect. And so if he don't get it done, I'm on his ass, Mr. Postman. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me nothing about Alperen Sengun. If he can't get it done, that's it. That's out. Same way Jalen Green ass had to go when we finally got to see in the postseason setting that he couldn't get it done. LP, you're on the clock now, Daddy. This is it. Get it done or get gone.
Question. If he do get it done, if he do have a monster playoff game, if he at least play with heart, intensity, grit and grind, and he playing, he out there going crazy, you gonna get a man his props, or you gonna keep bashing the man like he ain't showed that he do this shit for real.
Well, I heard something from a late great poet by the name of Beanie Siegel. And he said, lames get lucky, real niggas do it again. So do it again. If you show up and show out and you really put a stamp on it, you know what I'm saying? And for once, have us Rockets fans look at you and say, you know what? He really is an all-star caliber player. You know what? He might be in the top 10. This is your chance to prove it. And if he does get it done, well, now you're going into the second round against the number one seed in the West. Whether we win or lose, make them remember your goddamn name. Put your stamp on that series too. Let's make sure that in the offseason, we not looking at you saying, okay, we need to upgrade over LP. If you put your stamp on it, then we looking at Jabari sideways. We know Tari gone. We looking at Reed Shepard sideways. We looking at a bunch of other different players, but it ain't going to be LP. It ain't going to be Armin. But if you pussyfooting around and you doing all this whining and crying, because that's another thing we noticing. You crying after every call. Every time you put up a shot, you crying, you're throwing your hands up, you're complaining, you're whining. You want every damn call like your name Luca. So this is it, man. This is it. This is it. You got to shit or get up off the pot.
This what I'm gonna say. I do think that Albert Shangoon is gonna shoot less this series because, like I said, I think this is a Armin Thompson, Reed Shepard, Jabari Smith Jr. series. I think they're gonna get the bulk of the responsibilities for this series as far as it go. So I think Albert Shangoon is gonna shoot the ball a lot less, but I definitely think if we play OKC, I think that's where the roles reverse because I think Kevin Durant. I think Kevin Durant and the others carry us in LA because of the LeBron KD matchup. They just have to do that. They have to give the people what they want. That's good entertainment. So Kevin Durant, Kevin Durant, Reed Shepard, I expect something like that. In the OKC series, we can still win that series because they're gonna try to Lou Dort. They're gonna try to Lou Dort KD, and then they're gonna try to Alex Caruso, Alper Sengun. I don't think they have an answer for Armin, and I really don't think they have an answer for Alper Sengun. Alper Sengun still get paper when they try to put Chet and Hardenstein on him. He still get his paper down now. Kevin Durant has a little bit extra trouble, but he got off last year. He got off at the beginning of the year on them as he started to kind of pick up the pace. So I think two series, bro. I don't, you know, if we get past this first series and these young guys get their feel for the playoff, the second series is gonna be a real deal Holyfield, man. That's a
Yeah,
guarantee.
that's pie in the sky. We not beating OKC, but I like your optimism. But salute to you, man.
Appreciate you pulling up, man. Once more on the
Already.
Houston Rockets.
I'm gonna tap in with you on Saturday, bro. I'm off on Saturday too, so I'll tap in with you on Saturday, home.
Already. Appreciate you.
All right, man. Already.
Yeah. Hey, Houston Rockets Red Alert, man. You know what it is. Stay tapped in, stay tuned in, stay locked in. This is Red Alert, Unchained, Untapped, Unfiltered, and shit. Unbiased, man. I'm unbiased. We out of here, man. Appreciate everybody for pulling through. If you made it this far, man, you a real one. It's been 6 hours and 41 minutes. Hit the like, hit the link, and hit the subscribe. Pull up on a Saturday, man. That's our next game. We got a whole full week off when Saturday come. It's gonna be up. It's gonna be up there. It's gonna be stuck there, man, all day long, man. We're gonna keep it real live. And I know it's gonna be people trying to creep in. Who's that peeping in my window? Plow. Yeah, come on through, chop it up with your boy, man. It's your boy EF, and we out of here.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $2 6KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope, our hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tuned to this tone, oh, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he's just an alien. He's an alien, he's an alien, he's an more about rockets then? Alien man, area 51 do. He's a to the red alert zone.